Welcome everyone into Moose Wars Sacred Uprising 1v1s. My name is Hackle. I am joined here by Hoppy. How are you doing tonight, man?
Man, look, I'm super excited for this one, man. I got to watch the 2v2s yesterday, and now we're bringing it here today with the 1v1s. I believe there's going to be a lot of good competition, man. So I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we know at least that our first set is going to be one that we've seen in majors a number of times. Java versus Anonymous Alex. Those are two pretty established names. What can you tell me about Java?
So what I can tell you about Java is just last month, Moose Wars hosted the Charlie Baldier, and Java ended up placing second. And in that same exact tournament, Anonymous Alex ended up placing seventh. Those are going to be our two first competitor days, Anonymous Alex versus Java. And if I'm going to be honest, I think I might have to have my money on Java on this one.
Yeah, I mean, just stats-wise, right? Like, Java right now is PR2 in North America, made it to the Royale. Unfortunately, he was one of the two players who didn't make it out of that round robin, but still, Java is a player who is so versatile and can, like, he can sneak out upsets against players you just would not expect. And sometimes he has bad games, but, I mean, against the face of Anonymous Alex, they have a 7-match history, so they're pretty experienced against each other, and that's 5-2 in Java's favor. So at least in previous, Java has been winning his matches, but again, it's all down to what happens on the day. Anything could happen here.
Anything could happen, man. But if I was Java, I'd be a whole lot more confident than Anonymous Alex, man. He's coming into this first game with 52,000 in earnings. I don't think I've seen that yet from anyone today so far.
Yeah, I mean, the accolades on players are absolutely incredible, and Java has been around in the scene for a number of time. I'm glad to see that Anonymous Alex is still putting up performance though, after, because back when he made his first sort of big debut, back in, I think it was 2022 or 2021, I think it was actually. He, like, everyone was sort of wondering if he'd be kind of like a one-hit wonder, break out in one tournament and then sort of fall off, but he's been maintaining this placement of like near and around, sometimes in top 8, and with how competitive North America is in 1v1s right now, that's still a really good claim to fame. So as we get into this first game, of course, we do see each player on the characters we come to expect. Java has been playing that Dusk religiously recently, moving off that Hattori, and of course Anonymous Alex on that level 100 Terrace.
Level 100 Taros. I'd be scared going into that one, knowing that right now meta is right now Axe, basically Axe and Spear are basically meta right now. And going into this first game, going against the Terror with the gold tag, also I'd be a little bit shaking up myself. But again, Java has already been through this exact situation, 1v1s, and he's placed second, so and second overall. So I have no doubt that he can pull this off, and even going against an Axe.
Yeah, I mean, one thing he does have on his side is like having the Orb into the Hammer matchup as well is going to be very strong for him, because Orb into Hammer is a matchup that can be pretty tough for Hammer, although whether or not Java has just come from the Royale where he was facing a bunch of people playing Hammer. I mean, Goldie was playing it, Kana was playing it, so he should be pretty fresh on that matchup, but still, starting out here, Anonymous really cleaning house, and the side will come through just over 30 seconds for that first stock of Java.
And that first stock was so clean. Anonymous Alex still sitting at yellow, not even a bit of red or orange, even close to that first stock. I just love to see the 1v1 instead of the 2v2s, because in 1v1s you see a lot of variety. Like you said, although you do see the Axe and Hammer a lot, I have been seeing Orb a lot more, especially from Radish and guys like Java.
Yeah, Orb has been making its way back in here, and it's been really fun to see
Java cleaning up house on their second stock though.
Yeah, he's looking to make a quick turnaround without taking too much damage here. Has taken 2 hits now, but nothing too crazy. One Starlight Sam might be enough for a well-placed recovery. Terrorist does have decent defense, but now he has a Hammer in hand. That's going to do a decent chunk. Java managing to clean things up pretty well. Hasn't taken too much damage here. An easy lead to make back up.
He cleaned that up very well, especially seeing that he started that stock off almost in a deficit, but he's almost brought it back now. He just has to get Anonymous Alex down in health here on that second stock. And he's getting the hits in to do so. It doesn't look like he'll be too far off from that. Getting yellow, almost orange from the Orb. Good hits. And he's almost even out the game here on their stocks.
Absolutely, yeah, now we both have each player orange on their second stocks. Java slowing things down, trying to pace himself a bit more. Anonymous really struggling to respond to this Orb here, especially on that Axe, now disarmed. Going to be looking to grab the Hammer here, might just to do so. That is the more comfortable weapon for KO. Confirms that Java's going to be moving around it. Both players slowing things quite a bit down here. Java having that stage control. You're looking for the edge guard down. It's going to spike straight down. Anonymous falls.
Yeah, I think Java's starting to get really comfortable after that first stock and taking over this game here, making Anonymous Alex seem as if he can't get any hits in, even on the axe. Anonymous Alex looking to make a comeback here with the axe, but unable to do so with all these combos that Java's getting off with this orb. I don't think I've seen him pick up the spear yet. Great sizing off the side of the map.
Java holding a large lead here now. Spear in hand. That is the weapon he's been playing a bit less. Weapon throw down into the double. D-Light though didn't go for the triple, but still, double D-Light into the recovery is all he needs. A bit of a shaky start for Java, but absolutely decimating to close out that first game.
Yeah, shaky start. That axe was really putting him down, but he picked up that orb. Like you said, slowed his pace down a little bit, really started to read his opponent, and he brought that back with no effort. And I'm really surprised he was able to do so, seeing that he was such a ever stock.
Yeah, we are seeing an instant switch from Alex here over onto the J, and this isn't a character that we're unused to seeing from Alex. Obviously, that Terrorist being his #1 most picked character, but still he has reported that J in a number of tournaments, majors and not, and he plays Greatsword in a way that's, I mean, I feel like I'd argue that you can tell that he's a Terrorist player normally. The way he plays Greatsword isn't as orthodox as some other players, but also Greatsword is just sort of growing and changing, especially after he uses World Champion title. And so Anonymous opening up, trying to catch Java off guard with the finisher of that string right there. Doesn't manage to do so, and Java is all piecing him apart, man. Weapon to pick up the spear. He'll be looking to close out the stock soon. Anonymous still needs that damage build.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to get that damage with it. Like you said, ever since the World Championships from BCX and people seeing what Hughes was able to do with it, I've seen the Greatsword a lot. And even though they got to hit this last patch, it's still very effective, consistent, and reliable as a main weapon. Hopefully, Anonymous Alex is able to utilize that and come back on Java, because Java's got to be on his first stock, making Anonymous Alex really work for it.
I'm loving how Java's using this Orb Endlight as such a strong stack to get off me tool. That is really its strength, and the amount of coverage it has for how difficult it is to punish is incredibly useful for the weapon. But Anonymous going all the way out there for the GC sidelight, and Java just knows it. He's done. Did manage to get a decent bit of value here, having Anonymous creeping towards the orange. But again, same thing with last game, but the opposite direction. Not a lead that Anonymous won't be able to make back up if he can get some good reads going with the Greatsword.
And although this is only the first game, the chat's already in favor of Java pulling this off with a 3-0 sweep. I'm not sure if that's going to be able to happen, because this man, Anonymous Alex, is putting in the work still. Picked up the sword, got some damage, and now picks up the Greatsword, looking to finish off this stock of Javas. He still has a bit more damage he needs to get off before he goes for the finishing move, but it's possible for him to take this stock and take the lead on Java.
Java now off the side of the stage. That ground pound is so daring.
Great. There.
Oh, and the NSAID punish with the Java magic to secure that. Decent chunk of damage taken for the time being. Anonymous really did capitalize on the use of that sword, especially as well. Now Java all back in hand. Let's see if he can get some extra credit on this stock.
Java still keeping it slow, clean, and specific on each hit. Not wasting not a single move. I'll be honest, I don't think I'll see Anonymous Alex coming back from this one. Although he is not too far deep red into his last stock, Java's just looking way too clean out there, not allowing any extra hits to get off on him, really. Just great gameplay overall.
Like Sarah is gonna be enough, but Anonymous is firmly into that orange now on this final stock, and with the way the pace of this game has been going, Anonymous, despite being able to equalize the stocks at a decent pace, he's never reached a point where he's sort of making faster pace than Java in terms of damage, or he's never reaching a point where he could overlap him, and that's what he needs here. He needs to play an almost perfect game as the D-Light Sarah comes through. Weapon throw almost connects. Java going deep for the KO. First managed to get out unscathed, and now sticking with this orb for the KO potential. Having that KO confirmed combo is so strong. And Anonymous just giving so much respect. Not even going for the weapon. The Sarah is enough, and Java takes game 2.
Yeah, that was a solid game. Beautiful game from Java. Although Anonymous Alex did look pretty good there. He's going back to the Terros. His level, I guess he's not feeling too confident on the J unit, and I don't blame him. It didn't look like his Greatsword was too consistent, and he could get the hits off. Although his sword did look like that he could get the D-Light stairs off pretty consistent. But, you know, when it comes to competition like this, tournaments like this, you only have so many chances before you're eliminated. So switching back to the Cherish where he's a bit more confident, I can see why he would take that route.
Yeah, absolutely. I felt like the Jay Yun swap was pretty like early too. Like we usually see Anonymous swap to it when things are getting really dire if he's like down 2 games, but a game 1 swap, that's pretty fast. And yeah, this is the gameplay I expected from this set, coming in a lot of footsies, a lot of patience and waiting for the other person to make a mistake or go for an opening here. Anonymous is having a decent time into the spear so far. This hammer doing decently well at spacing out. Not even going to pressure an edge guard. That's going to let Java get back up so he can punish the landing. Does manage to do so. Has Java entering that orange when now Java trying to go for that edge guard. Can't get too much value out of it, but the damage starting to equalize a bit more.
Yeah, Anonymous is going to have to really watch out for those D-Light shares that Java's throwing off. He's just getting them off so consistent with the spear, and it's really stacking damage on Anonymous. And although he has Hammer, which can be a damaging weapon, it's just not enough to keep up with those consistent true combos that Java's handing out left and right with both of his weapons, not just one. Anonymous Alex, D-Light Sarah gets the KO. Beautiful, clean, simple.
Yeah, Stomp Sarah, that bread and butter that you have on that hammer, going to be perfect to get that stock out of here. And I mean, this is a pretty, in terms of stats alone, this is a pretty tough matchup for Dusk, just because Dusk, if I recall correctly, might have 4 defense base. And obviously Terrorist being one of the strongest characters in the game in terms of like the strength stat. Java actually, Anonymous realizing what Java was going for, they're fading low to avoid the GCD light, but the double, the DI is saving Anonymous's life. I mean, Java may be suffering from success right there. The style points actually, also, I'm not sure if that would have KO'd without the second D light, but still.
See, this is where Alex needs to lock in, because although he had this same predicament before where he was up a stock in the first game, he still ended up losing because Java kept it, he slowed it down, kept it simple, and he's, you know, stuck to those true combos that he knows he can get off consistently. So hopefully Anonymous Alex is able to keep this lead and take this into game 5, hopefully game 4.
I mean, that's what you want here. Obviously, this isn't on the lower side of the bracket, so even if Anonymous does go down here, he will have that lower bracket to make a run. Goes for the D-Light, didn't know what to go for out of there. Java backing up on this orb, giving a lot of space, a lot of respect to this hammer of Anonymous. Anonymous just going in for the dash jump Sarah, and that's why you have to be careful against a more passive player. You go for that Sarah in the wrong position, you lose your patience, and he will capitalize for it. That's exactly what Java's looking for. Get impatient, get antsy, go for moves you maybe shouldn't be going for, and he'll capitalize en masse. The down air not gonna be enough.
Like you said, not enough, but although it wasn't enough, he's still going to get that finish off because he wants to get this lead on Java, and he needs it because he's 2-0 down in a best-of-5 series, and it's not looking too good for him. But right now, he does have the lead, and it's starting to look a little pretty up on the upside for Anonymous Alex here.
All back in hand. Alex gonna get that 3 hits.
3-piece combo, love it.
The ground pound as well.
Really putting damage.
Java needs this KO as soon as possible. He's staring down the barrel of a 4th game. Here goes for the D-Sig. Alex wanted the Raffia, and I respect it. He has the room to work with all that. D-Sig will close out. Java is in dire straits here. Needs to play such a clean game on this final stock. We've seen him do it before. Anonymous isn't going to make it easy for him.
No, he's not. But I believe that Java, you know, like they said, the game's not over so that last stock is gone. So there's a chance that Java could make this happen, but I don't see it happening. All Anonymous Alex is to finish a move just like that. Great finish from Alex. Bringing the series down to a 2-1, 3 games in. Now we're going to game 4.
Yep, Alex with the perfect 600 damage in that game. Perfect 200 per stock. You don't really want to be going over 200 per stock because they know being kind of inefficient with your stocks. And so right on that mark of 200 is a decent point. Although with the 8 strength of Terrorist, you would be expecting to KO just a bit earlier. And yeah, Dusk, 4 defense base. Java leaning into the strength stat as well. So 2 high strength legends going at it.
Hopefully Alex is able to get to. I've noticed that if Alex wants to get these wins, he has to get this first stock and hold that lead for a bit, just a bit, if he has any chance of beating Java here. Java is just so consistent as a player, and it really shows in these past few games that he's had. And if he wins this one, he'll take the set, and that'll throw Anonymous Alex into the losers bracket, and no one wants to be seen there.
And already a very
good
strong
hits by
Java. For Java.
And although,
for the ground
although I mentioned that Anonymous Alex needed that lead, it looks like Java's looking to take the lead on this one and finish off this game. Ooh,
Ooh,
two
double
dares
down air,
unarmed. A third
3.
dare unarmed. Almost killed, almost knocks himself out. Great ground pound to finish it off.
Java now over on to the spear. We haven't seen as much from this spear as we have the orb, but he spent so much time with that Hattori that, I mean, he's got to be confident on this weapon no matter what. And like, it's going to come through for Alex. Java, again, slowing things right down here. The moment he has a lead, forcing his opponent to make the first move because he has that room to walk, but he doesn't have to make the first move here. And Anonymous doing a decent job of racking up that damage, but can't be affording to get pushed much further. The damage range on this second stock without getting the stock off Java, and isn't able to get a combo off that D-Light. Now Java almost lapping in damage.
I see that Anonymous Alex is going for combos, but I'm surprised he wouldn't go for the D-Light Sayer a little bit earlier there. But, you know, he still gets it off, gets the stock. But I don't think it'll make much of a difference, seeing that he's very, very red on this second stock here, and Java's just now getting to his fully white. If Java finishes him off here, he'll be up a complete 2 stocks on him, and it'll be a hard time for Anonymous Alex to come back. And he almost whiffs him. Oh,
dude, that would have been such an amazing way to turn things around for Alex. And Java just narrowly made it back to the wall there. But still, got to be a little bit shaken up off that interaction. Anonymous getting a bit confident here, going for these more rogue options. And Java still keeping things slow, looking for a side light, looking for a side air. Can't get the down air there, looking for the pivot side air. Anonymous, the longer Java takes to secure this stock, the more time he has to build up more damage here. Almost gets out of that second side air. Java still can't find the stock.
Oh, that's one thing you have to worry about when it comes to that axe. Is although you might be dead or close to knocked out, that axe can always bring it back. Heavy hitting weapon, especially with one of the hardest hitting legends in the game, Taros. There's a chance that Anonymous Alex could bring this back, or even have a chance to whiff Java on one of his stocks and come back with a win, making the series 2-2.
Java, same thing, same game plan. Actually getting a little bit more aggressive here, at least getting into Anonymous's space. It's a very back and forth game, but a lot of the time he's getting into Anonymous's space and he's not throwing out any committal options. He's trying to pressure Anonymous into throwing something out that he can react to. But Anonymous staying firm, managing to at least get a bit of damage onto Java, but now the unarmed is coming in, and Java is one of those players who is not afraid to get scrappy with the unarmed. Anonymous needs this KO as soon as possible, but Java's just weaving everything. Finally, the stomp Sayer. Anonymous not in KO range on this final stock yet, needs to make the magic happen.
Definitely needs to make it happen. Although he's orange, he could definitely bring this back, and we've seen it happen, especially with this axe. And there he goes, just stacking that damage, no effort. Java's going to have to end this quick if he wants to have any chance of finishing this game and going on to the winners. Good hits from the axe. Stacking that damage so consistently.
Java now almost as damaged as Alex. Just can't be affording to take those big axe chunks. Side air isn't going to be enough. Going to throw the weapon away even. Over onto the spear. Much less consistent for the KO. The D-Sig is almost going to be enough. Java just clinging on to life now on the side air. Anonymous turning things around and getting us to game 5.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'll be honest, I didn't see that coming at all. But like I said, with that axe, you just never know what's going to happen. It's one of the hardest hitting weapons in the game. And right now, it's completely meta. So with that being said, Java's going to have a hard time trying to hold down this game 5 if he sticks it to the dusk. And with how these games are going, I probably think he's going to stick that way. Stick with the orb. But I don't know how that's going to go in this axe matchup.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know what Java, if he would swap a pick, I don't know what it would be, because I mean, he's been really loving that orb on the dusk. Like, I mean, he did more damage on the spear this game, weirdly, considering the fact that most of the time he has been focusing on that orb, but yeah, we do see the dusk lock in once again. 100 damage done with the unarmed there. I mean, we really saw that. Like, Java, like I said, he's a character or a player who is very happy to just get in with the unarmed, treat it like its own weapon, and sometimes that can be really, really scary, especially off stage.
Yeah, and although he has 100 damage with the unarmed, Anonymous Alex has 353 damage with an axe and only 177 with the hammer. It really shows how reliant he is on that hammer, on that axe right now, and he's really, you know, compared to this matchup with Java. Hopefully, Java, you know, able, you know what I'm saying? I think he hasn't really hold it down, but let's be honest, I'm really scared for him when it comes to that axe and that hammer matchup on Taros. And we're getting into this game 3, game 4 here, game 4, game 5. Oh my God, I'm sorry, game 5. My fault.
All good. Java paying a lot of respect to Anonymous now. I mean, realizing that it's getting a bit more serious here.
And you can really see how his tone has changed. Anonymous Alex is just attacking with everything he has, not giving Java any room to breathe. Oh my God. GG's in the chat. We don't know where this one's going to go.
Oh, just on the very edge of that D-Light makes that combo not true. But Anonymous actually, for the first time in a while, taking the lead at the start of this game. I mean, even last game, he was down pretty bad at the start. And okay, the confidence really starting to flow here now. Java.
You know, it's crazy that he has all this confidence when no one in the audience did. You know, I saw people in chat when the first game happened that they said Java's going to, carry this 3-0, no effort. But now Anonymous Alex was able to drag it out all the way to the game 5, and he actually has a substantial lead here on Java while carrying a hammer and axe. There's just no telling if Java's going to make it out the winner's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Java hasn't touched a weapon in quite a while. Sider's going to come through, not going to be enough. Needs at least one more of those in the right position. Could be throwing out a sick hit. Goes just for the raw Sider. Sidelights there going to come through. That will be enough. Java, unlike previous games, now playing off the back foot, playing from a deficit and having to make his way back up, and that slowed down playstyle isn't going to work from here. He has to make the first move.
They're both playing it really slow here. Anonymous Alex wants to keep this lead, and Java wants to keep his stock. But I don't think that's going to be able to happen with this hammer. You know, although I saw Alex relying on that axe the last game we saw, he's really starting to really pick it up with this hammer, stay consistent, and get off those D-Light airs.
Oh, catches the sideline but doesn't get the set, and then gets punished by the down air. What an unfortunate interaction. That could be those nerves coming in. Java.
Unfortunate for Java, but an upcoming for Anonymous.
Yeah, can't afford to take as long as he did on that previous stock to clean things up. Like, he took a little while to get rid of Anonymous's first stock, and he cannot afford that here. He needs to close this one out as soon as possible. But the sidelight net into the ground, into another. God. This could just be curtains for Java right here. D-Sig as well. Java getting pretty desperate for this KO. Going to throw the spear away. Taking on the unarmed Anonymous, just opening with the sidelight. The D-Sig not going to connect.
Anonymous
and the down air.
Wow, no one's seen this come, but Anonymous Alex walks away with the first set, taking over Java, sending him to the losers bracket. Hackle, man, how do you feel about this, man?
I could not have predicted this. Like we said at the start, Java was looking really, really good in those first few games. Like it was going his way, and especially when he forced Anonymous onto that Jae-Yun pick in one game's time. I really thought that he was in Anonymous's head, but Anonymous swapped back, stayed to his roots, and it worked out fantastically. I mean, that victory in that final game was the most dominant victory either of them got throughout the entire set.
Throughout the entire set, yes, that is true. And even though it was a really, really close game in the first one, second, third, and fourth, Anonymous Alex was able to bring it in the end, get the win, continue on to the winners bracket, and send the Java to the losers. Now, I don't know who's going to be in losers yet, but Java's not going to have an easy time coming out of that and trying to make it back in the winners. So hopefully he changes up his game plan, figures out what he did wrong, and comes back even stronger, because he is power ranking number 2 compared to power ranking number 10. There's just you never know when it comes to this Brawlhalla thing, man. You just never know.
Absolutely not. Very well played by Anonymous Alex, making it into top 8 after a very hard-fought victory. But that does mean we're moving on to our next set, which, as far as I'm aware, is going to be Megd versus Bunny. And now this game is much closer in terms of statistics. I mean, Bunny, much more of a recent up-and-comer and doesn't have any of those 1v1 medals quite yet, opposed to the 2 silvers and 5 bronzes of Megd. But the PR, very close. Megd coming in at PR6, Bunny coming in at PR7, although their history is very much in Megd's favor. 3-0 in terms of sets, 7-1 in terms of games for Megd. And I'm curious as well what Megd's going to be running, because Megd's been changing it up a little bit recently, playing some different picks, whereas I'm fairly certain we can assume Bunny will be on that Rayman.
Yeah, and it looks like Megd's going to lock in the Petra now. Like I've been saying, although you see a lot of gauntlets, you see a lot of spear, you see a lot of axe and twos. You know, you never know what you're going to see in ones, because everyone has their own play style. And that orb is really starting to show up a lot more. I'm not sure if that's a radiation effect from playing the you know, playing the Red Raptor, but that orb seems to really be popping up a lot more, and it's starting to look a little bit consistent like Sword. You know, you hit a D light or you hit a side light Sair into a Sair, it's pretty consistent. You really can get that KO for you. So it looks like Megdy's going to lock that in against Bunny's Axe and Gauntlets. Now that Axe was a problem for Radish, but hopefully Megdy knows how to get around that and utilize his orb to combat it.
I'm just very happy to see Petra being played a fair bit more in the pro scene, because for how strong of a character she is, her general play rate just in history and Brawl isn't that high, as much as you'd think for how fantastic her stats and signatures are with those weapons. So now we're seeing obviously Megdy playing it, we saw Munir playing it at the Royale, and so far not working out amazingly for Megdy, as Bunny is opening up with a minor damage lead in this Gauntlets mirror match. Neither player going to throw... There's a weapon on the field. Neither of them are going to throw away their gauntlets. They want these gauntlets in this 1v1 so far. And Megdy has so much experience with this weapon. Knows it inside and out. And now Bunny the one trying to make it back up onto the stage. Megdy not going to pressure that edge guard. Just going to give them the space.
I think one of the reasons we don't see Orb much or see Petra played as much as people might think, even though she has a great sig hit and great weapon pairs with the gauntlets and orb, is just because orb is one of those harder weapons to learn. I believe, you know, just like great sword is hard to pick up or blasters, orb is a specific weapon that takes a lot of precision to hit those stairs and hit those Sairs, unlike, you know, gauntlets or scythe. So I think that's why we might see such a low play rate in Petra, although she is one of those better legends. Bunny getting the K off on Megdy, getting the first stock.
Yeah, but not a big lead here for Bunny, especially in the face of a high-strength legend like Petra. Sidelight Sair might even be enough here. Not quite. One more certainly will be, with the down air spiking off the wall. Bunny, options dwindling, and the N-Sig is perfectly punished by Megdy. An easy cleanup, and now back to an even game.
Even game. I believe Megdy's gonna bring this back. He's just, you know, it's one of those names you always hear around. And although me and my boy Bunny are in the same organization, I got love for him. It's just, you know, there's been these seasoned pros around for a long time who just, you know, they'll get in, handle work, and do what they got to do. So, but then again, you never know. I did say that after that first set against Radish and Anonymous Alex that I thought Radish was gonna take it home for us, but Alex really showed us why. He's one of the better people in this tournament you have to watch out for, why he has a chance to be here. So, you know, I don't want to speak too soon and say maybe he has this one in the bag, but I am confident that he might be able to bring it home.
Yeah, I mean, keeping this game very, very close. Damage very, very even, although Bunny's starting to eke out a bit of a lead here. Sider's going to give them stage control. Going to be looking for a ground pound. The D-Sig going to come out. No punish and no mark hit here. Megdy now over onto the All Bunny. No punish on that N-Light. Struggling to find these hits. Looking for something big here. While Megdy just struggling to balance out that damage.
Now Megdy's down in stock. Now I'm curious, if he loses this game, will he do the same thing that Alex did and switch his legend? You know, it wouldn't be a surprise to see him maybe switch to someone like a Suri or Lin Fei, but, you know, hopefully he pulls this one off, doesn't have to switch legends, and we can continue to see the Petra in play. But, you know, going against that Axe, you just never know. And Bunny's getting these consistent hits in, nice, tedious hits that are stacking damage. Although Megdy's getting these combos off that are really putting a hurt on Bunny.
The Bunny now having a bit more of a lead than they had at the start of this second stock, as Megdy really struggling to equalize up, get Bunny down to their final. The side air not going to come through either. Bunny able to slow things down. Sidelight into the N-Sig is going to come through. Huge force on that signature. Now, Megdy does have the stocks equal in number, but the damage definitely in Bunny's favor here. Oh, the side sig. That's going to be enough!
Player 2 wins.
I cannot believe that Axe side sig just ripping it out and catching off guard. And it was enough to take out Megdy. I mean, that is the one weakness of those stats of Petra, is that lower defense. And so, I mean, kind of taken advantage of there by that side sig.
Yeah, that side sig was crazy. And although Megdy lost, it looks like he's going to stick to the Petra and is confident in his pick. But, you know, with those sigs coming out that Bunny had and those tedious hits here, switched off and went somewhere. I could be more aggressive, attack more, get more hits off, being a little bit more quicker. Like I said, going to his Suri, but he decided to stick to the Petra, and so hopefully he's learned from his first set, picked up on a little bit of the patterns, and able to come back on Bunny.
Ooh,
Oh
very
my God!
nice
There
opening.
it goes.
Yeah, talk to any really experienced Orb player and they'll tell you that Endlight into Endlight genuinely is viable at low damage. And Megd coming in with momentum here at the start of this game. The Orb, there's no way he gets a 0 to KO after losing game 1, right? No, Bonnie does find at least one hit. Can Megd press off this lead and turn it into an actual stock take?
Yeah, if he gets this stock off, it'll probably be one of the fastest stocks we've seen taken so far in these sets. And he gets the stock with the Orb recovery. 35-second stock for Megd on the first one, and he's still sitting at a yellow himself, taking barely any damage. Bunny's in a deficit here, and now he's going to be able to have to come back. Looks like he's going to have to pull out that axe to do so. Bunny's starting off with the gauntlets here.
Gauntlets mirror match coming in again. Last game, Bunny was really taking advantage of that Gauntlets mirror match, not using the axe quite as much, but Megd has a very big lead here, can afford to test the waters, try out this mirror match once again. Gonna get hit by the ground pound though, gonna go all the way around and just narrowly touch the stage, gonna avoid this side sig here and like to punish. I mean, even these little chips of damage, every extra bit of damage Megd can get here is just extra value to carry over onto his second stock. Finds the down air, doesn't punish the dodge out of it, but he's still trying to equalize up these stocks, but the side air is scary.
Oh my God. Megd just making this look so easy, and he looks so calm and composed, really control this entire game, still sitting on his first stock while having Bunny deep red in his second one. He's going to be able to come back and win this unless he's just able to get a whiff off or really stack damage with that axe next stock. And that's if he's able to get there. Megd's really still controlling this game with that orb and has been doing so the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, poised to try and get Bunny down to one stock here. One recovery here could be enough. Bunny managing to make it around, but the side sig comes through, and Megd now 2 stocks up. Finally, Bunny will be able to equalize it up, but, well, at least not equalize, but take that first stock of Megd, and now still 1 stock. Full clean stock of lead here for Megd.
Stock for him, and I see this happening for his second stock also, that he's going to end this, show Bunny what he's made of, and then take it into the next game, making it 1-1. I see why he stuck to the Petra. Like I said, he learned his opponent that first game, and now he's showing it and really putting it together, man. Super impressed here.
Bunny movement actually starting to level up a bit.
Bunny.
Megd struggling to respond. Does find 2 hits, but Bunny is at least ahead in damage. That's a lovely pivot on that down air. Another one as well. Recovery gonna fall through, but still Bunny making good pace here to try to equalize things up. But Megd, again, every single hit he gets is just a bit more room to breathe. Bunny eager to take this stock, going all the way out there. Gonna pick up the gauntlets now and back away. Give some respect to this orb now that it's back on the field.
I didn't see him or back on the field. I thought he might try to finish it off because that's a more consistent and reliable weapon, but the way Megd's playing, I'm not surprised he stuck to that orb. He's just not get back to X out. He was just unable to get these stocks back, and Megd's looking to finish it here soon. All when he does get the KO, makes the stocks 1-1. When he's really going to have to pull off something crazy here to make this win happen.
Megd just needs a couple clean hits. A D-Light recovery with the gauntlets, even a well-placed D-Light side air over the edge, and that could be curtains here for Bunny. Nice punish on that dodge. That's going to be a good few clean hits. Trying to extend it further. Bunny really feeling the heat. Megd finds an Endlight. Not going to be enough quite yet. Like I said, there it is.
By Megd there. Weapon throw to get the finish. Unable to get the weapon throw, but oh wow. Sig here on orb just to get the finish. Doesn't do so. Still, Bunny gets hits off. Megd needs to finish this ASAP, or Bunny has a chance of coming back and getting this win here, making the series 2-1.
They both know all Megd needs is a Sarah or even an Endlight. Megd equalizing up the scoreline. 620 damage. Yeah, 620 damage needed from McD in that first game, or second game rather. That's rough. I mean, that is like Petra is not a weak legend. I've said it already in this set. Like Petra has that high strength. Obviously,
Definitely
Orb
has a strength.
does KO a bit later than like Hammer or Sword, for example, but still having that KO confirm and the buff that's received recently to force on the side air as well. Kind of surprising to see that much damage needed to win the game. And Bunny, yeah, we're seeing a very heavy favor on these gauntlets. 443 damage with the gauntlets, 88 on the axe.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised it took that long to finish off Bunny. And because of that, it actually gave Bunny a chance to come back there at the end. He was getting really close there to getting Megdy down to the red, and his last stock could have easily bring that a few axe hits and a finishing move. But Megdy able to hold it down and keep it together. But he does need to figure out why it was taking him so long to finish off Bunny, or else he's gonna have a problem in this.
Yeah, the question really is going to be also how well can Bunny adapt to this orb, because it feels like they have this gauntlet mirror match figured out, but the orb really seems to be this determining factor here for Megd and Bunny struggling to sort of respond to it, especially when on the gauntlets. The axe might be the key here, as we are seeing Bunny also open up with the axe here as their first weapon pickup. Megd playing a very floaty game here with this orb, trying to get above that grounded pressure of axe. But axe does still have that D-Light anti-air, does still have its own strong aerial kit, and we're seeing the strength of axe right here as Bunny is opening up with a lead here against Megd.
You know what's crazy? They definitely figured out what they needed to do in the matchup they needed to choose. Sticking with the axe and Megd sticking with the orb. But I have a question. Do you think that neutral orb is going to be the better choice for Megd instead of going for those SIGs that are very situational? You have Petra's neutral SIG, which can get someone in the air. You have her side SIG, which can hit. But like they said, those are situational SIGs that can only be utilized when need to be.
I don't think like you can like having good signatures on an orb character is kind of just a bonus, because the weapon can kind of do everything. You have that very strong neutral. You do have a KO confirm, even if it is a little bit weaker than that of like Sword or Hammer, like I mentioned. And the only real issue with the SIGs of Petra is the fact that a fair few of them have pretty big startup and are very well telegraphed, so you can play around them pretty easily. Regardless of that, we see it, Megd getting a KO just with those raw light attacks, that down air, just spiking straight down over onto the gauntlets now as well.
I'm moving over to the gauntlets, but he was looking good on the orb. Still having to find a way to get around that axe. That axe is just stacking too much damage. Unable to get hit off on Bunny yet on this second stock. Megd looking hurting a little bit.
Bunny beginning into that axe. Perhaps they were listening to the stream here and realizing, damn, I really am not playing my axe that much. Doing most of their work this game with that weapon. Looking for these aerial moves the most. The down air into the chase dodge side air. The weapon though as well. Megd knows that he is done. Bunny now turning the tables and one full stock up.
This was the same situation with Radius and Alex. That axe is just too big of a problem to deal with, especially when you have someone who really knows how to handle it and utilize it to stack damage. It's such a heavy hitter. And look, Bunny up 2-1 on the stocks against Megd, looking to make this set 2-1. Keeps him off stage.
Beautiful edge
beautiful last stock by Bunny.
Yeah, really clean there. Sidelight towards that wall to bounce Megd back, and then obviously Bunny knowing that Megd doesn't have the options to make it back, and we do see actually the Asuri coming out of Megd, swapping over, in fact, both weapons, not carrying over either the gauntlets or the orb. And I mean, the Asuri, that is a character that we know Megd has in that pocket. We've seen Megd do incredibly well with this character, but my question is really, do you think that swapping to two completely different weapons this deep in a set is going to work out?
I definitely think it's going to work out for Megd. I mentioned before that if he ended up losing, I figured he was going to switch to that Asuri because that's what he's known for. That's what he's good with. His sword and guitar combos is just unmatchable compared to anyone else. So I actually think it's a great choice for him, and I'm surprised he didn't make the decision sooner after seeing what Alex can do with that axe and those gauntlets.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't dislike this choice as well because of how Katars can play into gauntlets. Like if Bunny is going to be favoring those gauntlets, not so much last game, but throughout the entire set. Besides that, Katars do have a pretty decent time into gauntlets as a matchup, but not when you're getting sent all the way off the stage like this. Bunny a player who is not afraid to go all in off the side of the stage. Now back up, finds that end light, a small damage lead here in the way of Bunny and Megdi, struggling to find openings here.
Yeah, I think Megdi's gonna sit here and try to stack the damage with the guitars. Also, a weapon that's not too bad to try playing off stage, but it's definitely an on stage weapon because it's so good at stacking damage. Bunny with the gauntlets just making it hard for Megdi to do anything at the moment. Even though they're close in stocks, it looks like Bunny has a little bit more control than Megdi does. And I take my words back. Megdi with that beautiful recovery on sword almost gets the KO on Alex. But there goes, oh, my fault, not Alex, Bunny. My mistake. The axe mix up is getting me, man.
I feel you, I feel you. But the end light will be enough to close out that first open Megdi, but does. I mean, this is a very close game. Megdi is going to be forced onto those guitars, which are going to have a tougher time KOing than that sword as well. I think the plan for Megdi there was to grab that sword now that he had Bunny in the red to try and close out the stock, but Bunny just, the momentum pushing this advantage here, getting so aggressive with these gauntlets, and Megdi has no room to breathe, and there comes through as well. Bunny, I mean, Megdi has just gone straight into the red here, still can't find this KO.
That's exactly what Bunny did last game and end up getting the win, making the series 2-1. And it looks like he's looking to do the same and finish this set, moving himself further into the winner's bracket. I just did not see this coming from Bunny towards Megdi, but like you said, he's an up and coming name, and he's really proven it here that he deserves to be here.
For sure, and Bunny now axe in hand. We haven't seen how Megdi is playing these guitars into the axe yet today. And so far it's looking, Bunny's just trying to space out, trying to punish those approach options back over onto the gauntlets. So Bunny's been getting the most work done with going straight for the recovery out of that down air, not chancing a dodge by Megdi. Megdi,
Not
what he's known for, slowing this right down.
Bunny has to be careful not to get caught or dodge or burn any of his own dodges, because if he does, he can get caught in what we like to call the infinite Tsukiyomi. And once those guitars get moving, they just don't stop. But he's able to get the recovery off, get the stock off on Megdi, and make it 2-1.
Yeah, Bunny, a slightly more damaged stock here in terms of the amount of lead they do have, but Megdi really gonna be struggling here with this sword. I mean, that isn't the optimal damage build weapon of Assyrian. Megdi, I'm curious as to why. I mean, like, his sword is one of the best in the game, and I was surprised when I saw him just throw it away at the very start of the game, because he's so good at punishing those movement options with this weapon, and you see it there with the Endlight, take the stage control. Bunny taking their time to get back up, straight in with a D-Light and Endlight as well. Bunny looking really comfortable here. Now Megdi bringing it just a slight bit closer. Gonna be sticking with the guitars for this final stock.
I believe if he would have stuck with that sword and stacked the damage like he was just so on that edge of the stage, he'd have a better chance here. But pulling out the guitars, he, like I said, that infinite Tsukiyomi could stack up a tremendous amount of damage for him and help him get this game back from Bunny, because he's gonna need it if he doesn't want to go to loser's bracket today.
Bunny moving around these options, trying to weave. I mean, one stock is all that's standing between them and winner's side of top 8, and the recovery is a good start. Not going to get too aggressive here, Cider. Going to give them the space, going to give them the control. Actually not going to punish the landing there from Megdi. Cider gets punished by just a nair. Megdi isn't landing these hits. I mean, as I say that, he catches 4 and actually the recovery as well.
He knows he's in a good position now when it comes to his stock and his health, so he's playing these hits by the book, making sure only to throw out what he knows is going to hit and not waste
the side air!
He gets hit by the axe side air, and you know that goes, that's going to be the KO.
Yeah, the active frames on that side air. Megdi started out above it, but dashed off that platform straight down into the Serre, and that was all it took for Bunny to close it out. It was starting to get a little bit hairy there for Bunny right at the end, getting a bit closer. Megdi tried his best to keep things close, but Bunny just, especially the aggression with those gauntlets, when Bunny really knows when to turn up the heat is what I'm realizing. Like, they will slow things right down when they need to, and then when they see an opening to really get aggressive with those gauntlets especially, they will just turn up the heat and turn up the pressure. And that's going to give Bunny that 3-1 going into the winner's side of top 8.
That brings him to the top 8 along with Anonymous Alex. we're already seeing some crazy names make it past even some crazier competition. You know, I played in the tournament earlier today myself and got the hands put on by rookies. You know, seed 190. I just can't imagine what it would be like going against guys like Radish and McD and walking away with series like 2-1 or series games. It's just unbelievable the way these guys are handling some of the best names out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd love to get into our next match, which actually constitutes two pretty big upsets. Players with some upsetting runs here. But unfortunately, before we get into that, we are going to have to go to a short break, excuse me, just to get some water, give everyone at home some time to grab a snack, get ready for the next matches, because the tournament is just getting started and it's only going to get better from here. So if there's anything else you have to say before we go to break, say it now.
You know, I don't really have anything to say. Just those are some beautiful sets, and I just know these next ones coming up with Moni Hall and NRG Raid are going to be some crazy games. So after the break, man, we really hope you guys see you come back, and let's get into it.
The action is heating up here at Moose Wars Sacred Uprising 1v1s. I'm still Hackle. I'm still joined here by Hoppy. We have some amazing matches coming up. NRG Raid versus Moni Hala. What can you tell me about that match?
Oh, I can tell you this, man, that we have some of the best names out there in Brawlhalla for this matchup. And you got to even watch out for the clan tags, because if you know, Stay Hydrated Gamers has been one of the OG clans of Brawlhalla. And now it's going against one of the newer clans that are up and coming with a huge name, Perseus, represented by Moni Hala, man. I just know this is going to be one of those better sets that we've seen. And we've already seen two great ones earlier today.
And the biggest thing too, as well, is that Moni Hala is coming off the back of an upset against Balloon Boy, and Balloon Boy is someone that I would usually have in like my top 4, top 3 predictions for a Moose Wars. And Balloon Boy, it's not just an upset; it was a 3-0 by Moni Hala, which is unprecedented usually. NRG Raid also coming in with some pretty big upsets as well to make it this far into the bracket, and we have very few stats on Raid as a player. No PR rated in our stats tool, and the most recent tournament we have a recording of was a Frostbite Crew Battle in February this year, where his team placed second apparently, but still he made it this far. Whether or not he's ready to face the likes of Moni Hala, who has been making waves in the scene as a very talented greatsword player and building up his reputation, is yet to be seen. And Moni obviously coming in here with that Jaehyun raid on this Ogrim.
You know, I got to see Moni Hala in person at BCX. I actually met him there, and that's how I know him so well. But like you said, that great sword is just something that he just reps so hard and has stuck with since day one, and I don't blame him. You know, I've seen a lot of great names come up off the great sword, including the Brawlhalla World Champion himself, Hughes, Skeldra, and now Moni Hala. I have a lot of faith that he'll be able to pull this one out, especially even going against something like a Lance and Ogrim. Again, an Axe player, and we've seen that the Axe can give anyone the problems, even some of the biggest names, Radish and Megdi.
Moni Hala gonna rip out that 3-piece, just delete that soccer. Now, you mentioned Moni Hala was at BCX. The crowd energy when Moni Hala had that breakout performance against Cody Travis was absolutely fantastic. I was in that crowd, and it was, I mean, everyone was getting so excited for this underdog player who just came in and dismantled a really well-known pro. And Moni Hala's been riding that wave since, playing incredibly well and holding his own in this game so far. And the speed at which he's able to pick up these options with Greatsword is very, very impressive. He plays it very, very fast. Raiders be able to find that side. I could be looking for the edge guard here. Gets up, grabs a second set, and keeps this a pretty close game.
Pretty close game, but I don't think it's going to be close for long. You know, although Moni Hala started taking this Brawlhalla game serious in around 2023, he already has earnings, and although it's not a lot, it's still earnings compared to Raid, who's just now in the scene starting to come up and has zero earnings himself. That alone can, you know, hurt your confidence going into a game like this, especially when you know it's against someone like Moni Hala.
And Moni starting to build this lead, although Raid getting a decent chunk of damage there. That Moni trying to take advantage of that low ceiling on this map, getting an early knockout with the nair, but Raid answering right back with the side sig, and the force on that move is so incredible. Immediately opening up with a good bit of axe damage too.
Yeah, although Greatsword is really in a league of its own, that Axe is also above that league. I just don't know what it is, but a few good hits from Axe, and you're just looking at the red stock, and look at that. Although Moni's able to get this stock off, he's already down to his last one, and it's red.
Yeah, Moni now playing off the back foot after having the lead for the start of this game. Raid won, a well-placed side air could be enough. Another one of those side sigs easily would be. Sidelight now, Moni really starting to hurt now, and Enlight might even do it at the right angle. Moni trying to press his advantage over on the right. Looking for the string with the Greatsword. The down air is dangerous. Moni has options dwindling. Raid doesn't even need to edge guard. Moni just ran out of those options, stalled the recovery too long, and Raid turning it around for that first game.
Turned it around, and I just did not see that coming at all. Moni Hala had a really good start there, and he was looking really consistent and great with that Greatsword, a reliable weapon in his hands. But again, when you're going against something like an Axe, you just don't know what you're going to run into. And with that Sig kit that Ogrim has, it's even a bigger issue. So Moni Hala is going to have to really, really evaluate how he's attacking and how he's approaching my boy Raid here and figure it out, or else he's not going to make it out of winners.
Now opening back up again. Moni struggling against the Lance at the start here. I mean, we saw mostly the Axe doing the most work for Raid last game with this Lance. Didn't get too much of a spotlight. We're going to be seeing whether or not it is prepared to deal with this greatsword of Money Hala. So far, a very even game. Damage almost completely equal, though Money starting to take a small lead here. Looking to build it further.
I'm really hoping Moni is able to take this lead. I see in chat that we're glazing, and I'm really hoping that Moni wins, so the glazing is there for a reason. Because if Raid takes it, I'm going to have to eat my words and give up my commentating career.
When he does take that first stock, however, another sword in hand. We didn't see much of this weapon last game. Raid. The Lance suffering a little bit against this sword. Money. His movement is looking really, really good. Getting in and out of Raid space very consistently here. And might as well building up this damage just slowly but surely, bit by bit. Doesn't find the recovery. The side air could be curtains if Raid can get this edge guard. D-Light doesn't catch the ground pound. Just on the very slight edge of that D-Light hitbox, but the D-Sig will clean it up.
Things up to stock. Moni sitting here with the lead. Has Raid in orange, but we've seen this happen before where although they have the lead, that Axe can just take over, take the stock, and then give the opponent the lead. Raid looking to take that lead, but unable to get any solid hits in.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh, no, Moni misses the ground pound.
No way, Raid. No way, Raid, right? Okay, thank goodness. Moni does manage to find the chasing off that recovery and get back up onto the stage. Actually opting to stick with the sword here for that higher KO potential. Getting a bit desperate for this KO here, though. Throwing out that side sig as well. Manages to get the dash jump side air. Keep himself in the lead. But, I mean, with how much damage that Axe does, you've been saying it all day, that Axe is such a problem in the right hand. And if Raid can find enough hits with that weapon, he will be able to turn things around. But Moni still sitting pretty on this second stop. For the time being, the ground pound is a good opening as well.
Now, one thing I will say, Moni has slowed his playstyle down here a little bit to keep up with that action and stay away from it as much as he can. Great three-piece he just got there. Oh, great neutral. But great finish by Raid with the Axe. Able to get the KO on Money Hala. Although they're sitting at the same stocks, their last ones, Moni does have a lead here.
And Money Hala looking to make this set 1-1. Doesn't catch the side air off that D-Light. Went for the jump instead of just letting the side air connect. That is that sweet spot on that D-Light, man. It can catch you off sometimes. But Moni really getting this sword to work. Manages to get the D-Light set on that one. And one stock victory there for Moni. Make the set 1-1.
Making the set 1-1 now. After both games and both players taking one stock, who do you think is going to be able to take this one away in this 5-game series?
I think it's definitely going to be a game of adaptation. I just don't know enough about Raid. Like, I don't know if Raid is someone who has other legends up his pocket. I don't know if he's got really good adaptation game. I mean, if it continues the way it's going, we could see a game 5. Or if Moni just, like, adapts well and closes it out, we could just see a 3-1. I honestly could not tell you.
Now, I don't know if we're missing something here or if everyone's voting for the underdog, but it seems as though chat is really, really rooting for Raid here. He must be one of those up-and-coming players that has the audience's vote. And I don't know how that's going to go when you just have someone just as good and consistent as Money Hala on that great sword, on a weapon that is unorthodox, as some might say.
Moni opening up on this great sword, swapping to Apocalypse here for this game number 3. You're opening up strong with this great sword. Raid options dwindling. That's scary. Moni doesn't capitalize fully. Actually going to respect that Axe. Getting back to the stage, dodges the ground pound, but able to punish the dodge, get even more damage with this great sword. A good opening here for Money Hala.
Although that Axe does put in a lot of damage, Raid is unable to get a lot of contact here. So Moni's still sitting at a yellow stock and almost gets the KO on Raid. Looking to get a D-Light ground pound off for the end here. Unable to do so off the edge. They take center stage. Moni goes for the recovery. Misses it. He'll probably go for a D-Light recovery. D-Light stay here to finish off this stock. Giving him a 3-2 lead on Raid.
Side air comes through. Raid has no options. That wall slip coming in. And Moni, a big, big lead. the start of this game 3. Almost a full stock
Big lead.
raid, did barely any damage. I mean, that sideline there is almost as much damage as he did to the entirety of that first stock. By trying to get more work done, get this extra credit with that great sword.
It seems that Moni has learned that he needs to keep his defense on the greatsword. I see that he's letting Rage take the eggs here while he still stays center stage, waiting for him to come back on the approach, because he knows if he sits there for too long, he will start to sweat and exhaust all his options. Although Raid is getting some great hits in with that axe, looking to try to bring this back, or at least try to make it a little bit closer than what it is already. Gets the KO on Moni. Now, if he keeps that axe in hand and gets a few good hits off, he could easily bring this back and make this an even game.
Cavalry out of money over on to the sword. We saw the sword actually do a pretty good, a large amount of work last game. Raid giving a lot of respect. They're going to go all the way off the side of the stage, and Light's going to swap those positions. Now Raid, the one holding this edge guard, goes in for the down air. Money is there and ready for it.
I really love the patience that these two players have. Although it seems like spacey gameplay, they're really testing each other and pushing each other to their limits. Playing the off-edge game and center stage game, switching it up completely every time. You just don't know what's gonna happen between these two, between the axe and the great. So, oh wait, Moni gets the KO, gets the lead 2-1 against Raid. Raid's gonna have to grab that axe to bring it back. I just don't see it happening if he grabs his lands.
Money actually opting to swap over onto the sword here, despite the greatsword having that incredibly strong damage build. The axe in the hands of Raid. Side air is going to give him the stage control. Gets caught by the Sare of Money, though. Looking to get back to the stage as soon as possible. Raid's a spike off that down angle on the axe recovery. That's one of the strongest aspects of axe, is being able to have that radio recovery, being able to hit at a bunch of different angles, some that you just really did not expect.
Moni getting... Oh, Jesus, these hits are just so consistent. You know, they both started off this last stock with almost about even. Now it just looks like Moni is just taking over this last stock and really wants to finish this out in order to take the lead on this series, making it 2-1, and he's able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like the adaptation for Moni is definitely using the sword a bit more, like in situations where he feels like he can be comfortable with it. Well, that is one of the fatal flaws of a lot of JN players that I see, is that they just don't want to play a weapon that isn't greatsword. The second the greatsword leaves their hands, they struggle so much more, and they're only really using the sword for those KOs. But I mean, Moni's doing a decent job at using both of his weapons here, getting the damage run up on both of them.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the stats on the weapons, but I just know for a fact that Moni is definitely utilizing that sword. And although it may look like he's just relying on that great sword, I see him going for those D-Light stairs and those D-Light recoveries in order to get the KO off finishes on Raid with that sword. So, you know, like I said, these are two phenomenal players, definitely up-and-coming pros that you have to watch out for, because you never know what's going to happen. Definitely not carried by the great sword, definitely not carried by the axe. These are two talented players.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like Moni did more damage than 137 with that sword. It felt like he was using it a fair bit more, but I mean, the numbers don't lie. And going into this next game, we are going to be seeing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He did 0 damage on Lance. Oh my god! I'm sorry, I gotta retract my last statement. He's carried by the axe. The axe is doing his thing out there. No disrespect towards Raid. You do that thing, man. You pick it up, keep smacking folks with it. But oh man,
dude, I'm just like, I'm wondering, like, is Ulgrim just Raid's only pick? Because like, Raid is back against the wall here, really struggling against this greatsword of Moneyhala, and I mean, some players just, like, obviously you don't always have to swap if you're not feeling the if you're really feeling your character, if you're not confident in something else. But I mean, the Lance, we saw it last game. Lance was doing literally nothing, and there are a plethora of really strong axe characters in this game, and perhaps the swap may have been necessary because Moneyhala almost a 0-2 KO on that first stock.
Yeah, that first stock with that great sword. Although he does pick up the sword every now and then, that great sword is going to be the main problem for Raid. And although he did have 0 damage with that lance last game, he's going to pick up at least 100 this game. And he's not only that, he's going to get the KO with it on Moni.
Okay, maybe brother was listening. Maybe he realized, wait, I'm just not using Lance like at all. Maybe I should be touching this weapon a bit more, man. Because I mean, clearly he knows how to.
Good stuff by Raid, really flipping. I'm telling you, I'm eating my words today. Every time I say something, these players always prove me wrong. He's taking that lance now, really starting to utilize it. Now, I don't know if it's because Moni didn't have to worry about it before, that he can't play against it at the moment, but it looks like he's starting to struggle a bit because Raid not only got the stock, but is also starting to even out them even a bit more. Actually has the lead now, orange over red. And Moni unable to have the great sword in his hand at the moment, so he's having to rely on the sword.
Yeah, he does have Raid in that KO range. This game looking a lot closer than the previous, and Raid still maintaining this small lead here. Much more than that first stock that we saw. I mean, Moni did a really good job of equalizing things up in terms of damage, but
now here's the thing, if Moni's unable to pull this off, it'll go to a 5-game series, and Raid will have a chance to make it a winner's bracket. But Moni gets the KO, makes it 1-1, and the stocks are not too far off when it comes as far as health.
I love the use of that gravity cancel neutral light finisher to catch that jump away. It might be a dodge up, I'm not 100% certain, but still catching that upward option. I mean, you also have the recovery and stuff, but it's just very creative to use that.
Oh, now although Moni was looking pretty good here just a second ago, Raid pulls out the axe, gets the damage, and then pulls out the lance, looking to use that weapon to finish off this KO, and almost able to do so. Moni not taking that as an answer though. Plays unarmed, grabs the gray sword. Raid needs to watch out.
Okay, we do actually see game 5 secured here. I mean, that first stock was incredibly brutal by Raid, just decimating, but now looking like could be going to an even game 5. I mean, it feels like Raid finally realized how to play this lance into how Moni is playing the greatsword, and it looks like, I mean, we're going to be going to a different map as well here. Getting rid of that platform, it looks like these two players are finally starting to adapt to each other, so I'm expecting this final game to go a bit better.
You know, this is the same situation I saw between Raidus and Anonymous Alex. I'll be honest, I believed I had the obvious pick here on who was going to win, and Chad even said it. You know, I was glazing my boy Moni, but it seems like I should have taken Raid more serious. He's nothing to play around with, as he's taking that lance and really putting it to work now, making Moni regret even picking up this tournament.
Yeah, and Raid opening up actually with a damage lead thanks to that lance, although Moni going for the side light finisher there, which does mean Raid can jump out of it, and jump he did. Side air as well coming through, and Raid holding on to a lead at the start of this game 5. Moni was playing so well before, but it feels like Raid starting to figure things out.
Not only figure things out, but really take over this set. As you see, he's 3-2 against Moni, but Moni's just not able to really take control here. Raid really controlling the map, although Moni just takes center stage, gets the ground pound, evens it out, and now he's going to be looking to pick up that great sword, hopefully. And he is.
Yeah, clean 2 stocks apiece for both players here. Moni not even going to press that upwards advantage there. Knows that Raid will probably sneak out of it, instead going to take the opportunity to starve that weapon, although Raid does manage to get over onto the axe.
Now, I'll be honest, I'm a bit surprised so far at this tournament. I've just been baffled so far because right now we see in the losers bracket is some crazy names. We see Raidus and Megdi in losers bracket, and if Moni loses this one, he'll also head there, letting Raid onto winners, and that'll just be, it seems like 3 brand new names.
These down as
3 taking over this game. Oh my god.
That one offstage interaction is going to give him so much room to breathe, but Raid does catch the dodge with the lance, doesn't manage to capitalize though. Well, he finds the recovery as well.
Great sword recovery, and still sitting at a yellow stock, 2-1. Oof.
Yeah, much bigger lead here for Moni. Raid really suffered in that offstage interaction, did not know how to respond to that great sword down air. And the dodge is caught as well. That's not something Raid can afford to eat right now. He cannot afford to be taking those big strings. He needs to, I mean, he can't even go for a KO right now. He needs to at least build damage first. The money has now lapped Raid in terms of damage on this final stop. But good chunks with those Axe. Getting a bit desperate here, trying to sneak something out with that GCN Sig.
Oh, and although it may seem that Moni has a lead, again, Raid is in here with an Axe. You can do anything with Axe. Through Axe and Axe we trust, they say, and Axe we trust because you can see this white stock Moni has go to red in about 3 hits with that Axe and in this game. Although he should be relying on Axe, he's utilizing the lands, although not using it in his previous game really much.
Sticking onto the Lance here does have decent bit of damage brought up onto Moni. To get him into the red here. Moni looking for the KO, and the dodge is red. The string comes out, and Moni closes it out in a game 5, but that went way closer than I expected.
GG's. Moni takes the win, going on the winner's bracket, sending Raid to the loser's bracket. Now he'll have to face some crazy names out there like Raidus and MacD. You just don't know what you're going to end up seeing today with sets like this. What a beautiful set from both players.
We can't forget as well that, I mean, Balloon Boy and Java are also down there. Some of the top players for the North American region are in the lower side of the bracket before even top 8. And I mean, you ask me or a lot of people back in like even last year, like what to expect out of this tourney. Having MacD, Java, and Radish all in the lower side of the bracket this early, it would just not be something they predicted.
Nothing anyone could have predicted at all. That's why I had to bring up the fact that they're even down there in the first place, especially going against some up and coming pros who really haven't settled down. I mean, you have guys who have $0 in earnings, $500 in earnings, beating guys with $50,000 plus in earnings. It's just unfathomable at this point. You really don't know what's going to happen when you have weapons like Greatsword and Axe taking over the scene like this.
That being said, we do have 2 more established names still left in the upper side of the bracket. Going to be battling it out in our next matchup. It's going to be Guichabu versus Anime. And Guichabu, I mean, Guichabu's been around for a while and has been a very scary force. But this year, Guichabu has been on an absolute tear. I mean, claiming not only his first podium, but his first gold medal right afterwards as well. Having an incredible performance at the Royale, playing fantastically. And I mean, yeah, Guichabu is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Even though Anime does have more earnings than Guichabu, I would honestly put Guichabu up in this matchup here.
I would definitely have to go with Guichabu in this one. I got to see him in the Royale in person. First of all, one of the tallest people I've ever met, Jesus Christ. But really great guy, really good player. And not only that, it's just this year is his year. You know, I see a lot of first places, a lot of second places, even getting first in a 1v1 major, a Moose Wars major at that, Trial to Baldir. I just know Anime coming into this one is gonna have to really rely on keeping his space, getting the hits, and not trying to take the least amount of damage as he can. Because again, Guichabu with those Katars, you just have to be careful. You get caught into the infinite Tsukiyomi, anything can happen.
Yeah, for sure. And Guichabu making good use of that new level 100 legend name color. Just waiting on Anime to be getting into the room. And I want to really talk about, I mean, Guichabu single-handedly, I think, resulted in some nerfs for Katars, because Guichabu was making really good use of the end lag on Katar's down air into the ground and using that to start combos, not just sidelight into D-light, which is obviously a bread and butter true combo on those Katars. And the patch right after Guichabu takes a win using that as a very strong method, that gets nerfed. I think BMG maybe realized that high dex combined with that end lag on that down air was pretty strong, and Guichabu, I mean, I'm not trying to accuse him of playing a broken legend. Like, I think Linfei is definitely an acquired taste of a character and takes a good amount of practice to work with the stats that she has, because obviously having that low strength and that low defense, you have your weaknesses with this character. And Onyx, on the other hand, has a very, very comfortable stat package. Having that 8 defense, having that 6 speed, 5 strength, very, very comfortable character here. And so we are going to be seeing a cannon mirror match as well, although Guichabu definitely leans towards those Katars.
Yeah, and I don't blame him for leading to those guitars or leaning towards Glen Fay. That's a really solid pick. But anime's going here with the Onyx. And after yesterday's watching 2v2s and seeing how many people chose Onyx, I just know that's also a reliable legend, especially in the hands of anime. Because although he doesn't have a gold medal like Goichibu, he does have more earnings, almost double the earnings than Goichibu does in the scene. And that stands for a lot. Also, they're not too far in PR. Goichibu number 4, NA, anime number 8, NA. This could be a very good game, especially with the solid legend pick. You know, Cannon versus guitar, Gauntlets versus guitar. You just never know what's going to happen here.
Which are already opening up with some decent bits of damage with these guitars. Anime struggling to respond. That creature was so good at catching those up dodges as well. They're probably not going to be enough to KO. Over onto that fresh pair of guitars as well. Anime struggling to find a response.
Yeah, this is a really good first stock by Goichibu. Clean, very clean stock. Making anime almost look like a rookie here. Unable to get any hits in. Oh, catches him with the side sig, turns around, didn't see that coming at all. Picks the guitars back up after dropping Cannon. Not sure what anime he plans to do here or what his game plan is. Doesn't look like he has much of one at the moment. Just trying to read and understand Goichibu's playstyle. Either that or he's just unable to get any hits and Goichibu's reading him like a book. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure what's going on here, but Goichibu's definitely holding it down.
Anime did a decent job of spacing out these approach options of Goichibu. Now Goichibu forced off the weapon. Anime looking to clean this up without taking too much damage on this second stock, although Goichibu, we know how quickly he can build up the damage. Unfortunately though, for Goichibu, Anime does manage to secure that KO. Now sticking with this cannon for this second stock.
It was crazy that he got that KO after seeing how big of a lead that Goichibu had and the fact that Anime was barely getting any hits in. But with that being said, he's obviously got the stock off of Goichibu and he takes him off stage. Anime is not one to play around with. Oh. D-light into the neutral on the cannon from Goichibu. Almost gets him into the infinite Tsukiyomi for the recovery on the great finish by Cannon. Gets the KO. Anime makes it 2-1 in the first game.
And now sticking with these guitars here, that is that weapon of choice for that fast damage rack up. Anime over on the gauntlets, we haven't seen too much out of them this game, but immediately a dodge caught, which you push off the side. Options dwindling, manages to dodge up past Anime. Not rushing to grab the weapon. That's going to give Anime the time to starve it out as well over onto that cannon. Still without a weapon, manages to grab his own cannon, but again, that is not the weapon he's really been focusing on doing this damage, but we know he has a good cannon, but it's just not quite as comfortable for him as those guitars.
You know, one thing I don't think people understand is that Goichibu really came into this prepared and warmed up. He just came from the Royale where he had to fight each individual that was invited throughout 2 days of fighting, and that is just grueling work, especially playing Brawlhalla that many times against the same people. You know, but we're playing that many games against some of the best competition in the world, literally the world. You know he has the composure, the talent, and the skill to pull this win off if need be. Even though it does seem a bit close, it just seems like if Goichibu wants to take over, he can.
One thing I can say Anime is doing really well though throughout this first game is forcing Goichibu to spend a lot of time not on a weapon, because he's recognizing that Goichibu, he wants to play on those guitars. Like, he does not want to main the cannon in this matchup. And when Goichibu was off those guitars, Anime is capitalizing and forcing him to wait, starving up those weapons really, really well, and making Goichibu play that much longer game here. Guitars now are in hand for him, and we've seen him do decent bit of damage with it so far, but the dodge is read by the cannon.
Wow.
There's so much damage, such a short amount of time.
That was a crazy screen by Anime. They're actually making the stocks almost even though Goichibu still has a bit of a lead here, and now he has the edge control also. Oh. Almost gets the recovery for the KO. There's a chance that Anime can still pull this off. Oh, if he ground pounds here.
D-Sig! What a
D-Sig
turnaround.
completely off my radar.
I think it was
Great
off
move by
Goichibu's radar as
Anime
well.
fan.
Yeah,
I'll be
Goichibu-
honest, I had no clue that Goichibu was going to lose that one. I had no faith in Anime fan. But again, I keep saying this match after match. These players make me eat my words because I don't know what the hell is going on anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Anime coming out swinging with that down signature, manages But down heavy manages to close out that stock and now over onto Demon R. This is a stage where Guichi has been able to get away with some heinous leads. Now,
Heinous leads, that is. And Goichibu had a great lead that first game, looking to get a great lead this second game. But if he does get the lead this second game, he needs to be able to hold it, unlike he was able to the first game, because Anime Fan really locked in, grabbed those gauntlets, grabbed that cannon, pulled off some crazy strings, and showed Goichibu why he's not anything to play around with.
okay, yeah, opening up immediately with a lot of damage on these guitars. Same thing, I mean, Anime struggling a lot in this first stock, and Guichibu just the momentum. Absolutely fantastic. Anime responding in kind with that quick unarmed combo, but I mean, Guichibu straight back into the action the second that Anime is able to be damaged. He is trying his best to put the damage out.
Now, Goichibu is up 3-2 on the stocks, but he is down in the series 0-1. But this is a best-of-5 game series, so there's still a chance for him to make this into the winners bracket.
Guichibu almost lapping Anime in damage, now a completely different pace from the previous game, much more in his face. Up and throw down, manages to stall out Anime there. Over onto the cannon, the more comfortable weapon to find his KOs. We're expecting a lot of those N6 coming out, and there's the first. Up to space out, break that neutral, catches the spot dodge with the N6, and a huge lead here for Guichibu.
Huge lead, 3-1. Although that stock is almost dark red, it's still a great lead for Goichibu, because even if he does lose this stock, he still has 2 full solid stocks to handle Anime Fan.
A big punish there for Anime. Does manage to at least take that first stock off Guichibu, but he's got to fight through a full extra stock before we can even consider taking that final and winning this game. Needs something magical to happen here, and already Guichibu opening up with some good guitars damage.
Yeah, to be honest, he's going to need some type of crazy whiff here, or some crazy string he can pull off with that cannon again, because right now, Anime Fan is just not in a good position compared to where Goichibu's standing.
And Guichibu does not need much here. One burned dodge could lead even to a KO here. I mean, Anime took a really good job of spacing out with these gauntlets, though. Guichibu struggling to respond. Over onto the cannon here, fishing for that instinct. The ground pound is going to connect. Guichibu in trouble here. The down air as well. Dodge caught by the ground pound. Anime, no way he does this again.
No way he does this again. He definitely has the chance to. The stocks are 1-1, and although he's sitting at a crazy deficit, he does have that cannon. And as we can see, he has crazy combos with that cannon. Oh, but Goichibu might even pull out some crazier combos with the guitar. He's got to watch out for that infinite Tsukiyomi if Anime wants to make it out of this one.
Guichibu struggling here to find this final opening for the stock. He had such a massive lead, and Anime's brought it all the way back. One stock apiece, both in the red here. Guichibu finds the N-Sig and just manages to narrowly clutch it out, but Anime did such a good job of bringing that back.
He did. Now the series is 1-1, and although the series is 1-1, I just see Goichibu with these crazy leads, 3-1, and Anime Fan bringing it close or bringing it back every time. This is definitely going to be one of those Game 5 series that we see.
I hope so. That'll be absolutely fantastic to watch. But I mean, of course, neither player wants that Game 5. They want to get out of here as soon as possible, and for them, that's going to mean a 3-1 in either direction. But definitely could go all the way to that Game 5 with how these two are playing. No legend swaps coming in. I mean, I've never seen Guichibu swap character, only ever skin. If things are really looking bad, he'll swap to that. I mean, usually he does actually open up on that that crossover skin, and then swaps back to this skin when things are getting bad. But perhaps he's just feeling this skin today.
Goichibu getting the first couple of hits here.
Yeah, I want to Terminus here for this third game as well, which is not a map you see too much in the 1v1 space. Those triplats not being a common pick for a lot of players here. But perhaps Guichibu wanted that extra vertical space. We've seen him use like high recoveries to avoid this cannon a lot, and maybe he just wants to be able to have that solid ground to stand on above him, but Guichibu going all the way out for the punish. Doesn't manage to find it, gets hit with a weapon, but actually the side air will connect, and Guichibu once again very healthy on this first stock, a big lead here, but we've seen Anime bring these all the way back. Can Guichibu hold on to the lead this time?
Yeah, now although Guichibu has this lead, we've seen anime fans turn these type of games around and completely shock the audience. So, Guichibu is really gonna have to play it slow, utilize this extra stock that he has, and make it count, or else he's gonna have to worry about and stress about an anime fan making that comeback again.
Right. Very good at catching these dodges with that Gauntlet's neutral punishing accordingly, but Uchibu not finding insane strings. It doesn't really need to with this lead. You can afford to play that chip damage game, just get a bit of extra value at any point possible. Not able... I mean, Anime is doing a really good job at dodging at like the right times, not dodging with predictable dodges. I mean, he made the mistake of dodging upwards a few times in the first game, and well, as I say that, he does actually do an upwards dodge, which wasn't there to capitalize, but still, mixing it up very well.
Guichibu still sitting at his first stock. Great lead. Gets Anime Fan down to the red. If he gets this KO here, he'll be up 3-1 on Anime Fan, just like he was last game. Now, hopefully, he's able to hold it here and get the win and make the series 2-1.
Well, this is the same situation we saw last game, and it went all the way down to a last hit situation. Whether or not Anime can do that again is going to be the real question. If he can bring it down to one stock, it'll be down to whether or not he can find that final blow as well. Right into
Gets the final blow, gets Guichibu down to 2 stocks, but Guichibu still standing at 2 full solid stock, while Anime Fan standing on his last one that's almost yellow.
Cannon here. So much momentum. Guichibu playing a dangerous game down there. There's no way he does it again, right? I mean, Anime just has this last stock buff, it would seem. Guichibu can't answer back at all. Goes for the down air. The second one as well. Guichibu!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey!
Never mind! I was saying he couldn't answer back. He definitely answered back.
Anime, or somebody go check on him. Somebody needs to go check on him ASAP. That was not okay. Matter of fact, Guichibu, we gotta talk to you, man. You can't be disrespecting folks like that on stream, man. That was not only was that disrespectful, but unarmed weapon throw. I saw some freaky shit going on. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, double down air into the D-Light ground pound right under the stage, and then the extra down air just to add insult to injury. If he hit that final ground pound, that probably would have been just wraps for the entire set for Anime. Got to be trying to ignore what just happened at the end of that game. Anime protect his mental here. Opening up, gonna grab that cannon. Guichibu forced to grab his own cannon as well. Doesn't have those guitars to start with here, which is what he has been doing the most work with.
I won't lie. After 2 games in a row where I was down 3-1 and then I get the hands put on me like that, I'm not walking into this last game too confident. But if he does,
Guichibu!
Oh my God, Guichibu is just cooking left and right. Somebody get this man off the sticks ASAP, or Anime Fan's not gonna make it to losers bracket.
Guichibu now with the guitars. I mean, that's, as I said before, not the more comfortable weapon for this KO confirm, but still he makes it work when he needs to. Right into the recovery, right up into the top left corner, but that high defense of Onyx gonna keep Anime alive for the time being. Right there will be enough.
Yeah, after seeing Anime bring back a 3-1 deficit in one of these games and making the series 2-1, I thought maybe we might see a game 5, but Guichibu has really locked in, really learned from his mistakes against Anime, and are starting to really utilize them in these last games. I think he's gonna take this one home and just go to the winners bracket. He's not here. He wasn't here to win losers. He's not here to go to losers.
Anime does still have a fighting chance here. Isn't too far behind. One well placed recovery, and there it is. Would be enough. And now Guichibu having to play on even footing with Anime here, but opening up, swinging with the unarmed, straight onto the guitars as well. Goes for the side air slap, doesn't manage to find it, but has been doing a decent job of dodging out of these cannon strings. That's how Anime's really been trying to capitalize the most. And that double DC could have been so scary, but very, very blow for blow in this second stock. Both players dishing out damage and equally great.
If I had seen anybody else take these moves and try these off-stage maneuvers, I think it would be pretty risky. But the way Guichibu's handling himself and staying so composed, and you can just tell by the way he's waiting to see what Anime does, the way he's going to react, so he can react and get the hits in. And so I'm not worried about him taking them off stage at all. But I am a little worried now as I'm looking at the stock. It's 2-2, both of them solid red. Any 1 or 2 hits could easily take either one of their stocks. They have to be careful right now.
Will close out that second stock of Anime, but Anime looking to bring us to a game 5 here. Needs to try and close out the stock of Guichabu as soon as possible. Guichabu disarmed here, gets hit by the ground pound, and that ground splash can KO so early, in some cases even earlier than a D-Light Nair. Very strong usage of that option. Now down to final stocks. Equal damage here on both players. Guichabu looking to close this out here, take us to a 3-1 scoreline. Anime wants this game 5, wants to stay in this winner side of the bracket. Guichabu not looking to let that happen so far. The damage of the guitars starting to rack up just a little bit here. D-Sig as well. Anime in danger of the side. Guichabu goes for the ground pound. Doesn't manage to find the edge guard there, but Anime has taken a good chunk of damage here.
Oh, Goichibu just dropping solid moves in for this last stock. Anime fan has to keep it together if he wants to keep this set alive.
Side Sig in the opposite direction, not 100% certain what was going on there, but Guichabu confident here, trying to close it out as soon as possible. Can't find the end light out of that side light. Which for another one, can't find the recovery. Might be looking to grab the cannon here for this KO potential before Anime can bring things back. The recovery, and there it is. Guichabu closing out the set 3-1 over Anime, but a pretty close one towards the end.
That was a great set, and I think that'll be our last set from winner's side. Now we have our top 8.
Yeah, that will be our final set of the winner's side of the bracket, winner's side of top 12, but unfortunately that does also mean that it's the end of our time casted together. We do have a new set of casters that will be moving in for the first portion of the top 8 of this bracket, but I mean, these matches have been absolutely fantastic so far. We've seen some fantastic performances out of some really strong players. A couple of upsets. I mean, Bonnie taking it over Meg D was very surprising, as well as Anonymous over Java. And our top 8 itself is shaping up pretty... I mean, we have a winner's side of the top 8 that is constituted of Anonymous Alex versus Bonnie and Moni Hala versus Guichabu. None of these really big names you've come to expect really on the winner's side of it. So I'm very excited to see how that goes, but unfortunately I won't be casting at least the start of that top 8.
Yeah, you know, it's sad that we don't get to cast this top 8, but you know, we walked into this seeing some great names, but we saw some of those great names get knocked down to losers bracket. You know, Meg D, Marky Moo, Balloon Boy, Java. You see some even Radish. You see some of the Radish was just at the Royale, some of the best, and he got knocked down to the losers bracket. I just don't know what this top 8 is going to bring, but I know it's going to be a good one.
Absolutely. And that being said, we're going to go into a short break. Make sure to stick around. We're not going to be going anywhere for long. And when we come back, we have some intense top 8 action here at Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. See you in a little bit.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Yo, what's up, guys? We are back. We are starting things off with your top 8 side of things. We will be starting off with winner side. First up, we do have Anonymous Alex versus Bunny. Then we're moving on to Money Holla versus Ichibu. My name is Baru. I'm here with Elpazar. How you doing, bro? How you feeling?
Doing good. Feeling quite nice, not gonna lie. Very excited. First time here casting for Moose Wars, so I'm just pretty excited.
For sure. Welcome, man. Nice to pleasure casting with you, man. And you got any predictions, man? Right now, we do have Anonymous Alex versus Bunny.
Well, I don't want to be biased for my own org, but I'd say Bunny so far.
That's fine. No, bias is completely fine. You know, he's on your org. You might know him a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? You have confidence in him. You've seen what he can do. He's a little bit closer to you.
I feel like depending on the pick, it can be pretty dangerous.
True. I do expect the Rayman coming out of Bunny and Teros coming out of Alex, but placings does lean a little bit towards Alex, but to me, it's not too big of a difference, something that, you know, Bunny can't overcome. In my opinion, I am going to go with the same pick as you. I do believe Bunny will end up coming out on top in this series, and winner of this series will be moving on to winner's final. So this is a pretty big win right here. You know, you do want to end up on the top side of things in this bracket. You know, going down into loser's life, this is double elimination, so you do not want to lose that life. You want to hold on to that as long as possible. But I'm kind of excited. You know, I want to see what this happens with the Sacred Uprising tournament. We'll see who our champion is for today.
Honestly, whoever gets the win also gets a chance to have the reset on his side, so that's always good.
True, that's true. Yep, that's true.
No,
I'm really liking this new update. You see the gold names, the level 100s? I'm seeing a lot of those now. They look really cool, man.
Yeah, honestly, everybody's rocking them now, especially, I mean,
Right.
Everybody has a level 100 legend is going to be rocking them.
For
What
sure,
else?
for sure.
I also like the drip that are chosen for the characters. Honestly, I didn't know Alex used to be a Terrace player. I didn't know he had a level 100 Terrace.
Oh, no, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's where he kind of like made a name for himself, if I do remember correctly. That's what I was watching. You know, that's the most character I've seen him play. He does amazing stuff on the Terrace for sure. This will be a good one for sure. 2 Axe Legends. You know, one has Gauntlets, one has Hammer. Both very good players. They've been playing really hot recently, you know, on fire. So we'll see what's going on. They're winning side for a reason. Here we go. We're on small.
We are on Apocalypse right now.
Yeah, Apocalypse, yeah.
Bunny gets the first weapon, Gauntlets, neutral into neutral.
There we go. Nice starting things off. Axe, you know, gonna do so much damage with so few hits. So Bunny will have to be careful. While Alex does have the axe in hand, and them signatures too. He does have to be careful, or he could lose the stock in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, I feel like that's the biggest concern that that they probably have right now, especially because, you know, Terrace is a legend that can really eliminate your stock pretty quickly. And look at that, you can really see the damage going on.
Nah, yeah, Terrace is a stock leader for sure. Nice share coming in. One more might do it. He gets back to stage safety. He's racking up a lot of damage right here. Both weapons in Terrace kit have very high knockout power.
So far, I see that Bunny is having a little bit of a trouble to like find an opening, but that side's extending Alex out of the stage. Ooh, down air, pretty risky option.
That's it. Nice double down there coming in from Buddy. You know, he brought the game back. They start things up a little slow, but he ultimately ended up taking that first stock. Deficit not too big though. Alex,
ooh, side
nice side heavy, nice.
A good jab always fix the issue. Ooh, D-Light fails. Trying to weapon starve, dousing Dusky Connect. Bunny's a real fan of doing those downers, huh?
Yeah, I like the way he's moving with that arm. He's going crazy. Down, ooh, down like shit will be the trick.
The classic true combo.
For sure.
All right, going into the Gauntlets again. Honestly, I think we've seen Bunny play Gauntlets the entire game, right? It's only been Axe against Axe so far.
And unarmed, yeah, that's it. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Another neutral light into Sayer. Recovery into Nair. Oh, look at that.
Like
That D-Light into Nair, that was great.
Wow, that stock was short weird.
Leaving Alex without options, taking him out of the stage. That's Gauntlets for you. Honestly, I find it strange the way Beanie's playing right now, especially just because they are not jumping at all. They're just trying to keep most of the control in the stage, and it's working surprisingly against Terrace.
Right.
Goes for another Sayer. Trying to repeat the same combo.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
The extensions he's finding with these gauntlet strings are amazing. You know, they're helping him extend his
Delayed
lead.
Sayer. Another
Another
delay save
one?
connects. There we
Yeah.
go. I mean, I guess that's the biggest W on Hammer's side, that they have a kill confirmed compared to Gauntlets, but the strings, the potential that Raymond has, especially with Bonnie right now, it's amazing.
Yeah, right. You can see what's happening when those strings do end up connecting. He's finding lots of damage. Even
Ooh,
on that
ground
second
pound.
stock, early KOs. Nice work, Bunny, in that game number 1. We'll be up 1-0 in the series. I do think Alex does have the potential to adjust. You know, if it wasn't for that second stop where he got taken out quite early, he did get edge guarded, found himself without any options. He did get taken out very early on that second stop. I believe if he played that a little bit better, that game might have been closer. He may have even took that game. So we'll see what happens in this game number 2. It does look like they will be playing on the same map, I believe.
Yep, and then same characters as well.
Same characters. I don't think we'll be seeing a character swap. I could be wrong, though. I don't believe we'll be seeing one this series.
I don't know. I've never seen Bunny take off the Raymond, so.
Right, yeah.
2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Second match of the day. I feel like Alex can really make a comeback. It's just that after that second stock, he really lost momentum.
Facts, yeah.
Ooh, delay connects. Goes to the locking in into the axe for that extra damage.
Oh my gosh.
Look at
Bunny
that already in orange. 25
Yeah, already
seconds into
Bunny
the
is so
game.
annoying. Let's see if he can extend this though, because I do remember in game number 1, he did kind of start off with the lead, did end up losing it. So let's see if he can keep it going.
Honestly, it's just a matter of who's getting hit first. Definitely, Alex only needs a few hits in order to get the kill, and but Bonnie is also like just really good at making up those strings and has a lot of potential in regards to gimping. So, ooh, that Grandpa almost connects.
Just needs one big hit, and he will get the knockout. Now,
Down
Bunny
there
with the dares.
They are not afraid of using unarmed against Hammer upstage, and there we go. Downer connects,
There we
taking the
go.
first stock for Alex.
Nice dare coming in from Alex, yeah.
Bunny trying to find a weapon. A little bit of weapon start from Alex.
I'm really liking Bunny's unarmed gameplay. It's super clean. He finds himself like aggressive
Yeah.
too. He's actually winning a lot of exchanges with the unarmed.
Just moving around pretty comfortably, to be honest. Yeah.
Right, right.
What I find crazy is the way they are connecting those neutralites in the stage, like seemingly.
Mm.
Ooh, Alex having a hard time to get a weapon.
Oh,
Neutralite connects.
I like that weapon toss. That was beautiful. He sniped him with that one.
Oh yeah, a lot of pro players have. Oh, you saw that dash there? All right, goes for the grandpa and doesn't connect. Face touch into the ground. There we go. Alex getting a lot of advantage with the damage right now. Goes back
Big
into the
damage
hammer.
coming in.
Now, here we're actually starting to see the output of damage that Teros has. Down sync connects, almost taking the kill. Not over yet, and the light Sayer is gonna be it.
He's just deleting his stocks right now. He's making quick work of Bunny right now. He's finding all the KOs too when he needs them.
This is a whole shift from the last game.
Right.
Now Alex with the advantage. Bunny trying to clock in with the axe. Ooh, that down sync.
I'll make some damage of his own with that axe. He needs to get this knockout as soon as possible if he wants to get back in this game. He can't let Alex rack up too much damage. Just a few hits and Alex will get a lot of extra credit.
Yeah, and that is something you cannot allow yourself to be whenever you're playing against a Teros.
Right.
Ooh, dancing
nice
doesn't connect
man.
again. Ooh,
Beautiful
Nice.
DC side save, yeah.
yeah, beautiful. Honestly, dodging that weapon toss into side sig. But still, if you look at the damage right now, Alex doesn't need a lot in order to get the kill.
Right, maybe one more big hit and he might be out of there depending where he hits it and what he hits.
All right, Bunny weapon start. Ooh, delayed Sayer, that's gonna be it. And second
That
game is
will
gonna
be,
be
yeah.
to Anonymous Alex.
Even in the game or the series up 1-1 right now, we do have a best of 5. So we will see who gets the 3 first. Right now, I like what Alex did in that game number 2. Like he cleaned up what he did in that game number 1. He didn't let Bunny find those long gauntlet strings. He didn't find himself losing all his options, and he was able to keep the lead through the majority of the game. Unlike game 1 where he had the lead and ended up losing.
Yeah, I definitely agree. He was playing a lot more comfortable and confident in regards to how he was moving around the stage, especially with that spacing. He was just keeping up with
Right.
Bunny pretty well, and you can see in the stats most of the work was done through the axe, but also gotta give props to the fact that Terrace has such an amount of damage.
Yeah. And this game, he actually was able to land some of his signatures. I don't think he landed any in game number one. He did land that axe twice, I believe, this game.
I'm not completely sure, but I think you're right. I think
Down
I think who actually had a lot of struggle in order to like get signatures in was Bunny, especially with those failed down six gravity cancel.
six on the gauntlet, yeah, yeah.
Here we go into game number 3. Then it was Alex against Bunny. First weapon goes to Bunny. Goes for the normal string. Alex is a weapon. Again, this is just a race for damage basically right now.
Beautiful GC.
Those reads. Every time I see a gravity cancel neutralite, I think of Luna.
I love it. It's like a nice way to turn defense into offense, you know?
Yeah. For real. Ooh, delights are connecting early. That's pretty dangerous so far. Oh, changes back to the X, and weapon does to bait out the dodge into Sair. Pretty smart from Anonymous Alex.
First start going to Alex to see if he can extend the lead. This is big right here. Bunny needs to not take as much damage as they can. Make sure they get the stock out quickly. This axe will rack up a big amount of damage if he doesn't be careful. There we go.
Ooh, he's trying to bait out that jump after the weapon toss, but it's not working out, and the damage keeps building up. Ooh. Okay, delay recovery almost gets it.
Next one will do it for sure. One more big hit, and Bunny will be able to take him out of this game. Or stock, I should say.
Thing is, for every single hit that Bunny doesn't land, it's more damage potential for Alex.
I can't believe you got it right the stage right there. That was crazy. I thought Bunny was for sure gonna catch that landing, but he ends up getting the knockout anyway. Nice side kick.
It's just 80 damage, 90 damage. They can still like come back from this. I really want to see more of those crazy strings that we saw in the first game, to be honest.
Right.
But I feel like Bunny's having a little bit too much respect on Anonymous Alex's spacing, and that's really favoring him in order to like make damage. Those neutralites coming in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I could see this all day, Oh. That failed GC sidelight's going to be the end of the second stock for Bunny.
This is big stock right here for Alex. And Alex rack up some damage. Bunny playing in pain of it. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill it.
Burns the Dutch into the Sair. I don't know what was that jab, but sadly didn't connect. Dancing from Alex, building up a little bit of damage, trying to get that much advantage with the last stock.
Hold on. Bunny's not taking much damage, and they're putting in pain right now. They might bring this back.
Yeah, honestly, Bunny is adapting pretty well compared to the last game.
Barbecue right now. Nice. Them neutralites are going crazy right now.
That's going to be like a signature move now.
Basically.
Like the consistency.
Oh
Look.
God.
The way they keep just like landing those neutralites is crazy. And there we go with the strings. Catching those nairs.
Bunny finding their rhythm again with the gauntlets. Fortunately for Bunny, Alex only has to hit 3-4 hits and they're already in the red. Oh, that will do it. Alex goes up 2-1. I did like what I was seeing from Bunny towards the end of that game with the gauntlets. They were definitely finding some rhythm, finding some more strings that we're finding in that first game. So, I don't know. I don't think this set is over. It is 2-1 right now, but I do see some life in Bunny for sure.
Yeah, I still see the potential for her to like turn the game around though. Like we're only in game 3 so far, and I feel like the adaptation that we've seen, especially in that last game, that last stock was pretty crazy. She was almost taking that game.
Damage. It's not really that big of a difference in terms of the damage if you add it all up together.
I mean, that's quite impressive considering one of them is playing Taros,
Right, yeah. such a high output, damage output character.
That's the thing. It's just a race. Either Bunny gets as much strings as possible, or Alex just takes the game by damage. So that's the thing about playing like characters like Terrace or Olgrim, for example.
Right.
If you don't watch out, they're gonna hit you like a truck.
For sure, they have the stats as well as the SIGs and weapons to help them do as much damage as possible.
Going game number 4, same map. We only had Apoc so far, right?
Yeah, same map, same characters, nothing's changed.
Double
I
X.
think Bunny's gonna take this one.
I do see that Bunny is going a lot more forward with the attack right now, but Alex building up that damage. Honestly, it hurts me every time he lands a hit. I can feel the pain.
Yeah, he's just doing such a great job of going for it. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, but getting the damage.
Platform. That back and forth with the axes, though. Look at that.
Alex finding himself in dark red right now. That will do it. First stop going to Bunny.
There we go with that Dutch into Sair. Classic move with the axe. Changes to the gauntlets, and now let's see if we can see some of those strings. Bunny going for that downer. I want, yeah. I want to see more neutralize, please. It's coming. There we go.
There you go. That's it. Neutralize to neutralize one more time.
There doesn't connect. Goes for downer. She's definitely looking for the gimp option right now, and Alex knows this, and he's trying to just stay in the stage as much as possible. Switches to the axe, goes for a neutralize and connects. Nair.
If they get the stock before going down, it's just huge. Nice dodge.
Nice.
Great catch.
Neutralize out of the stage.
Beautiful, Least. Oh my god. Bunny is flow stating right now.
Bunny is reading Alex like a book right now. He found the answer to her question, and she's playing great. Now going back to those strings with the gauntlets, I really like the fact that Bunny has been like switching and prioritizing gauntlets whenever Alex switches to the hammer, and I think it's working so far. Neutralize connects.
Oh
Ooh, down sig.
Alex has to be very careful right now. I'm in shock right now. Bunny is flowing. I expected him to win, but not like this. Not in this fashion. Oh my gosh.
This is
One
just
more?
a whole different
Oh!
person. That D like ramp at the end,
With
putting the stocks
cleanup.
even.
2-2. Game number 5, folks.
You know what they say, the game number 5s are great for the spectators, but not for the team behind it.
If Bunny comes into this game number 5 with that same energy as game number 4, I might have to give it to Bunny. I can't lie. They do have momentum on their side, but that's the thing about string weapons. It's hard to be consistent with them. Let's see if Alex can adjust and find his way out of those string combos that Bunny's finding.
Yeah, that's the biggest strength on Rayman, honestly. In one side, you have a really good weapon to output damage, and especially for twos, which is Axe. And then you got gauntlets, which is just, as long as you know how to move and as long as you know how to read your opponent's spacing, you can just output crazy amounts of strings. I think we are finally having a switch in the map.
Yeah, they did ban APOC, so game number 5, we will have a new map.
Will Bunny take the lead and going to grand final winner side, or we'll be seeing Anonymous Alex advancing? We'll see.
1, brawl.
Starting on Miami Dome. Speaking of Florida, not too much time for CEO coming up in just 1 month.
Yes, sir. You guys better sign up now. If you guys don't sign up before the 31st, you will be having to pay an extra $20 for your pass. So make sure you guys sign up. Right
Ooh,
now,
Alex right now building up that damage. If you can tell, he's just like trying to center himself in the middle of the stage as much as possible and keep controlling there.
Ooh, that could have been dangerous right there.
That could have been a bad gimp indeed. There we go. Start with the neutralites. The D like connects. switches to the hammer. I guess that counts. Oh, but the delayed stare.
Beautiful weapon toss. Not gonna be able to make it back. Alex taking the first stock against game number 5.
Yeah, that weapon test sealed the deal for sure. Now, I believe Alex locked in into the axe, right?
For sure, yep.
Okay, but Bunny. Ooh, that toss into the wall just to
I
grab
like
it.
that.
That
I
was
like
a nice
that.
fake.
I like when they're going for stuff like that. Especially in game number 5, you can't be scared.
Ooh, Alex is going for all the damage right now. Bunny's having a hard time to get back the stock. NSYNC doesn't connect by a mile.
NSYNC, yeah. Come on, buddy. You gotta get this stock quick. Here we go. Nice
Neutral
highlight. One more hit.
Oh, Grandpa doesn't connect. If that would have been a down stick, he would have connected for sure. Oh,
There
but
you
that
go.
random side stick. There we go.
Yeah, tried and true side stick from Bunny's been doing wonders for them this whole series.
Now, Bunny has a whole stock to get back to if she wants to have the opportunity of turning this one around. Oh, the weapon does saving.
Gotta try not to get knocked out, but that will do it. 2-1 right now in terms of stock count. Let's see if Bunny can make something happen. I want to see a crazy gauntlet string. That's what I really want to see.
It's gonna be hard, honestly. The only way I see this coming back to a clutch is maybe with a gimp.
You're right.
But then again, Alex is really just focusing on playing it safe. You know, I'm staying in the middle of the stage. I am not fucking around. I'm just trying to build up as much damage as possible, and then switches back to the hammer and gets a kill confirmed.
Right, Alex is not playing risky, like you said, playing extremely safe. As you can see right there, trying not to get
Okay.
ganked, but this might be it.
No,
Oh
that
my
last nair.
God.
Had the potential there, but it didn't work out, and now Alex is building up more damage. How many times have I said damage in this match? Oh my god.
Like you said, this whole match, this whole series has been a damage race. And unfortunately for Bunny, Alex has been winning the race the majority of the series.
Ooh, that's Sarah almost connecting.
Oh, he catches the side at me. There,
Not
gonna
down
do
there.
it.
Gonna seal the deal, giving Anonymous Alex a free pass into grand finals, and Bunny sadly is going to lose her side.
For sure, and Bunny will be playing the winner of Balloon Boy and Meggy, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, well played to both of these guys. I mean, 3-2, very close set. Went down to the wire. Some matches look completely in Bunny's favor, some completely in Alex's favor. But you know, great way to start things off over here in top 8. Next up, we do have Money Holla and Weechabu. And the winner of that will be playing Anonymous Alex in the winners final. So a few things about these two players we do have coming up. I know Money Holla, very known for his greatsword gameplay. One of my favorite greatsword players in the scene right now. Weechabu, very much known for their Linfei, Sakura, Guitar, Cannon gameplay. One of my favorite players to watch as well, just because of how electric their gameplay is.
And also
Like
the winner of
Shane,
Boulder.
Yep, our previous champion recently this year. They've been doing very well actually this entire year, so I'm excited to see what happens right here. In terms of predictions, I think I'm gonna give it to Money Holla. I don't know why. I'm feeling Money Holla today. Yeah, I'm feeling Money Holla.
You're playing risky, huh?
Like
I don't wanna be biased. I don't want to be biased because I am a guitar player myself.
Right.
But I mean, we got a champion right here.
He is a champion. Yeah, he is a champion. As a guitar player yourself, how do you favor the matchup of guitars into greatsword? What do you think about that?
Actually a pretty tough matchup if I'm
That's
honest.
what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Honestly, that's why I'm kind of leaning towards Money Holla. But pretty sure Guichi, like you said, the champion will find a way to make it work. Starting off things with a cannon here.
Going
Small
into the
fortress
guitars
alliance.
straight up.
I love the lightsabers, by the way, on the guitars. That's like one of my favorite weapon skins in the game right now.
The fact that they change color depending on what you choose is something that I adore. And there we go, starting with those strings. Although I'm surprised to see Money Holla playing sword and not greatsword. Oh, the strings!
Oh my god, nice DC. Is he gonna get back? That's it.
That's
Short
it.
work on Money Holla on the first stop. First stop going to Guichi.
Well, I mean, we were talking about the matchup, but like, there's not really a matchup if if Guchabu doesn't allow him to put on the greats or so.
Right. Just find the popsicle in his hand now, though. Let's see what he can do.
Weapon toss, going to the unarmored, changing into the cannon. Smart, honestly, going against greatsword.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no. Two of the most strong weapons in the game right now. D-Light gravity cancel down, Sick taking the second stock.
Styling right now.
The styling for sure.
Oh my god.
I will say these two notable players are known for playing on the same server a lot and like representing the same server, so they definitely know how they each play.
Which server do they play on?
I think it's Perseus. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
But either way, Money Hala priming the GS for sure. Go neutralite from Wichabu. Honestly, he's just styling right now.
He's finding everything right now.
Money Hala having a struggle just to find an opening in Wichabu right now. Smart doing those wake ups with the gravity cancel.
He keeps stuffing his highlights with his end lights. Money Holler cannot find it. Can't get back to stage. Ground pound will seal the deal. 2 stock with Wichabu coming in for game number 1.
Did we just see a bait drop into ground pound? That's new for me.
That was a pretty dominant game number 1, if I do say so. Like, that second stock, the way he styled on him with that D-light jump, gravity cancel down heavy, that was beautiful, man. And the strings he was finding too with the cannon, that's gonna be tough to come back from. We'll see.
Can we talk about the extremely different switch that the Money Hala just decided to take up? Like Orion?
I did not
Pardon?
expect this. I can't lie.
We got Spear with the lightsaber skin as well, and then we also got Rocket Lance, but the output of damage that Wichabu is putting up with the Katars is crazy.
He's only been hit 3 times so far.
I really enjoy seeing what Wichabu play. It's just
I agree.
crazy.
Yeah, I love the pace of this game. He makes me want to play guitars. It looks so fast paced and in your face. I really look like.
Let me tell you, once you understand how the weapon works and stuff, you really find that impressive. Everything that he is doing right now, he has like less than a second to think about. It's just muscle memory coming out.
I can't believe this guy Money Holler's on the Lance. Orion, I can't. Hey man, even up, he's doing a little bit better than game number 1. He knows
Honestly.
better than us for sure.
Also, pretty nice skin and color selection. I really like it.
Yeah, I like the drip. I like the drip as well.
I'm switching onto the cannon. Wichabu looking out for that damage, and let me tell you, it doesn't seem like Limfei has only 3 of the 3 levels of damage right now.
Not at all. I can definitely see the dexterity though. It might just be Bleachable, but I just feel like he's moving so fast. And no, he's gonna SD going for that recovery. Not gonna be worth it, unfortunately.
Let's see. The thing is, I do see that there's a lot of difference compared to the first game, especially in regards to the damage. Money Hala is actually finding a way to build up, and I find it impressive, honestly. I've never seen Money Hala switching out from the GS, so this is just, it's crazy to me. Oh, that's the opportunity to punish those. Nancy comes out. Yellow man funny, you know?
For that recovery.
Can't get the kill confirm. Honestly, it's gonna be pretty hard because Rocket Lances really struggle in getting the kill. And there we go, another string from Wichabu. That recovery isn't gonna be enough, but that down air.
Still winnable. Like you said, doing a lot better than game number 1 with his character swap. But he does have a little bit of catching up to do if he wants to take this game number 2.
No, honestly, yeah. And I'm surprised that Money Hala decided to stick up with the Rocket Lance. Honestly, I was thinking he was gonna switch up to the Spear just because of the advantage against Katars, but I guess there isn't really an advantage whenever the weapon just moves so fast as Winland Fei, so.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely been using the Lance for the majority of his match. It's been working for him.
Yeah,
Not necessarily got him in the lead, but he's doing better than game number 1. Okay.
Okay, hold up.
Hold on.
What? This is going crazy.
Hey, hold on.
Keeping up the spacing, watching out for the strings.
Hold on.
That D-Light coming in true. Switches to the cannon, trying to get the kill confirmed. NC
Oh.
doesn't connect. There.
Yeah. Game number
No.
2 going to Money Holla's Lance, man. Who would have thought, man?
Money Hala taking a game with Rocket Lens. That's unexpected to say the least.
Like you said, when he switched to the Orion, I was primarily going to expect more spear gameplay, but it was mostly Lance. Especially towards the end, he really clutched that game up because Uichiba was definitely in the lead all the way down to the very end of that game number 2. So props to Money Holla for holding on, not giving up and bringing that back. That was huge.
Honestly, yeah, Money Hala completely locked in on that last stock, switching around with those D-Light into an Ultralight and stuff like that, just trying to build up damage and being careful with the strings. If he's able to keep that momentum, if he's able to like break down Wicho's gameplay and just adapt his Rocket Lens to that, he might actually have a possibility of winning.
Yeah, I really like the way he kept Uichiba in the air. He was preventing him from landing. He's catching most of his landings. Uichiba was throwing the weapon here and there, stopping the occasional catch here and there, but very big props to Money Holla right now. Let's see what he can do in game number 3. We do have a map change, same characters though.
Oh no, that Dutch read.
Oh my gosh. Uichiba wasting no time in this game number 3, starting things off hot with the cannon.
Never Dutch in against cannon, let me tell you. Unless you want to say goodbye to your stock. There we go, another spot Dutch cannon.
Oh my god.
Uichiba
with the style points.
Let me tell you something, if you don't Dutch correctly against Uichiba, you're gonna regret it, as you can see here.
That was 30 seconds into the game. He's not even in the red. He's still a very light orange.
Uichiba trying to set a new record.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh my, this might be it. One more.
that's it.
He's done for it, just like that. 2 stocks gone, 45 seconds into the game.
Uichiba said, alright, you had fun. Let me look in.
No.
My god, Nair into
No.
recovery. One of the few characters that can actually pull off that combo. Switches into the cannon. The spear from Money Hala, but straight up gets rid of it because, I mean, I guess.
Uichiba looking like he's in the training mode right now.
That disrespect,
God.
ouch.
Oh, he's not even red.
Just downer into downer into downer into downer. The damage buildup is crazy. He's styling on them. That NC
That might
won't
be it.
connect.
That might be it. Oh my god. Uichiba is the commanding 3 stock for
The
game
way
number
he-
3.
The way he
I don't even
charged
think
that
game
weapon
was 2
toss.
minutes. I don't even think that game was 2 minutes.
The Lance hate is wild, says the chat. I'm so sorry, I'm not hating. It's just, we didn't see it work this match. I'm just saying. We didn't see any of Orion work this match, so.
Oh
I
my
don't-
god.
What's the
look at
switch
damage.
up? Look at the damage, 17 damage from Money
Oh.
Hala. No.
Uichiba just speed ran that game number 3. And we're switching to Olgrim, it looks like.
Yep.
Small APOC for the game number 4.
Funny enough, earlier I was gonna mention, imagine if Money Hala decided to switch up to Olgrim, so. This is interesting.
It's just in drip as well. Okay.
Okay.
Give him a taste of his own medicine. There you go, Money Holla. Oh no, he's nothing.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
that
God.
Dutch saving his life. He's fighting to get back to the
Yeah,
stage.
he's struggling to get back his feet on ground. There you go.
Oh, that dancing was a misinput. That Dutch read into the second delay down light. My god, Uichiba. Trying to cover with the dancing doesn't connect. Delayed Nair doesn't kill because Olgrim has a lot of defense.
Nice.
Dancing perhaps.
But that's gonna be the knockout. First one going to Uichiba.
Alright, but as we can see, you know, Money Hala hasn't lost his mental yet. He's going at it.
True.
He knows he already has a game. He only needs to like get another one and go for a reset.
He needs this one. If he does lose this one, he will be in the loser side of the game. So it's now or never. Cher's gonna do it. Even
He's
Sonic got to clean up the damage just a little bit.
He's catching up to Wichibu and the way he jumps after hitting an attack, and I feel like if he's able to capitalize on that, he's gonna get a lot of damage back. Oof, Sair. Can he make it back? Oh wait.
Wait, he might reversal?
Oh, that downer came in too late. Perhaps the biggest concern I have is just maybe the lack of experience with the weapon is what's playing against Monty Hala right now.
Probably will do it. I'm really impressed with the strings that Wichibu finds so consistently. They're not true. You know, he's definitely getting a lot of reads in, and he does it so consistently, getting himself the extra damage, early knockouts, weapon toss to extend, ground pound, there. Oh
That
my
chase that into downer into grab. No!
Nah, yo, he's cooking. Oh, that's it. That's it. Nah, Wichibu. Oh my gosh.
Wichibu styling
The
on
style
Monty
point is
Hala.
off the charts right now, man. What did I just witness?
What was that?
I need to see
Well,
the
I mean,
replay
we
on
know
this
what was
one.
that.
I'm
That was
waiting.
Wichibu. That was
I'm waiting.
Wichibu.
I need to see that replay on that last time. Oh my god, he found like 3 extensions back to back to back.
Not only that, even though the downstick didn't kill just because of the low damage on Linfei, he was able to go back to the stage and hit that gravity cancel delayed ground pound just to finish off Monty Hala for sure.
Oh my god, that ground pound, chase dog, dare,
That's-
and like
That chase touch right there, that was
down
crazy.
tilt.
Like when I saw the ground pound on Katars, I was like, okay, cool string, and then I saw the chase dodge into the stage, and it was like, what the heck is this?
And Money Holler punched him on the way out, though. He did take one stock with him on the way out. But nah, amazing gameplay coming from Wichibu Props. He will be moving on to the winners finals, playing against our last winner, Anonymous Alex.
That was one hell of a game, to be honest, and I feel like we're gonna be going on break before we continue with the next match.
Short break, guys. Don't go nowhere. We'll be back soon with Loser Side in top 8. Don't go nowhere. Stay tuned.
Three, two, one, brawl! 2 wins.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the top 8. This time we are on the loser side of things. First match coming up, we do have Balloon Boy versus Megdi. Both very good players on both sides of things. Balloon Boy been very hot as of recent, a new up and comer, but he's definitely proven himself. He's been winning, not winning, but he's been placing very, very well. He did win a Moose Wars not too long ago. It was one of the biggest Moose Wars in history. And we do have Megdi. Everybody knows him. Very, very strong 1v1 player. I'm excited what we're gonna see, man. As of right now, I do see 2 unusual faces on the character select screen. I'm not sure if this is what they're actually gonna be playing. We have Nyx and Petra, but I don't think that's what we're gonna see. But either way, what do you think, Alzar? What do you think? What are your predictions, man? I'm gonna go with Balloon Boy just because.
Well, I really like Megdi because of the sword. He has an amazing sword gameplay, especially when it comes down to like edge guarding and stuff.
Right.
But I'm just clueless right now in terms of in regards to Balloon Boy, because I've never seen him play Nyx before. I didn't know he had a level 80 Nyx in the first place.
I didn't know that either. I did not know that either. That's kind of insane. But yeah, Megdi definitely the favorite here, but I like to go a little bit the underdog. You know, like I said, Balloon Boy has been super hot as of recently. So I'm just gonna go with Balloon Boy, especially since he's on a pick we've never seen before. We're not used to the Nyx. You know, we usually see him on the bow, either Diana or Zarya. So it's gonna be interesting. Let's see what we see right here in the game number 1.
We go make the switch into the sword straight up, just like I said. Never mind, they just lost it.
I really want to see.
Damn, they like to make me look bad. Do you have any feelings, any predictions that you would like to say before this goes down?
I don't know why. I have a strange feeling Balloon Boy's about to go crazy with this site. I've never seen it before too. It's just completely new to me. Never seen Balloon Boy on the Nyx, like you said, level 80 Nyx. Completely something I never would have expected. But he's kind of cooking right now. Just a little bit.
Yeah. So far, making sure Megdi doesn't go back to the stage, just like trying to keep up a good spacing, trying to send him off the guard.
Nothing too crazy, but he's winning almost every neutral exchange right now, finding himself in a nice damage lead. A few more of those and you will have the stock already.
What I think Balloon Boy is best known for is his spacing, especially thanks to his blasters, and that definitely is going to be a factor to take into account whenever he is using that side, especially with how the side plays nowadays. Megdi finding it hard to actually get an opening and do some damage, and there we go, Balloon Boy with that Sayer trying to get the kill confirmed.
Sure, like I said, like even though Balloon Boy is the underdog, he's a very good player. He can take this, and for sure, nice start coming in.
Rhymes the side.
Actually, yeah.
Very confident of the new weapon that he's trying out in tournament, and to be honest, like I am witnessing something new. I am impressed. I like it.
Is your first time seeing his site too?
I mean, yeah, literally. I didn't even know he had a level 80 Nyx.
You would think too, yeah. Because he plays blasters a lot too, but we haven't seen a single shot fired.
Now, there is something that I saw earlier that I think I do find more crazy than the Nyx, and that was, I think, a level 60 Mooning.
By Balloon Boy?
I wonder if we're gonna get to see that, but in the meantime, here we got Balloon Boy completely dominating Megdi on the second stock, already on orange, and building up more damage right now.
He has some, like I said, he's not finding crazy strings, he's not getting gimps, he's just doing a great job of neutral, winning most of the exchanges right now, finding himself with extra and extra damage. Just piling onto this lead. One hit right here, Megdi can take this out.
Just like you said, just keeping up an amazing neutral game, trying to use not overextend with the strings, get 1 or 2 hits in, and then going back to the stage and punishing every time Megdi tries to go for the punish. And so far, the formula is just working. Ooh, that nair, saving up from the Sayer, that was amazing. But that downer finally taking up the first stock for Megdi with a whole difference.
Let's see if Megdi can lock in. Maybe we'll see an adaptation right here. I might be mistaken, but has Balloon Boy even used the blasters once this whole game? I don't think he has.
I think the stats are gonna show up as 0 damage with the blasters because this has been just side going crazy. Oh, that grandpa? That can be dangerous.
Great job making your way back.
There we go.
There we go.
With the blasters. Right, downer connects into Sayer. Somebody cancel Dylan connects. Nice read.
Beautiful call out. This is a masterclass coming in from Bloomberg right here for game number 1. 2 stock in a very, very dominant fashion. Just look at the damage, 598 to 232. They're wasting no time. We're already back on the map select screen. No character swap, nothing. Already back in the game number 2. Same map. Let's see what happens, man. I think Megdi's going to have a nice adjustment right here. This is Megdi we're talking about right here.
Yeah, honestly, even though that first game was amazing, this is Megdi after all. And, you know, when it comes down to ball, it's a character that really allows you to adapt pretty well to any kind of opponent. So I got trust. This might be even another best of 5 that we're going to see tonight.
Honestly, I did say I think Balloon Boy was going to go crazy with the scythe, but I wasn't expecting that. Let's see if you can keep it up there.
Starting with the blaster so far, Megdi coming up with a little bit of damage now, trying to build up a difference compared to that last game. And there we go. Those tricks are coming in.
That's what I like to see from Megdi right here. Nice, man, to the oh my gosh.
It only took one game. Megdi is already breaking down Balloon's VoIP gameplay and using that in his advantage. There we go, another neutral light connects. Now it's a whole different person. Like, Balloon was the one struggling to actually land a hit. This is amazing.
Right, it's looking like a flip of game number 1 right here. Like I said, Megdi's a very good player, you know, at analyzing, breaking down your gameplay. And, you know, you give him time to adapt, he will.
I like the fact that, you know, he's not sticking with just one weapon. He's trying to keep it mixed just to confuse Balloon Boy, just to not give him enough time to feel comfortable. And I feel that's really working out right now.
Great job of applying the pressure, man. He's not letting up.
Oh, yeah, just...
Yeah. That will be the first knockout.
Just as I said at the beginning, if I know Megdi for something, it's for that edge guard. If you let him edge guard you, it's gonna be rough to get out of it. Balloon Boy with the blasters.
I really like Balloon Boy's movement. He's using full use of the new dash tech.
Oh, I love the new dash.
Nice
now they just need to nerf the jumps. Megdi with the sword building and the damage so freaking beautiful.
He's not being overly aggressive right now. I really like what I'm seeing from Megdi. He has his lead. Instead of trying to go crazy, you know, he's just slowly chipping away, extending at that lead.
In comparison to the first match, he's like avoiding to abuse the Sayer a lot, and he's just trying to go for safe options like Nair and such to build up as much damage as possible, and that's working out so great right now.
Nice D-line recovery. Much needed stock right there.
Yeah, but now Malumba's really gonna have to pull up one of those strings that he did the first game if he wants to actually find the clutch in the game.
Yeah, I want to see a crazy side string. Nice man. Not gonna leave it a fun sidelight after. They're sided. Nice NC. I thought it wasn't gonna kill because the Knicks has, you know, very high defense. I didn't think that was gonna knock out, but that's huge right there. Do not make these a whole stock ahead.
The map also really benefits Megdi right now. Honestly, any character can be benefited from it. It's just that he managed to get the NC out. Now blasters again. We haven't seen a lot of side this game, I believe.
No, not as much as that game one for sure. He's definitely using the blasters a lot more in this game number 2. It's working though. He's been getting a lot of those D-lights, GC D-lights. He's been finding. They've been working for him.
He's just having some trouble trying to catch Megdi now.
Right.
Which is impressive considering what was going on last game. It's like, it really makes you think, can these players really just adapt in between one game and another?
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Beautiful
coming
weapon toss. Beautiful weapon toss. Nice. Not going to get the recovery of a D-light.
I see a snare to cover up, but doesn't work. Back on the stage, Downer connects, but he doesn't lead into the Sair.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that's it. No.
Somehow alive.
Somehow. Both players in the red, this is looking like Megdi's game to take. Props to him, man. He did kind
There we go.
of get beat down pretty badly in that game number 1, but for him to come back, make the proper adjustments, keep his head up, and take the commanding lead of this game number 2 is pretty impressive.
Thing is, this is basically just one NSIG away, but there we go, Balloon Boy, recovering to the air.
It's not over here. It was sight in his hand.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Recovering again. Oh, losing the momentum going into the wall. Stage is back.
If Balloon Boy takes this game, he takes the set. I'm not gonna lie, this would be terrible for the momentum of Megdi.
I don't know, Megdi has a really good mental, to be honest.
Right. Megdi was white coming into his last stock with Balloon Boy on the red. And still hasn't been able to find this card.
Hey, Balloon
It's
Boy.
getting pretty close right now.
Careful with those Sairs. I'm just watching out for an NSIG, honestly.
Oh,
Another
my
Sair
God.
loses a weapon.
Oh, he goes for the call out. Doesn't connect.
That a down stick would have get the kill.
Come on, Balloon Boy, one more heavy hit. This is
Ooh,
the
that
Sair
neutral light could have been
punish.
it. That's it. Oh,
No.
oh my God.
Nick's defense holding on. There you go,
Another Sair.
Pushes him off stage.
Recovery.
One more hit, one more hit. That will do it. Ground pound to seal the deal. Balloon Boy going up 2-0, man. It looked like it was all but lost. Balloon Boy did not give up. Was on red, down 2
What was
stocks to 1.
that?
Ends up bringing the game back. Now he's up 2-0 in the set.
What an amazing comeback from Balloon Boy in the last
Amazing
stock, honestly.
comeback.
Like, once I saw the damage build up on the strings on the last stock and stuff with the side, I was like, okay, hold up, let him cook. But the end of that match was just an exchange of Sairs.
Yeah, to me, it seemed like an exchange of dashes. It was just a bunch of dash. They were just moving around each other, trying to find like the proper opening. I don't know.
Luna just said it in the chat,
Yeah.
dash, Sair, dash, Sair.
I don't even have chat open right now, but that's funny, man.
3, 2, 1.
Dash, I just saw dash, and Balloon Boy was able to use the movement to his advantage. Props to him.
I feel like perhaps just Megdi got a little bit too nervous and he just couldn't react. Because I'll be honest, between all those dashes, he could have like picked up a down sig or picked up an end sig. It's just the heat of the moment really changes the way you think.
No, for sure, yeah.
He was probably just like trying to focus on gaining the upper hand and just getting a kill confirm and putting the stocks even, and now doubting himself like that is gonna really cost him because that D-light down sig.
Yo! That Balloon Boy is frying right now. The D-light to the end sig, that's insane.
You were completely right about the momentum last match.
Like, that's gotta be a mental killer what just happened in that game number 2. It's tough to come back after that.
And now Balloon Boy going crazy with those strings, playing a lot more confidently than on last game.
Like I said, I know I predicted Balloon Boy to win this, but not like this. There we go. That was much needed, evening up the game. That was huge.
That was a
Huge
great
right
Kala.
there. Yeah, any more credit for Balloon Boy and it might have been all but over, I'm not gonna lie. But like they hanging on down 2 on the series, refusing to back down.
Neutral light again. Honestly, I want to see more neutral lights from Bonnie later.
We'll have a chance to watch him later and lose side of things for sure. As of right now, I'm liking Balloon Boy's blasters. Don't see too many blasters right now in today's meta. Gotta give him props for that for sure.
I mean, considering how BMG butchered the weapon, I'm not surprised.
Nice.
We got a downer connecting.
Good for Sarah, yeah.
Props to make the building up the damage, putting things a little bit more fair on this in the whole square of things.
I kind of want Megdy to win this game. I want to see another game. I kind of want Megdy to win this game.
Yeah, I kind of want to see a game 5 too. The underdog run type thing. Oh, has no options. This could be a gimp. There we go.
And there we go.
Running out of options in this game is a fatal mistake. But I feel like I'm just stating the obvious right now.
I mean, if you look like at the health and the stocks right now, this is pretty similar to game number 2. If Balloon was able to pull this off again, that would be a miracle.
I feel this is a call for him to change to the side because, to be honest, he is not keeping up the strings with the blasters a lot. He's having a lot of time just like landing the hits.
There's no way Balloon Boy does it twice. There's no way.
You think he's gonna pull it up?
I have a feeling he will.
Are we about to see more dash into this air?
I was just about to say that. I've never seen like this type of dash versus dash. It's very interesting, to say the least.
I don't think the same trick's gonna work twice, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Let him cut.
Keeping patiently in the wall, trying to go for the edge guard, but doesn't work. He's come back to the stage. Megdy looking out for an opening, but to be honest, it's really hard to say who's hunting who right now.
Like hopping back and forth.
Balloon Boy fetching for those nairs, not connecting. Now dash jump nair, dash jump nair.
Oh no, he's the D-Light. Megdy looking a little bit more in control of this game versus game number 2. I think he got this one. I think he did.
Come on, Megdy, just a down stick whenever he jumps towards you. I know you can do it, my man. Recovery? But against the delay won't connect.
I think I see why they call him Balloon Boy. Man, he floats. Like he's
He's moving like a real balloon.
right.
Oh my gosh.
Balloon Boy really might take this, bro. Come on.
We are witnessing a Brawlhalla staring contest right now.
Okay, both players not really trying to.
Oh, that recovery doesn't pick up a Seer.
Oh my gosh, bro. Balloon Boy almost did it again. Megdy able to bring that game number 3 to a closeout.
Just like Money Hala just said, this might be a really close game 5.
I honestly think Balloon Boy had a chance to take that right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Balloon Boy definitely had a chance. It's just that this time the dash trick didn't work out with Megdy, and he was able to capitalize on all those mistakes and just land that Sayer. All right, starting game 5 on Demon Island, switching maps for the first time.
Right. Let's see who this map works more in favor for. I'm kind of interested to see how this goes. I think it's honestly more a little in Megdy's favor. I don't know what. Or sorry, not Megdy, Balloon Boy, because he's a high defense legend. And
I was about to say, I was like,
yeah, sorry, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, I meant to say Balloon Boy. Yeah.
So far, very even damage. Both players are pretty close, and I'm just gonna say, because I don't want to call it out, but I'm just gonna say Megdy's starting to play a lot more like Megdy. I can definitely see the difference compared to the first 2 games. The question is Balloon Boy going to be affected by this, or will he have the patience to keep up?
Patience is the key word in this set right here. Nice end sig that will do it. First out going to Balloon Boy. Okay. Megdy find himself with the sword. Let's see if he can rack up damage. Find himself a knockout, even up the game.
Punishing with that sidelight. Are we about to see another crazy string from Balloon Boy that sets the tides on his favor?
Having a difficult time tracking each other with all this movement going on.
Dash into neutral, dash into neutral.
There we go.
You know what it is. But there we go, another string. Recovery is going to connect.
Nice.
Ensig.
Like I said, there we go. This map going a little bit in Balloon Boy's favor. That will do it. A nice recovery. I wouldn't even call it a lead at this point, man. It's pretty much even games right now.
It's a even game indeed, but getting those stocks first definitely gives a different mentality for each player.
Right.
Balloon Boy knows if he plays safe and he just like keeps up with Megdi, he's gonna be able to win the long-term run.
I like what I'm seeing from the glasses right here. They're both, trying to find opening with these dash maneuvers right here. Nice end light. He dashes away from the edge guard. Interesting.
I'll be honest with you, I've only seen dashes for the past 30 seconds, so I'm just not, I really don't know what to say.
Okay, Sweat Bullets catches the Nair into there.
Okay, finally seeing some action.
Nice
Side
call out
leg,
on the side
going
leg.
for the read,
Punish
gravity
it.
cancels, yes.
Yeah. Mikey's
We
winning
s-
this game of dashes now, I'm not gonna lie.
We started the first stock with Balloon Boy taking the lead, and now the tide switch. Megdi with the stock.
Good recovery. Wow.
Recovery of the wall. Beautiful, to be honest. And surprisingly, Balloon Boy decides to stay with the blasters.
He's doing pretty good with them.
We haven't seen a lot of signatures with the blasters, right? Like, we haven't seen a single
Just the
down stick, I
NSIG.
think.
Yeah, all he's really been using is the NSIG. And he's caught Megdi twice with that, I believe, for a knockout. Nice D-light into M-light. Oh my god, with the mixie.
You were just talking about it.
He's doing a great job of finding the NSIG.
Oh, that Nair won't connect. This is careful. Is this over?
Oh, he touches.
He touches, but he's not able to punish Megdi either. So this is a fight that goes back into the stage.
Nice
Down there?
Balloon Boy with a small lead right now, Sad. Like he started to find a
No!
doesn't complete
Recovery
the
fail.
Unable to punish the M-light.
Megdi's so
He's
close.
tracking him. He's lasered in right now. Balloon Boy saw that. That was a beautiful call out with the dig. He's starting to see the pattern in the dashes. He's locked in. Hold on. Yeah,
Safe.
say yeah.
This could be it. Recovery fails.
Oh.
Already cancelled. Delay doesn't connect.
No, so,
That was
He's
kill.
killing
Oh
me.
no.
he grabbed the cancel. He didn't have the dodge. I thought he was gonna go for a KO option right there. There we go. D-Light says gonna do it. Balloon Boy takes the set 3-1.
Moving
Props to
up
Balloon Boy, man. Well played. Well played.
to losers finals, I believe.
Yes. He'll be playing.
No.
Losers quarterfinal. Sorry about that. He'll be playing against Money Hall after this one. That'll be an interesting set as well.
Money Hella Balloon Boy, that's gonna be interesting.
Very interesting. So right now on winners final side of things, we have Anonymous Alex and Reachable. And then losers quarterfinal, we have Money Holla versus Balloon Boy. And then we will have Radish and Enemy right now.
Coming up next.
Yep. And the winner of that will go on to fight Bunny. So we'll see what happens in this next series. But what do you think about that set right there? That was a very interesting set to say the least, for sure.
Honestly, that was so close. First of all,
Very close.
props to Balloon Boy. He really put up a show with that side. I was not expecting him to bring out that weapon here, and I enjoyed it. Those were some crazy strings that we saw. And then Megdi, once again, like always, he's showing up that he's able to adapt pretty well to all types of players. What I really enjoyed of the set itself is just it was a constant back and forth. It was I
Right.
hit you, I win. You hit me, you win. Boom, boom, boom. Just there wasn't really a way to be decisive of who was going to win.
No, yeah, like you said, props to Megdi for the adaptation. After that first game one, where Balloon Boy really dominated, the 2 games that Megdi lost, it was last hit red. So technically, with a 1 win on his belt. If he took those 2 last hit games, he would be up 3-1. So he definitely had the potential to win the series, but Balloon Boy ended up clutching up those 2 games and taking the set for himself. So props to both of them. Well played, well played. Right
Coming
now,
up
we are already
next.
getting to this next game. Yo, coming up next, we have, coming up now, I should say, Radish versus Anime Fan. This is an interesting one. Radish, obviously, Emir's champion of 24. Anime Fan, top player. One of my
Anime
favorites
fan.
to watch. Yep.
My
I'm a big fan
2400
of Anime Fan.
gatekeeper.
What can I say?
Brawl.
My predict, I'm gonna go with Anime. I can't lie. I just like watching them play.
Radish, so far, he's having an amazing career this year, to be honest.
Sure.
He had a great development over in the Royale recently, so he's on the heat. He's coming on pretty hot.
Yeah, I've been loving what I've seen about his Red Raptor. I feel like ever since he got this new skin, he's unlocked a new form. Like,
Oh no, yeah, this skin was made for him.
Yeah.
Like this skin came out just after he won a major. It was like, thank you for the gift. Now, Anime trying to like keep up with the outputs of damage. It's also that I'll be honest with you, and I've been wanting to say this for a while. Orb has amazing gameplay in the air, probably the best aerials in the game, and that's something that Radish knows how to utilize a lot.
That was really good trick. First stock on Anime. Radish did start things out very strong, but Anime holding on. You know, he is Onyx, that's high defense. Able to hold on for a little bit.
Honestly, yeah, keeping up very well with those gauntlets.
That's there.
There for Radish, trying to look up that recovery. I was just about to call it. What's your opinion about Battle Boots?
I think they're very fun to watch, and my problem is every time I use them, you know how like every single hit that you land is a multi-hit? You feel like you're beating them up, like you hear boom, 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 but you're not doing as much damage as you really feel like you're doing. But they're a very fun weapon. Like, if they came out with a character like Scythe, Battle Boots, a very single weapon, I would love that.
Honestly, I feel like Battle Boots was a weapon made for twos.
They have a lot of hit stun for sure. They're a very good weapon.
Esik doesn't connect. Anime still keeping up the advantage of damage. I think he's priming into the cannon, yes.
See his cannon.
Now, Onyx is known to have a lot of defense, so this map is really not going to be a disadvantage for him.
Right. He's ultimately able to find the knockout either way, though.
Radish priming him the orb. Broly's gonna try to play it a little bit more slow, trying to get advantage from Anime.
I like that. He went for the unarmed V-Light weapon pickup to recover. He wasn't able to connect though. That would have been super clean.
I wish that connected, to be honest. That was clean as hell.
For sure. Oh.
Dodge
few frames
into
too early.
dodge.
Yeah, a few frames too early. Nice recovery. Even game.
You know, there's something I really like about Brawlhalla, and I feel like it makes it stands out from any other platform fighting game, and that's the velocity in which the game develops.
Oh, for sure.
Like, characters move so fast in Brawlhalla. Ooh, that string
Nice
again.
string. Ray's
Need to
coming
down,
back
need
with his
to
own
down there.
string.
Honestly, Anime keeping up very well against Radish so far. He can take the game if he locks in.
Definitely. This is anyone's game right now. Definitely. It goes for the ground pound, not able to connect.
Oh, that ground pound touched the ledge. If not, it would have connected for sure.
Okay.
That's
pushes
Sair.
him off stage with the Sair, yeah. Another
Another
Sair.
Sair.
One more hit. Oh, he's already done.
Oh, no options!
He caught him with nothing with that second Sair. He didn't touch. That's right.
After the
Beautiful
recovery,
catch.
yeah.
Yes. Beautiful catch from that Sair from Enemy trying to take that game #1. Very close game. Very, very close game.
Buddy, how did you say
I
it?
see
Radish
it.
is using.
He said Blaziken.
Mega Blaziken.
He does
Man,
kind of look like Blaziken.
Honestly, now I cannot see it. And coming up to the second game, I think we're going the same map, correct?
Looks like Radish already has a level 100 Red Raptor. Wow.
Oh, he's had it for a while.
Wow. I'm late to the party then. That's on me. That's because they updated the level up. You level up faster now, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of, especially if you're like Valhallan, you get like
Right,
times 2
right.
XP, I believe. Oh, guys, facing the other way. I got a little bit out of the script right there, but there we go. Anime with that string, he's been doing that one a lot, and it's been working so
The
far.
there into the there, yeah, he's been definitely making use of that string.
But that's mainly because Radish keeps dodging out of the string for some reason. I feel like he would have catch up to that by now.
Nice. What do you like your enemy's gauntlets? Oh, he might be done. Nope.
Nope. Touching the wall, trying to come back to the stage. But Orb is definitely dangerous in that scenario. Radish locking in. Sair connects. Ooh, that throw.
Times, but it's enough either way.
Actually, if he had landed the throw, it would have given him a jump to come back to the stage. So I feel like he was better.
Get another dodge, right? Maybe, yeah. I'm not 100% on that one, but yeah, you might be right for sure.
Depending if the throw actually sent him down or not. Right, cannon coming out. So I feel like Anime has been keeping it strong with that gauntlets, that recovery connects from Radish, giving him the suck.
Nice.
I really need to know how to play gauntlets because damn, they look fun.
They're very fun, especially the off-stage potential. You know, pick up your opponent and throw him wherever you want. It's a shame.
I was once told by a very good player that not everybody has the offstage. Like knowing how to play an offstage, that is just you're born with it or you don't have it. That's it. Now Radish with those crazy strings.
Very close game number 2 right here. It's gonna go either way for sure.
Honestly, I really like the way Radish is playing now. It's a lot more aggressive, and I don't know. It's fresh. Neutral light connects, goes back to the orb, weapon starving Anime, and this is crazy. He's just taking him across the stage.
He keeps landing those falling Sairs. You know, enemies trying to catch those landings, but the Sairs just keep taking priority in those exchanges.
Now, there's not too much damage difference, so Anime is definitely still having the possibility to like put this one up on his score.
For sure, for sure. He's got to do a good job of not letting Radish develop too much damage, and he does a perfect job of that right there. Nice handshake to seal the deal.
Oh, damn.
He goes for that same read that we've been seeing. Doesn't connect, but he's definitely developing some damage right now.
Ooh,
Beautiful string coming in from Anime. He's still
Recovery
going.
Connects. Goes for the exhausted, but doesn't connect.
Wow, just like that, right in the blink of an eye. I thought he wasn't gonna touch. I thought he messed up.
Neutral. This could be it.
That's it right there. Game number 2 going to Anime. Beautiful,
Mind you,
beautiful string coming on that last start, Anime. Oh my gosh.
we are talking of a major champion right here, and Anime is just facing him completely unfazed.
Bro, that game was neck and neck. If anything, the Raiders had a slight advantage all the way up into that very last string where Anime just sent Raiders immediately to the red.
Any predictions for last game? I mean, I'm saying last game, but
I said it. Anime was gonna take the set, but I don't think Raiders goes down 3-0. I think Raiders, puts up a fight. Both these games too, like I said, were super close. So I definitely see Raiders taking this game number 3.
I feel like it'd be crazy if Radish were to go 3-0, but I don't think he's
He
gonna allow
could.
that.
He could. Yeah, he could. But I agree. I don't think it will happen, but he could for sure. This is all or nothing right now for Raiders. If he does lose, he is out of the tournament because we are on loser side of things right now. So he has to win these next 3 right now if he wants to stay in the tournament.
Anime just locking in with those strings with the gauntlets, honestly, and he's still finding ways to punish the dodges from Radish, which is just crazy to me. Like, he's just able to adapt on the second.
Radish finding himself in the next league right now. Let's see if he can extend it. Like I said, back against the wall. Let's see what Radish can do.
Neutral light? I mean, Sair? Honestly, the Sair with the battle boots is really tricky because if you don't land it right and you leave it pressed, then it's just gonna send them as far away as you want it. NSYNC doesn't connect. Anime looking for the kill confirm. Ooh, Nair doesn't connect, goes into Sair. That recovery. I hate orb recovery. I'm #1 hater.
I can't lie, I'm an orb hater myself. I think it's very easy and fast something, but who am I to say so?
It's too safe, man.
Right.
Anime looking for that kill confirm, trying to get the stocks even. There we go.
Nice highlighted cover.
I feel like if a gauntlet player ever throws their weapon at you, just don't dodge. Don't dodge. Because they're going for that sidelight recovery. Another string again.
Oh my gosh. Now, he loves that string. I'm gonna have to start using that one. I can't lie.
I mean, if it works, it works. If
Right,
Radish
right,
keeps
right, right.
dodging out like that, it's just gonna work.
Nice weapon toss.
Anime just won't stop with the attack. It's a constant aggression.
Beautiful weapon toss from Radish. She was about to get ground pound for shit right there. So great job recovering backstage with that one. There's
About to be
coming
sent to the
hard.
shadow room for real.
There it goes, right there, ground pound. So get off that motorcycle, bro. What you doing? Last stock for Radish. This is his tournament stock. If he doesn't do something now, he will be out. So Radish, it's time to lock in now or never.
Yeah, it's now or never. Come on, Blaziken. Rampant connect, sending him upwards.
No.
Wait, that grapple just sent him upwards? What?
Hey.
Welcome to Brawlhalla, I guess. Anime with the that throw again, saving his life for a second there.
The anime racks up some big damage right here.
Radish going back to his roots, trying to find a way.
He's doing so good at getting those recoveries on the follow-ups and being very patient after the highlight.
Honestly,
Just like that, man. The damage is just racking up.
he just seems to be in control no matter what. Radish just standing there menacingly.
Well, yo!
A little bit of a stare down there. He's like, all right, you coming or what?
I mean, so we can do this all day. I'm in the lead.
We got 4
Nice
minutes,
one.
baby.
He's red. I mean, anything's possible right now, man. Anime looking like he's gonna 3-0 this game right here.
You never
big
know.
hit.
Don't get too cocky, Anime.
One big hit is all he needs. Yo,
There we go.
He's found that so many times, man. Amazing job by Anime. I think he just had the lock on, like the read. He was lasered in on all of Radish's dodge habits, and he did a great job of finding the nairs to the dares, the sidelights to the weight recovery. Ultimately, giving him that 3-0. He just seemed like he was in control most of the series. But props to Radish, man. He's the champion for a reason. Those 2 first games, extremely close. That third game right there was the only one where Anime seemed to be completely in the lead for most of that game. So props to them.
To be honest, I'm just confused personally. Not by the end of the match. Honestly, props to Anime. That was an amazing trio on his side. Like, he played great. It's just Radish was doing some errors that I just don't understand coming out from him. Knowing how much of a cunning player he is, he was just, man, what happened?
Yeah, hey, everyone has their days, their on days, off days, Thankfully, though, Radish, he does show up, when it matters the most, But like I said, he did play well, he did have his mistakes, but props to him. He did get top 8 in this moon source, so congratulations to him. And congratulations to Anime, because you will be moving on to go against Bunny after this match, man. What a top 8. So we just finished the top 8 winner side, loser side, first 2 rounds. Up next, we do have Anonymous Alex versus Bleachy Boy on winner side of things. Then we have Money Holla versus Balloon Boy and Bunny versus Anime on the loser side of things, man. Stay tuned. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere, man. You don't want to miss this.
Any game you're excited for from the next ones?
For sure, I do want to see Bunny versus Anime and Money Holla. I want to see more excited for the losers matches, honestly. The winner side, I do think is going to be a good match, but I do think the 2 loser sets coming up will be the most interesting, man.
All right, you said it yourself. Be ready,
sure.
everybody. The
For
heat's
sure.
coming up.
Yeah, it was a pleasure casting with you. Once again, thank you, Moose for hosting such an amazing event. Like I said, don't go nowhere, man. Stay tuned, man.
Yeah, thank you very much for inviting.
Three, two, one, brawl! Player 2 wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. My name is Spaceatronics. I'm here with the king himself, Mr. Snipe Socks.
Yes, sir.
It's been a very interesting tournament so far. There's been a lot of upsets. There's been a lot of really cool matches that have been coming through. And now we're down to our top 6, the final block of the day. How are you feeling today?
Feeling good, man. Top 6. We got the NA 1v1 action, of course, in this Moose Wars today. And like I said, a lot of upsets. And that's kind of just what we've been seeing like all year long in majors, in these community tournaments. Like the newcomers kind of creeping up and making their way deeper into these tournament placements. So it's cool to see. Money Hollow did come in on the winner's side of top 8 earlier, but he did go down losing to Guichabu 3-1. So now he's about to fight Balloon Boy, I believe, who he did knock out earlier, 3-0. So he's basically getting the run back once again now in the elimination side of things. So this is where it really matters. And I'm interested to see if he's going to be able to do that again and be Balloon Boy for his second time in the bracket, or if Balloon Boy will say, nope, I'm going to get my get back and my run back and hold down. And we're seeing the Balloon Boy Knicks. I know you're very excited about that, Space.
I am super excited about this because back in the I don't know if people know about this, but
let
like
them know.
Back in the way back in the day, before the Diana was a thing, the Balloon Boy Knicks was his main back on his Xbox days. And I don't know if you were on Twitter like a couple days ago, but I did reply to one of his tweets after he said that he was going to pop off on the Diana, saying that he could pull out the Knicks if he really wanted to. And,
no, I mean,
now
and then here he is.
yeah.
I mean, he just beat Megdy with it too, right? It was like top 6 PR. I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah. He also beat Java with it in the lower side of the bracket.
Did he as well?
After that, yeah.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
He's been like kind of solo Knicks a lot of this tournament, feels like, so far. But like I said, Money Hollow sent him down. So this is his get back. I'm not too sure if that's what he played into Money as well when he did get 3-0'd or what's going on. We'll have to see. Downer connects coming in this game 1. First stock looking like it's going to go towards Balloon Boy, but Money Hollow said no. Jumps there, covered that ground pound.
Yeah, the funny 45 on the side of the map manages to help Money Hollow in his case. He was about to get hit by that ground pound. What a call out from that NSIG. That I would not have thought about throwing that out whatsoever, but Balloon Boy managing to catch that jump read from Money Hollow. But now, Money Hollow, we've been talking a lot about Balloon Boy. Now, Money Hollow on the other side of here. He's been going really, really crazy today as well. Everyone knows him for that greatsword. This greatsword from Money Hollow is definitely something to be really worried about. And considering how Money Hollow did beat Balloon Boy earlier in tournament, presumably with this greatsword, it's going to be interesting to see how Balloon Boy is going to be able to counter it. But then again, we'll have to see. He is doing a very good job. He gets that nair, tries to go for a side air. He's staying a bit above ground, focusing on these aerial moves to see if they'll be able to land on Balloon Boy. But to not much avail. A good GC downlight forces Money Hollow off stage, and now trying to go for a side air, doesn't fully manage to get it, but another side air, good dodge from Money. And now, on the side of the stage, he's trying to look for something with this sword.
It's really even here. I feel like when we watch Balloon Boy, it's not like the traditional scythe. You're kind of used to seeing like big, heavy strings. Oh, there we go. Money Hold. The GC sidelight unarmed is going to take that stock. It's kind of like he kind of pieces them apart, you know, like a Sair here or a Nair here. Like, doesn't go too much for the extensions or like big strings or big reads. Like, if he has something confirmed, of course he'll take it. But otherwise, kind of just slowly pieces you apart with that scythe. And then the blasters, definitely probably more of his comfort, you know, weapon to be on for sure.
Yeah, he's usually been always on blasters. This is no like strange pick coming out from him. Like we've like I said before, we've seen him on the Diana. Everyone knows his Diana. So he's definitely no stranger to blasters, but he's been doing a lot of scythe today, or this game, and also today. So I feel like maybe these people don't exactly, or these players he's going against, don't exactly know what to do against his scythe, because like you said, it's not the most traditional scythe gameplay that you usually see. So we'll see. Money does have him on orange. He does have a good damage lead. The Dare Nair sets him on red. Now he's on red. A good signature could take him out here and take the first game of the set. He throws away the greatsword, picks up the sword. A D-Light recovery would do the deal here, but I don't know. That N-Sig will do
Ooh.
it. Yep.
Okay, yeah, you said it. You said the signature comes out the N-Sig, and that's the thing we see with a lot of these like Jay Young players specifically, is they'll build up a lot of that damage with Greatsword, and then they're in that knockout range, and they swap to Sword, because it's easy. You hit a D-Light, you hit a Sig, something, you're golden. But on Greatsword, it's a little bit more committal if you're not hitting like those aerials, like Nair or Sair or something, so it seems like Money kind of has that down to a science. I'm honestly surprised his Jay Young's like not higher, only 67. I know he did come from Switch, I believe. Someone correct me if I'm wrong that. I believe
He
Money
was
Hollow,
a Switch player?
right?
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I think
That's crazy.
I think him and Bunny, I believe, came from Nintendo Switch. So he's been grinding the heck out of the game for, you know, a couple years now. I'm surprised Jay Young isn't a little bit higher. 67 though, coming into Balloon Boy's almost 81 nicks, but still either way does manage to take that first game.
Yeah, and that was a really good showing out from Money Holla. He is now 1 game in the set. If he needs to take 2 more to confirm his spot in the top 4, but I'm looking at pro stats real quick, and I realize that Balloon Boy is actually set-wise up 2-0 on Money Holla.
Oh,
well,
is he?
now
Okay.
2-1 because he lost to Money Holla earlier in bracket.
I see.
But like Money Holla could even the score here, bring this to a 2-2.
And that
With
counts
with
everything,
this,
right?
set
Majors,
here.
communities,
Yeah.
everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. He definitely could. I mean, 2-0 count. Balloon Boy in the lead. When it comes to that set count, but like you said, in this tourney alone, he's already lost 2 money, and they're getting the run back. And so far, it's pretty back and forth. Still, you know, a point up. Either way, the Balloon Boy guns are out. But I'm not gonna lie, Money Holla on this Popsicle Greatsword is kind of melting people today.
Yeah, and honestly, I really like what I'm seeing from this Greatsword. You can see him moving around, little bit of waiting around for what Balloon Boy was going to do. A good GC D-Light. You could tell that Money was trying to throw his Greatsword to cancel that out, but doesn't manage to get that. That almost KO'd off the top of the stage. That would have been a sick reversal, but man, these games have been close. Every one of these stocks have been going down to like red on both sides. So these games have been going close. Oh, big commit there.
Yeah, still like a lot of stocks are taking a bit to, you know, kind of come out a little bit slower pace, but either way, they're coming out. The weapon throw snipe, catching that gravity cancel neutral sig. Money Holla still having all of his options. Want to use that GCN sig to kind of like get him closer without having to hold on to that, but Balloon Boy said snipe, beautiful weapon throw. Money Holla on that great sword, and kind of talked about having this, you know, hard time knocking out, but there it is, just a sider on the right side. Deep red, gonna even up the stocks.
Yeah, stocks are even. Balloon Boy, as he still has his invincibility frames, now he's out. Now he has the scythe on hand. The game is still as even as ever. And they're both trying to find any sort of way to approach. He gets that down air, gets an N-Light Nair, trying to get the dodge route off the side of the stage. Doesn't fully confirm it yet. That was a good dodge coming out from Money Holla, but he reversed it with a ground pound. Misses the second one. Good weapon throw up to block his recovery, or to cover his recovery. Oh, and another down air. He's not making that
That's
back.
gotta be it, right? Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we're saying the off-stage Balloon Boy scythe. I'm seeing the vision here, the double dares, confirming Money Holla. Nice, solid lead here. Kind of the first time we've seen a decent lead coming out from Balloon Boy. And he's, you know, one of the players in the game that has really fast and quick movement. So having to get back from a lead, you know, being on the other hand is going to be pretty difficult. Like, even just landing those attacks that you need to equalize the stocks with.
Yeah, and it's going to hurt a lot more if he's just going to keep letting Balloon Boy get a bunch of these hits.
For sure.
He needs to find this KO as soon as possible, and that is almost the way to do it. He almost had it there, but dude, these aerial moves coming out from Greatsword. Typically, when you think of Greatsword, you think of all the like the strings that you can get on stage. But man, Money Holla with these aerial attacks have just been hitting constantly over and over again and getting this damage onto Balloon Boy. But now, even though Balloon Boy is on his last stock, so is Money Holla, but on red. So he has to do a lot to try and come back here.
For sure. And we're, you know, he's done that before. We're not new to seeing some kind of comeback, especially if he does get like a big dodge read. But either way, like I said, Balloon Boy, very kind of slippery player, gonna be hard to land on it. Looking for the sidelight, nothing off that.
Oh.
Definitely, I agree with you. The aerials are kind of Money Holla's key so far to victory. Not able to find that. The downlight Sair, of course, the bread and butter true combo. Balloon Boy putting a point on the board there with that Knicks pick.
And that already shows an improvement from when they fought earlier in bracket, because that was a 3-0 from Money Holla.
That's crazy.
Balloon Boy didn't even
Holy.
take a game.
Dang.
Maybe he played some pick earlier in the tournament, and that just wasn't working. So he was like, why not try the Knicks? And
I could see that. Yeah.
Lo and behold, look at how it's been doing.
I could 100% see that being the like literal circumstance, probably like going through his mental. But either way, yeah, lo and behold, you kind of talked about him. You gave him some advice to lock in the Knicks. Now here he is in this top 8 and doing pretty good, even up the set. I like the drip too, the Skyforge with the hood, kind of one of the OG skins that, you know, you kind of see Knicks a lot in like the lower legends, like I know, or lower elos. She's very played, but then when you come to top level, it's like kind of crickets, you know, not too much to be found. So cool to see for sure. D-Light, nothing coming after Money Holla. Definitely, it's just so funny watching Balloon Boy just like jump right above his head while he's like dashing back and forth, like trying to catch a landing, just looking for something to happen on Greatsword. But Balloon Boy looking pretty good this game 3.
Yeah, it's a shame that we don't see too much Knicks in the pro scene nowadays, other than maybe like Halo Prince at one time.
Shout out, the GOAT.
Shout out, yeah. But like, it's definitely a good character. Like Scythe does work. Blasters,
she's so good.
Like Blasters, of course, it's Balloon Boy. Blasters does work. D-Line side air. So like, I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure Nyx has decent, very strong hitting sigs. So like, pro players play Nyx. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like there's legends that have low strength with really hard hitting signatures. I feel like that's meta. Like Kaya is another good example of that.
Yeah.
So I feel like Nyx is like that low strength, but you have all those other stats, but the sigs hit like a truck. Money Holla evening up the stocks there. What was that Sarah on the left side of the stage, I believe. Still very even in this game, in this set so far. Balloon Boy definitely seeming to have like a little bit more control over the stage, but Money just finds his way to kind of evening back up just with a few greatsword hits.
Yeah, throwing away the blasters. Now he wants the Scythe on hand. He gets a sidelight D-Light, trying to get the gravity canceled sidelight to finish off that string, but he doesn't fully manage to do it. Money Holla is just trying to force Balloon Boy off stage, but I don't know how much you want to do that against Scythe.
Right.
So, oh, just like how I said, they return back to neutral. They go back to the center of the stage, right? Oh, trying to go for another end light, but that doesn't manage to land. He manages to dodge straight through. Balloon Boy is on red right now, so gets that end light nair, and another nair, and a side air, and won't you look at that? It is even.
Yeah, just like that.
Nice head stick.
Jumps right in
This
or
game
dashes
has
in
been
there.
close.
Yeah, no.
This entire set has just been close.
It's literally just back and forth every single stock almost for sure. It seems like I don't know, like one person's looking pretty solid and then another stock gets taken and just like that, it's like right before my eyes. So here we're seeing that right now, the down air weapon throw. I believe, can that be true? Down air off the wall into weapon throw, I believe you can get that like really tight, if not true. So that's difficult to avoid.
Sure. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. Not 100% sure.
It's one of the main things that people usually do when they go off stage. Dare into weapon throw, maybe dare into ground pound, dare into dare. Like any one of those moves typically work on site. That's one of those good confirms that you can do when you're up against a stage and your opponent's on like pretty deep red. So
it's real consistent too. Like genuinely throwing them out the wall. It seems like I said, we haven't seen too much off stage from the Balloon Boy. That's definitely something I'd want to see more coming out with that scythe. You know, get yoink him off, go crazy. But either way, damage is even, and he's making his way towards this victory. Both players in this orange. The weapon is out. Definitely seeming like he's wanting to stay on these blasters. And when he is throwing out Sares, he's making them like super unpunishable. He's like drifting away so hard. So even if he's whiffing these blasters attacks, there's kind of not really much Money can really do about it.
Yeah, but that D-Light would have confirmed it. He doesn't have many options left. That was a great dodge from Money. That was literally last moment. He just got that dodge back, timed it perfectly to dodge that ground pound. But now, can he confirm this? They're both on red. D-Light recovery from Balloon Boy. He takes the lead 2-1 in this set.
There we go. Definitely
643 damage.
That's a lot too.
Dude.
Like
That's
only 5 strength. Only 5 strength. Like that's really not too much to work with. Jay Young with 7. Balloon Boy definitely looking to get his get back here. Space from winner's side.
Yeah, this is a lot closer than it was earlier in the set or earlier in the tournament. So now it all comes down to this. Does Balloon Boy get his revenge, his comeback against his bracket demon to secure a spot in top 4, or does Money Holla lock in, go crazy, take these next 2 games, bring us to a game 5? You'll have to see.
That's definitely got to be like a feels good moment too. Like if you lose to someone and then you meet them again in losers, like you're going into that with some bad blood trying to make it happen. So Balloon Boy once again,
massive confidence.
Exactly.
You didn't lose to anyone that tournament other than this one guy that you just beat.
Exactly, just the one person that put me in losers. But as I say that, Money's still holding it down. Balloon Boy's already in the red. We talked about Nyx's lower strength, but on the other end, he's got some pretty high defense. So for Money to already have Balloon Boy in the red is pretty good.
Yeah, but we'll have to see. He is sticking to that sword this time.
Yeah.
Right? He's doing a good amount of damage. Good ground pound, maneuvering around that scythe weapon throw, making sure he doesn't get hit by that. And he sticks to the greatsword this time, which I definitely understand. He isn't focusing on trying to get a kill now. He just needs to stack up as much damage as he can, because he is healthy on this dog.
Yeah, really healthy running away from this. I do agree. It seems like the aerials are also kind of what Money's running away with. As I say that, the double sidelight, the sidelight D, like he hasn't really found almost any reads this set, like at all. It's kind of been like the 2-piece and like raw aerial neutral, and it's been working out as he's up a whole stock, even with a little bit of a damage lead as well.
Yeah, that's also one thing I've noticed about this set, that like Money Hala isn't going that much for extended strings. He's just going for what he has pretty much confirmed against Balloon Boy.
Oh my god.
Oh, hard-hitting SIGs, okay. Example number 1.
Another D6, beautiful. The coverage is crazy too. Okay, if he hit that GCN SIG, that low-key, that actually low-key might have taken Money off the top really early, looking for some devious robbery. Money Hala on the flip side, going for that dare recovery, not able to find that. Also might have done it. Okay, there we go.
What is this comeback?
Dodge reads.
Sir.
Dodges away. Balloon Boy catching that nair. Money Hala looking for a lot of these dodge in reads, and Balloon Boy is definitely just not giving it to him. So it honestly makes sense why he's not able to find too many of these dodge reads. Like with that dare, nair confirmed, still not able to find that. And Balloon Boy is bleeding out. At this point, Money is too.
Yes, but the comeback coming out from Balloon Boy is crazy. He was more than a stock in the deficit, and now he's a SIG away from making this even. Or a recovery, just like that.
Yeah.
Like I knew it was coming out too.
You kind of see Balloon Boy like jumping up in the air, lurking. You know it's coming. The landing for sure. Even stocks. Yeah, I didn't realize how quickly he actually kind of closed that gap too that you were talking about. Whole stock and a little bit behind. Some off stage Money, not really wanting to extend off that. I don't blame him, especially against Scythe. Like one bad whiff and that could just be the stock.
You're done. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how he's focusing a good amount on the blasters to try and add up this damage here. Trying to get that side air. That NSIG would have been crazy, but I don't think it was anywhere around that to make that hit. Side light. Dude, it's still close. Okay. Nice recovery. Side light. Oh, he gets that!
Yeah. There we go.
Chat.
Game 5, one of the first and only like secured reads we saw in that entire set is going to bring Money to this Game 5 as well. I think it was the dodge and read too, which was like the same thing he was kind of looking for the entire time. Balloon Boy wasn't giving it to him, but at the very end, maybe kind of impulse dodge in the heat of the moment. You're red, you get hit by something, you're kind of mashing your dodge trying to get out of that. So
yeah,
dodging caught him, got the 3-piece. Game 5, man. How are you feeling about this?
I'm excited for this set because I know we keep mentioning it, but these two did fight earlier in bracket, and that was a 3-0 in Money Hala's favor. So now seeing them fight again and get into this Game 5, it shows a sort of development from the side of Balloon Boy, right? It shows that like he's figured out what to do. He can come back from this, and now seeing it in Game 5, it all comes down to this: does Balloon Boy beat his bracket demon, head into the top 4 to fight the winner of Bunny and Anime? I'm pretty sure is our next set. Or does Money Hala beat a Balloon Boy twice in one tournament and confirm his spot in top 4?
That would definitely be rough. I know if Money did do that, that's got to be like some good confidence. I think he's going to CEO too, so like taking out some top TR players twice in a row, going in a major pretty soon, LAN event, got to be feeling pretty good. But
yeah, look at those power rankings. It's 16 versus 9, and he's about Money Hala, even though he's the lower PR, he's about to beat PR9 twice in a tournament.
And that's top 10 PR. I mean, like 16 and 9, they're not too far away looking at it like statistically by numbers, but like top 10 PR, like
You're about
these
to
are
be
like
one of the top 10 players in the region.
Yeah,
Like
of the entire region, yeah, of all of
Yeah.
North America. So that's definitely impressive. What is this? Mashima Dojo? I think this is like one of the first few times I've actually seen these in bracket in a bit.
Yeah, it can. Okay, enlighten me. How does Greatsword doesn't really work well with platforms, does it?
I could see like nair juggles, like, you know, kind of
Yeah.
keeping them up in the air. But other than that, it's not like spear or anything like that where it's really gonna benefit from platforms. Probably not.
Yeah, I was thinking that like Greatsword maybe doesn't work that well when you're trying to get those grounded like extended strings, because Balloon Boy has 3 other platforms to stand on other than the one that you're on to try and get like long strings. But Money Hala hasn't been going for extended strings. He's been going for aerial moves.
Yeah, that is true.
And like a nair, like you said, nair juggles off like, can just immediately catch you from either one of those 3 platforms. So I can see this working in Money Hala's favor. At the same time, like blasters also work insanely well with platforms.
Yeah.
So this could go in any way.
That definitely makes sense. Just like the range of blasters too, nair on blasters as well. For sure, I
Yeah.
can see that. The triple plat as well is definitely kind of a mix-up. I feel like if you're used to kind of playing on the same couple maps or the same style of maps, you switch it up game 5, like it could go for either way. It could be really good for one player or the other. But either way, like we said,
that doesn't
every
KO.
dang game is so even. Yeah, I don't know. That Great Sword recovery didn't do
Oh.
it, but the DI recovery swap onto the sword is going to do it once again. Even stocks, hardly any damage onto money. This is good, man.
Yeah, this is very good because now Money Hala is on this great sword. He needs to find. Yeah, you can see Balloon Boy is trying to maneuver around him. The nair into recovery coming out from Money Hala. He gets a sidelight, trying to get the dodge read there to extend the string.
Oh.
But Balloon Boy with the blasters on hand, maybe overextend a little bit too much with that GC D-light. That was a good punish out coming out from Money to even out the game. This greatsword is not
Oh
doing Balloon
my
Boy
gosh.
justice. Oh.
Just held him on the corner right after getting that big 5-piece off punishing that gravity cancel. Got another dodge. It wasn't even kind of a read. He was just holding down that corner and got the 3-piece, got the sidelight, which is going to knock out really early. Money Hala with a very solid lead here. I say that, but you know, the blaster neutral sig, if that comes down, he's gone. That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
he's
I see Nick's blasters and I'm like, that thing can kind of knock out
Or
anything. But
anything
big
like that, that was
combos.
nasty.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. The Dare
Okay.
GC sidelight, what was that? Chase dodge recovery? That was
That was
super clean.
nasty.
Evens up the stocks. Nasty blasters.
Oh, he
combo.
got a
Caught the
dodge.
dodge again. He's cooking space.
He's brought it back. It's game 5, last stock, elimination side. This is tournament stocks from both of these players. If any of these players lose the stock, it is gone. The nair juggles is just catching Money Hala off guard so much. He's trying to find anything to get this damage. He gets a nair of his own. Trying to go for a side light into a dare read, but doesn't manage to fully get it. Side air forces him off the side of the stage. Very scary spot to be against Balloon Boy.
Oh.
He moves through the down light. Ooh, okay. I thought that down air was gonna land for some reason. Oh?
I thought it
Oh
was too.
no! He was
Narrowly
slightly
missing the
into that
recovery
but
to
it hit.
scoop. So close, right underneath him. This is anyone's game. Money with the stage control, just kind of allowing Balloon Boy to get back too, dashing back and forth in the middle of the stage, not wanting to hold that corner. He's got those big hitboxes kind of flowing.
That's
the
it.
D-light recovery
not
is
yet.
not it. The blaster nerf, you know what I'm saying? Hashtag buff blasters. But
No way,
the dodge
okay.
and read. No. He still does.
Oh.
Okay, didn't get the dodge
Oh.
read. He got the pivot, but Balloon Boy still held on. to
That's
that dodge.
it.
That's gotta be
Yes,
it. That's gotta be it. D-light
sir.
recovery.
Mr.
D-light
Balloon Boy.
recovery. Game 5. Balloon Boy showing his blaster prowess off in the mastery ending. Beautiful D-light recovery. Balloon Boy moving on to top 4 of the elimination side of the bracket. Did narrowly get his run back win against that bracket demon that we talked about that knocked him in a winners 3-0 earlier with the Knicks pick. And he's going to be moving on, man. What a set.
That must be such a confidence booster coming out from Balloon Boy, because this was the one player to take him out of the tournament. So now, seeing this come back and the amazing blaster strings and the blaster moves that he was able to land on Money Hala, man, Balloon Boy, he's going into this top 4 with a vengeance.
He was like losing that last game.
Yeah,
too.
he
Like,
was.
pretty badly, especially after Money got that 3-piece on his second stock. I believe Money was like light, you know, orange-ish. And then just like that, beast mode on the blasters, even it up, crazy strings, good edge guards, good confirms, and managed to close out the set. So shout out to Balloon Boy, and very well played of Money. What is he out at 5th, right?
Yeah,
So-
that's 5th place. Money did a lot of good work too. That
He
was
did.
literally anyone's game. A good like Derek, anything really
No,
would have
literally
taken out
anything, yeah.
Balloon Boy. So literally
right there.
anything, and he was right there, so close to the top 4, but Balloon Boy just manages to clutch it out. Incredible job from Money. Incredible job from Balloon Boy this tournament, and also incredible job from Money Holla this entire tournament. This
Yeah, no, he went crazy.
yeah,
he went crazy.
He's been crazy. Man.
What we got coming up next here? Let's peep. We got Bunny versus Anime. Still losers quarterfinals on the bottom side of things. So once again, Balloon Boy moving on. I didn't realize they're both Meow too. Little org showdown right there. Both Money Hall and Balloon Boy repping Meow. So that's what's up. Now we got SIB Bunny versus Anime holding it down. Losers quarterfinals. Anime did 3-0 Raidish to get here just the set before, which I would say, is quite the upset for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about, you guys, but I feel like if you watch the Royale, right, you like, the Royale's badass, you see all these players you fight online, go to LAN, they're going crazy, and then you're like, okay, you're an online player, you haven't really gone to these Royales, haven't made that placement, and then you go up against these players back in a tournament, and then you beat them after watching the Royale, like, that's gotta feel pretty good. Because I say, like, Anime 3-0'd Radish, right? And Radish was at
Yeah.
he was popping off. Like, Radish beat Kaina, Radish beat used. So it's like for Anime to, I'm sure watching the Royale, see that, and then coming into this next big community tournament in ones and take him out, a Royale finalist, I guess you could say. 3-0's gotta feel pretty good.
Yeah, dude. Anime is the type of player that you can like consistently see in community tournaments take out demons. The Anime is one of those underrated, in my opinion, underrated players that people should really watch out for. But he is up against Bunny, and you were talking about the Royale. Bunny was insanely close to also being there.
Yeah, very close. That is
Yeah.
true. That's a good point. Thank you for bringing that up. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't realize how close they were getting.
Like there was Guichbo, Java, Raider, Sandstorm. I'm pretty sure 5th was Bunny.
Dang. So it was literally right there. then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, anyways, we're going into this game, Anime with this cannon on hand. But we'll have to see how well he does. How did both of these... I'm looking at stats for both of these players, and these two have not fought each other in tournament since earlier this year. Like, the very start of Galaxy Cup Sub-Zero was the last
Oh,
time
wow.
these two fought.
In your tournament.
Yeah, my
Okay.
tournament.
That's actually kind of wild because they both play, like, both these two players, Bunny and Anime, play in like almost all the communities and of course the majors. So, and they both like top 8 too. So that does surprise me that they haven't met very much, like in top 32 or in top 8 another time. So this would be a good set. Already starting off very even.
Yeah, they both just managed to avoid each other in bracket so many times, but
Okay.
now it's finally time to see them get their run back after seeing Bunnies pop off and Anime's pop off. It's about time that we get to see these two fight in bracket, and clearly the game is getting insanely close. Anime finally manages to catch that nair against Bunny. Now, Bunny, she has this axe, and we've seen Bunny's axe go absolutely crazy in tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what they're known for, right? Like the axe, the gauntlets, of course, the Rayman, the level 100.
Ooh!
Okay. That is.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
an
a-
option.
Okay, this might just be because I watch Chems on stream, but he's the one that told me that what is it? Bunny has sort of like trademarked that certain type of throw of the
Yeah.
weapon against the wall
Yeah.
to catch so many people off guard.
I know,
So-
like, when Luna was really kind of popping off, he would do that, but, like, no one's really kind of utilizing, like, the full gimmick like Bunny is. I don't know. Definitely has a very niche playstyle that they've really kind of perfected. I mean, to get to top 10 PR alone is insane. So it's cool to kind of see, like, a more unorthodox playstyle, especially with those weapon throws, like, off the wall that you're talking about. Pretty cool.
As Anime gets a D-Light Nair, manages to barely take that stock off of Bunny. Bunny now down on last stock. She could take the stock off of Anime. It wouldn't be that hard of an ordeal to...
For sure.
Considering how Anime is on relatively red right now, that was a good side
Yeah.
thing. But Anime,
Oh.
okay, all
Yeah.
right. What a call out! Just like you were saying, unorthodox axe gameplay.
Mhm.
So Like, she would go for moves that you would not expect whatsoever. Like, just out of the random from Axe.
It really is. It's like very spontaneous. Like you got to be ready for it. Especially, you know, with off stage too, with gauntlets. Like one there or something could be a stock, but anime has gauntlets of his own right now. The cannon is in hand. It's seeming like that's kind of the preferred weapon watching anime is the cannon, and put in a lot of work. Very even. These nairs are landing a lot. I think Bunny's kind of floating a bit. Anime's realizing that, capitalizing with these cannon down airs and nairs. But either way, it is just so back and forth. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned that like cannon is his main weapon. Like both of these players, they're both on the characters that they're known for. Both of their names are gold, or both of their character names are gold. They both have level 100 for Onyx and Rayman. So this is the character that they've been known for. A GCDC to catch Bunny off guard, takes that first game. That really could have gone anywhere because anime was on insanely deep red that game.
Yeah, super deep red. I mean, the option he won that game with GC breakdance. I mean, if he whiffs that, like that's it. Just turn around. Bunny's got gauntlets, side light recovery, no dodge. Like that's it. So, kind of committed to that. The GC worked out right on their stacked option. Force. It's really quick too. I feel like that's kind of an underrated move. Like the startup frames on breakdance unarmed are like instant, and it has a lot of force. So. Solid option, big committal, worked out. Maybe getting a little restart for anime real quick, right back in the mix. And yeah, like you said, rocking those goldish yellow, you know. What have we been calling those? Like level titles? Names? They look pretty cool.
I'm just gonna say gold names to be honest.
Gold names, yeah, let's go with that. The gold legend names, there we go. Gold legend names, the Onyx and the Rayman, both masteries of their legends, looking pretty sick. It's kind of growing on me a bit.
Yeah, it's growing on me too. Like it's like it's not so much that it's like
3, 2.
I don't know how to explain it. It's enough to stand out. And I feel like that is what BMG was trying to go for with the titles. Like just something that's not too show off-ish, but at the same time like it'll stand out.
No, it is really clean. And it's cool that they added that. Coming into this next game here, run it back, Apocalypse. Definitely another solid map, kind of similar to Small Fortress of Lions, both having that soft platform on the left side of the stage. I think this is like a really even matchup. Just looking at like weapon-wise and like, you know, character-wise, I just feel like Rayman, Onyx, obviously both have gauntlets, Axe Cannon. Like this is just a solid matchup for both sides.
Yeah, all three of the weapons that we're seeing with this game have.
Oh my god,
buddy!
It's a 4
Are you doing it again? Are you doing it again? Nope. Okay. Wait, is she dead?
Wow!
What a
GCD
That
sig.
is genius. That is genius.
That's the
That
Rayman
is
mastery.
actually genius.
We were talking about those level 100 legend titles, and then look, there it is. You know, who's really doing that? The GCDC can touch the wall and get the turnaround on top of that. And the neutral lights are just flying around and connecting so much coming out from Bunny on these Rayman gauntlets.
The sidelight dare though, and she did use her dodge.
Oh.
And so she cannot come back. Anime quickly evening out this game, deciding to stick onto the gauntlets for this game, or for this stock.
And they've both been like popping off with gauntlets lately, like one end light, then the other person will end light. One person will there, the other person will ground pound. Here we go, the off-stage prowess. There it is, the ground pound.
You don't want to go
and
off stage with Bunny's gauntlets,
right? That's what I'm saying. Like you just don't want to do it. Unless you're real confident that you can, you know, put in some work, maybe get a little reversal yourself. That is a scary place to be in.
Yeah, but they're both trying to find an opening. Bunny finally catches that nair, Anime with the down air. You can see that Bunny is trying to utilize the weapon throws to try and find an opening on Anime. But Anime is seeing through that. He's dodging through that, jumping over it. Like you can tell that Anime can tell when they're about to come out. But now with
he really does. He does like these really short dash jump nairs too. Like on gauntlets, like he's almost grounded when he's throwing out nairs. Same with Cannon too, and they both cover right above. I think he's noticing
that's
that.
a used dodge.
Wow,
but that doesn't KO.
The high ceiling on APOC coming in clutch here for Bunny's second stock. Will they be able to capitalize and get a little bit more damage, or maybe take a stock? The GC sidelight nair is gonna be a big start to that.
Game is incredibly even. The GC downline chasing all the way up for it. I don't think she's not making
Surely, right? Okay.
Yeah. If she did,
other
that would have been
GC squad.
crazy.
Yeah, I could see it, man. These Rayman players, they be having extra dodges or something. I don't know what's going on in the back pocket, but either way, Anime does confirm that stock, but like a sneeze away from getting knocked out himself.
Oh, use the dodge, trying to go for a reverse side air there. Now, Anime, with his cannon on hand, does get caught by Bunny's sidelight recovery. And now, Bunny opting to stick onto the gauntlets. Anime trying to find a weapon, but he has to maneuver around Bunny to get there first, and Bunny keeps on getting the damage, finally landing one of these weapon throws down. And like I said, you don't want to be off stage with Bunny, but Bunny decides to come back onto stage, go for a down sig instead, and Anime with his gauntlets in hand. Adding on the damage, it's just back and forth and back and forth. So Anime gets a string, Bunny gets a string, and it's just even.
It's just straight hands. I don't think I've ever seen anyone hit as many gauntlet headlights as Bunny. I'm not, look, there it is.
I'm
It's
hearing
just like
so
a
many
wall.
gauntlet noises in my headset right now.
Just like an
the
absolute
amount that I've
unit.
heard.
Just like, do.
That
Oh, the
D-sig.
D-sig! The jump and the blocks are coming out, covering that area. Is gonna take the stock on the right side of that stage, man. And not only is the offstage good, but the edge guards are there. It's like Anime's kind of having a hard time to get back. He jumps up, it's end lighted, you know, goes around, gets nared, that type of thing. A lot of coverage. And I think Anime's still, you know, probably not feeling too bad about that loss, as these games have been super close. Solid game plan coming to this next game. Either way, I think you just have to be really careful, like, getting back to stage. Like, playing that neutral game, once you're on the stage and you're kind of stabilized and you have that footing, it's going to be a lot easier. But, like, besides that, it's going to be a little shaky and you can start kind of taking a lot of damage during that disadvantage stage, you know?
Yeah, and that is essentially what was happening the entirety of that last stock of last game. Just
Yeah,
like
for
everyone kept on finding openings and just catching them in that disadvantage state and adding on as much
For
damage
sure.
as they can.
Yeah.
But now we'll have to see, what does Anime have? What is he planning to do to try and make this comeback? How can Anime like keep going in this game and possibly bring the set in his favor?
That is the question, isn't it? I think the Cannon's just really solid game plan, staying on the stage for the most part, as we see, winning those neutral engagements, gets sent off. He's going right back. He says, I do not want to be around there. The GC's definitely been in favor of Anime. Yeah, been punishing a lot of these rapid cancels, getting some good damage off that. Maybe some confirms, especially playing Onyx. You got two kind of string weapons that are really good at punishing a used dodge. Gauntlets and Cannon can go kind of crazy if your dodge is gone.
I feel like Bunny is throwing out the most random sigs with this axe. Like I just saw like these side sigs. I guess it's to catch Anime off guard a little bit because you are traveling across the stage, and he is on red. But ooh, spot dodge doesn't decide to punish that. Now, Bunny with the side air, trying to go for another one that was just barely shy of landing. The sidelight deciding not to go for the recovery there. Side sig. They're both trying to find the KO option. The side air could be a start for Anime. Bunny does not have any more options. Anime, good on Anime for waiting that out. Like, seeing first if Bunny was going to be able to make it off on stage.
Yeah, for sure. The last thing you want to do is like kind of overcommit to a ground pound when they wouldn't have made it back anyways, and then they get like an air and a chase dodge and they reverse on you. So for sure, Anime holding it down and had a big potential for that string. Caught the dodge with that ground pound, some big damage. Opportunity missed out. Bunny able to fast fall, kind of slip away from that. Anime's still playing really aggressive for how damaged he is, and doesn't matter. Bunny said, "Let me back to the stage." 360 hitbox, the recovery, all in one. And that's gonna even up the stocks.
Yeah, and honestly, I like how Anime is figuring out when Bunny's gonna whiff, and then go in for the punishes when he needs to go in for the punishes, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
But
A
now-
lot of the explosiveness and like the knockouts are off stage. If you notice, like almost half the time, which is a lot. I mean, most of Brawlhalla is going to be played on the stage for the most part. I would think at least, but depending on the player matchups and the weapons, of course. But As for this set, just a lot of confirms off
Ooh,
stage.
he
Gets
catches
the
the-
dodge read. There we go. That's so crazy. Bunny's able to sneak away from these gauntlet strings. I think they just know how to play gauntlets so well and know like what options they need to do to get out of things. Even without a dodge, you think you'd have like a big confirmed string there, but Anime has been kind of struggling to find those.
This match is sort of the match of like some of the best gauntlets in North America. Like I feel like these two players are the two connoisseurs of like insane gauntlet gameplay in North America. Like obviously Sandstorm is there. Sandstorm plays Mordex, but like okay, I could be wrong, but like besides Sandstorm, I feel like the two like that are like right there are Bunny and Anime.
That's fair, especially in
Yeah.
ones, because like in twos, you know, it's kind of
It's
more all over the
everywhere,
place.
but-
But in ones, no, I could definitely see that.
Now, Bunny, with the axe in hand, tries to get the recovery off the top of the stage, trying to go for another one, doesn't manage to land both of those. She needs to find this KO option to even out the game, and Endlight will do it. She's been landing a lot of those Endlights this entire game, and that was an interesting option off the side of the stage. But it is a Bunny special.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
No, actually though, like some players, you know, you may fight a top tier Rayman or whatever legend, but like there's just some players you got to know how to fight that specific person. Like they've got some, you know, weird habits that they like to utilize. Bunny equaling up the stocks, still some damage on the board there, but yeah, just got to be watching out for like those specific weird player habits.
Yeah, and now Bunny really has to watch out here. Anime with the gauntlets on hand needs to find this KO option on Bunny as soon as possible. Needs to add on a little bit of damage onto Bunny first, though. And he can't let Bunny do what she's been doing this entire time. Nice recovery! Oh, good catch coming out from Anime. And confirming that game. Now Anime's up 2-1.
Mm-hmm. That's a good place to be. I mean, 2-1
Yeah.
obviously is one more game for the dub, and even if you lose another one, you still have another chance in that game 5, so definitely going to be a spot you want to be in 2-1. Looked pretty solid there too, you know, a lot of back and forth that game, but coming in clutch, he kind of just jumped off stage there, got that cannon recovery, swatted Bunny out the mix, run it right back, same map, Apocalypse game, what do we have, 4, so 2-1 for Anime, feeling pretty good. GC and Light coming out from Bunny, not going to see a huge punish there, even the gravity cancel was whiffed, but Anime was unarmed, so not really probably too much you could do there.
One thing I want to note about that last game is like the first 2 games were insanely close on both sides. It could have gone anywhere, but I feel like that last game, like if you looked at the damage there, that wasn't like candidly, but like more in Anime's favor. Like Anime was on like or very light orange that game. The GCG like ground pound though, and Bunny could also like completely switch this around. Like I'm not counting her out, obviously. But like Anime is trying to show like a good lead in the set. That 2-1 is like a good momentum shift in Anime's favor.
Absolutely, and popping off in this game number 1. I'm surprised that doesn't KO that D-Light reverse nair. It seems like Anime's like won most of these in neutral engagements, but he's like already in the red. So I'm like, how did this happen? You know, he's been winning so many of these attacks. I think it mainly is silent nair on Axe specifically. Like 3 of those, 4 of those, and you're in red. Like one true combo can do. Change your color of your health just like that.
Yeah, and now we're back into where we have been for a good amount of this set. And the gauntlets ditto between these 2 players. You can tell that these are both of these players like comfort weapons, I feel like.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like both of these players know what to do. They can go for true combos. They know all the reads. They know what to do. Like they've been placing like consistently with the gauntlets in hand. But we'll have to see because Bunny now with the axe does get that. What?
This APOC ceiling, the Onyx defense. I think Enemy's rocking a solid 8 defense with the high ceiling. I think Rayman's not like too much strength. The GC side signature is gonna do it. Skate on him. I love that. But that's like the Rayman special too. The GC side. So it's just so fast. Like you'll know it's coming sometimes, but you just can't react. The hitbox is there. The gravity cancel kind of hovers it right over the ground, like covering more area than it should. And that's gonna even up the stocks. But that defense we saw just a bit ago really coming in clutch for Anime.
That side stick was one of the few that hit though. Typically
That's
anime
true.
has been usually punishing those with the used dodge obviously. But ooh, he just barely maneuvered around that ground pound. I thought that was gonna land. Weapon! Stop! Oh!
Hey,
Okay, anime!
that's a nice
Alright.
ground pound. To the dome, getting
That was
the
nice.
stock, like, just like that, very dominant. Bunny, at this point, this is going to be tournament stock, right?
Yeah, this is tournament stock coming out from Bunny here, and now if anime manages to confirm this, Bunny will be taken out at 5th.
Ooh, I
You
like the
can't count-
reverse there. Yeah, he's going for it, jumping off stage, the ground pound. You know, he's got the stock to play with. Probably feeling a little bit more confident.
Oh, you
GC sidelights there, going for that chase side recovery. Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
doesn't make it back. Falling a little bit short, like not even in the light red yet. That is actually a big detriment. If Bunny wins this game and takes us to a game 5 after that, and then wins a set, I know Anime is going to be regretting that so bad.
Mm-hmm. But that's up to Anime. Is he gonna let this happen? He has the gauntlets on hand. Bunny trying to go for his down sig. I don't know what these down sigs are. Okay, look. I'm gonna let Bunny cook. I don't know why I'm judging.
fine.
All right. Yeah.
No, there's no judgment there. Honestly, like that's just how it is. You gotta let the SIGs fly sometimes,
Oh.
especially on that Rayman. And these Axe aerials are coming out. Anime trying to find this confirm, but he is unarmed. And Bunny says, you know what, I will be too, trying to take
Oh.
every single weapon possible right beneath Anime's hands. But Anime finally able to find that cannon. Bunny with the axe in hand of both with these heavy hitting weapons. But Bunny's basically, you know, dead to probably even end light on the corner. D-light Nair, of course, off the top at this point.
Ooh.
Okay, this is
Yeah,
scary.
Bunny is slowed
This is
down.
scary.
Bunny is slowed down a lot. Oh, that is terrifying.
Mm?
This is scary. Does Anime clutch this out? Does Anime take the
Oh.
3-1? No, we're going to game 5.
I already know
That was
if
an
Bunny clutches up this
insane-
game 5, Eddie's gonna feel so bad off that SD because he goes crazy. Had a huge read and then SD in like orange, but it happens. You can't. That's the thing. You can't let that shake your mental. If you got another game to play, if you're still in that set, you gotta shake it off. You gotta go in and lock in this game 5.
Look at this lead that Anime had on this last stock right before the SD.
That's
But-
rough.
Yeah, Bunny just slowed down, waited for him to whiff, did what she needed to do. Like the damage had to be done. Brought Anime to red, got that ground pound, and that was it. Now we're going to game 5. We're on. I keep forgetting the names of these maps. Small Fortress of Lions.
Yes, sir. And they starting off strong too. I mean,
Yeah.
getting these D-light dares, it's still back and forth. I'd say he's starting off strong, but it's like he'll hit one true combo, and then it's just right there. Bunny's willing to swing back, so that's kind of the you know momentum, the way the set has been going so far. I like these dash in kind of fake outs, looking for a whiff, trying to bait something. Anime capitalizing off that whiff dodge, getting that 4-piece, that's gonna be a lot of damage. I think that's all confirmed right there too for the most part. Maybe the Nair is jumpable, but solid 4-piece. Still Bunny entering back with this neutral light, and now it's the double gauntlets in hand. Once again, Space, the gaunts v gaunts.
Yeah, and it has been usually consistently like both of these players are getting their strings, their consistent strings on each other and keeping it as even as possible.
Absolutely. Use this side light.
Like,
They'll
he's
kind of
not
poke with
going
this side
for
light.
the-
Yeah, they
Yeah.
don't commit to that final thing because they're like, I'm not quite
Oh.
there to cover that dodge. But he gets up on that stage. The extended version of the side signature is gonna have so much hitbox and pretty like minimal startup time too. If you barely do the least amount of hold time for that side signature on Gaunts, it can be pretty quick, man. But Anime answers back, gets that first stock in his favor in this game 5.
Yeah, and now Bunny in this deficit here
Hey?
is getting hit by a lot of attacks from Anime. Anime throws away the cannon actually, trying to pick up the gauntlets, but he's not gonna let Anime just get a weapon for free. The ground pound, setting him to the side and KOing, not even straight down.
Yeah. That's the thing about this map too, is like smaller floors. I mentioned this, excuse me, in a previous set, I believe, that this map is a really small floor and it has small walls. So this is like solid for gauntlets. If you get hit by ground pound or D-sig by axe or bunny or something like that, like you are going to get knocked out in like orange, no matter what your defense is.
Yeah, and Bunny's making this back really hard. I really don't know. Like I was going into the set thinking like, I was going to the set not really fully knowing what was going to happen because
Right.
But like, I was thinking it could be more it was gonna be either a bunny like 3-1 or an anime 3-1 in my mind. I feel like it wasn't going to go like the distance.
I think Anime had the 3-1, but you know, kind of choked that, and now here we are in the game 5, and the distance is here, and Bunny's looking good. Like I said, gonna be feeling some regret here, but either way, it's still 2-2. It's so even. Anime picking up those guns, and we are seeing a lot of weapon throws. Not all of them are connecting, so when they are unarmed, look at that, just like that, Anime keeping Bunny off that weapon and utilizing that pretty well. Sometimes, you know, in Brawl, you're able to kind of stay unarmed and get away and avoid a lot of damage, but either way, it seems like whoever is unarmed right now is behind. As I say that, no, Bunny with a D-Light recovery with that unarmed kit is going to put Anime on this tourney stock.
That was a legendary dodge. That was amazing.
Frame perfect dodge.
Yeah. Doesn't matter though, Anime gets that D-Light Nair. It is game 5, elimination side. Last stocks completely even. Tournament stocks from both of these players. This decides who's going into top 4 to fight against Balloon Boy, and it could not be any closer.
Literally couldn't. Seems like the floaty playstyle coming out from both of these players is getting punished, especially having that grounded anti-air with the axe for Bunny. That D-Light is going to be a good tool that they've been using, just holding center stage, throwing out these axe moves when necessary. Anime kind of struggling to find any sort of entry with those gauntlets, so he gets rid of them and swaps over the cannon, immediately finds a neutral light and picks up some stage control.
Yeah, and they're still keeping it as even as ever. That was a good dodge read, or not even a dodge. That was a good move coming out from Anime there. Now that none of them are like fully like confirming anything.
Yeah, they do not want to commit to anything at all. And it's still so close. It's literally both in knockout range. You see the GC What is going on? The D-Sig misspaced punish by Bunny. Just overextending with the dash. Anime kind of just taking the free punish. Said, you know what? You miss your dash haymaker. Thank you for this free punish because I just threw out a random D-Sig. Honestly, both of them kind of tripped up a bit, but Anime comes out on top and it gets that D-line there.
That was an incredible job from both of these players. Like, that literally could have gone anywhere. That side sig, if it landed, probably would have KO'd Anime.
It's possible. It would have been close. It would have definitely either knocked out or been, like, really close. For sure.
It would have been, like, probably really, really close. So, man, that was a good set, unfortunate ending. Really unfortunate ending. Yeah.
That's the thing. You're in bracket, you're in tourney, you're in loser's side, you're playing game 5, you're one stock red, like you're pumped, you know, you're amped. Like the options, it's like kind of hard to completely be control, like mind with the fingers with your inputs all at once. So I can get that. Like I said, Anime coming out on top, hitting that D-Light Nair, moving on to top 4 to fight Balloon Boy, but I believe we are going to be taking a quick break. So you guys make sure to stay tuned and we will be back shortly. Welcome back. We are here with Moose Wars Sacred Uprising here in the winners semifinals. This is going to be, you know, one of the last winners sets, of course, besides grand finals. And who do we have? We got Guichabu versus Anonymous Alex. And these are definitely, you know, some heavy hitters, some big top PR NA players, of course, duking it out here, you know, winners semifinals. Not too surprised here by the look of that. Let's see, Anonymous Alex did beat Bunny to get here, game 5. I feel like when I've seen those sets, Bunny does have a decent record over Alex. Have we got the stats on that against each other?
Yeah.
Either way, I feel like I usually see Bunny win that the majority of the time when they have fought. So game 5, Alex comes on top this time. Goichibu with a 3-1 on a Money Hollow. So here they are in winners finals, and pretty good.
These two have fought each other in bracket a lot of times. I'm looking at pro stats. It says 5-3. These two have played eight sets against each other.
Okay.
And it's 5 in the favor of Anonymous Alex.
Really?
Even though Guichibo
Oh, shit.
is the higher PR.
Okay, so 5-3 in the favor of Alex. That is definitely impressive. Not too sure, you know. Obviously, both these players have been improving a lot, so it's like these are lifetime records since the beginning of their Brawlhalla history. I'm pretty sure, whether it's community or majors. So things do change, you know. Players improve and all that. I feel like this matchup is a little bit different. We had the homie, shout out Sandwich Production, came up in here. We're talking about this matchup a little bit. It's like Katars probably do pretty well into Hammer for the most part. Axe maybe a little bit, but at the same time, it's like Lin Fei's on 4 defense and Tero's 8 strength. So it's like the matchup weapon-wise might not be too much in the favor of Alex, but either way, he's on the Terra, so evens it up real quick or gets those stocks really early. So I feel like coming from that standpoint, it'd be fairly even, especially if Alex is kind of staying more on that Axe. I can see that working out.
I feel like whenever it comes into any arguments about like any like weapon matchups, you could like if there's a Teros involved, you could say like, okay, but Teros.
That's fair. But the 4 defense, that's the thing. It's like the 4 defense against the Terra specifically, it's like kind of glass cannon. And it's not even like glass cannon either. It's just like a lot of really quick, tight strings, like 1 dodge frames off like every single Katara attack. Other than that, you know, we'll have to see game 1 coming here, Apocalypse.
We're seeing another set with 2 players that are fully known for their characters. Guichibo, I barely see Guichibo, maybe in like 2v2s every so often. I don't think I've ever seen Guichibo in ones off of Lin Fei. Anonymous Alex? Actually, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Has he? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not a tourney I've seen.
I really like kind of random take how Gui does use those like lightsabers on the Lin Fei skin too. Just looks so funny. Throw him out. Oh, we are actually seeing a little bit of swap there. We usually don't see Gui opt for the cannon. Like one of the few times we actually see Gui opt for a cannon is usually for those knockouts. If he has it there, you know, he'll use it a little bit and then usually throw it away for those Katars. But like he'll throw out like an N-Sig or a Deal Air or Edge Guard. There it is, the Deal Air. As I say that, yeah, gets the confirm and then it usually swaps back to those Katars. And that's like the Gui way, man. The level 100 Lin Fei. And I mean, the only other Lin Fei I can even think of like in this entire video game is the Ye guy from Europe. But I believe he's a little bit more cannon based. So like there's like basically one, you know, like top Lin Fei player in the entire game, and it's Guichibu. So I feel like it's kind of cool to like own that character that some people would say low tier, you know, probably not too much, but in terms of play rate, like who's really doing it up on the Fei, you know, like Gui.
Yeah, like Guichibu, there have been multiple times where I've tried to say Lin Fei and I accidentally said just Guichibu. Like I feel
like he is Lin Fei. No, I feel
he is Lin Fei reincarnated. So now, besides that, it seems Anonymous Alex is still doing work. He does have a Guichibu on red here. Catches multiple unarmed nairs, picks up the axe to try and catch a move or catch a whiff on Guichibu to punish that. But I don't know. Guichibu is known for being able to do incredibly fast moves and be able to take shots incredibly fast, but like it is also 8 strength to 4 defense. So a D-Light side air from like the middle of the stage at that health would have KO'd obviously.
Alex definitely kind of feeling himself here too. He's like throwing out the ground pounds. He's racking up a lot of damage here. That community colors Mecha Teros Alex, like, it's such a classic. Not able to really make it back to the stage. The Anonymous Alex classic, the on stage ground pound. That's like low key some axe tech, kind of canceling the frames, doing it really close to the ground.
That just got nerfed, didn't it?
You might be right, actually. I'm not too sure as for the grounded version, but I do know axe ground pound specifically did get a nerf in the most recent patch. Yeah.
All right. I mean, I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure it was specifically for the grounded version.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
Oh, what a D-Sig.
Wow.
He's about a 2-stock Guichibo? Hello?
Oh, whoa, Alex,
throw?
calm down, man. Hamo
All
retired,
right.
buddy. Come on, dude. We're not going for these clips in bracket yet. The dare is going to take him out, but he's got a mountain to climb. Goichibu in 1 stock red. Definitely Alex going for a little crazy there, kind of feel himself. It's so funny too, because Alex is kind of like the very like slow, grounded, neutral Teros. To see him go for like a little cheeky weapon throw combo is just pretty funny to me. At this point, Gui, if he does make it back, like you said, if anyone could do it, it would be Gui, especially on those guitars that he's known for. If he gets you off stage with like a dare or a nair, and you're you know, he's above you and you're below him, that's a scary place to be. But Alex says, I'm not going off stage, not letting you do your thing. D-Light Sayer, the classic. That's gonna be game 1, going for Alex on that community color Teros.
Man, I miss Hamo. You mentioning it made me reminisce about about earlier Brawlhalla.
For real.
But either way, Anonymous Alex taking game 1 of the set. Pretty convincingly, I think. Oh, hold on, I'm looking at these replays, right? Yeah, pretty convincingly. All right, the D-Light Sayer was the confirmed there, and now Guichibo switched over to the Sakura. Switched out the drip.
Yeah, I'm still confused, like, what the thought process is behind that. Because I saw him in the Royale. He would start with Sakura, and then if he'd go game 5, then he'd go back to one of the, like, default Linfei skins, so... And he's always got those Asgardian Kataras, too, with the Gold Forge Cannon. It's coming out. Like, what's the thought process? Like, you lose a game, boom, insta skin swap.
Yeah, and, these are the 2 skins setups that I've seen Guichibo pop off on. It's either you pick one hand or the other. It's either what is that Linfei skin called? Dalmadon, is it? I think.
No, I could not tell you.
Yeah. It's either that Linfei or Sakura. You choose. Either way, it's still Linfei. When one doesn't work, you switch to the other. All of a sudden, snap, everything turns around.
Different player. No, it really does seem like that too. I'm just like, what is the thought process behind that? That side light with the gravity cancel too. Into that neutral again. That recovery confirmed off that. If Alex didn't have a dodge or maybe called out the no dodge, just like that, the ground pound. Alex already had some options used, not able to, you know, come back there, and that's a very solid lead for Gui. Gotta be feeling good after losing that first game.
Dude, I love how Guichibo does that. He does the weapon throw, it lands on stage, but it catches them off guard, makes them use their dodge so they can quickly use the ground pound, confirm the KO. I think he's hit that earlier in tournament too. It was a bait out. It was, but Anonymous Alex does have Guichibo on red. If I'm Guichibo, I just need to make sure that I don't get hit by Anonymous Alex right now. Because any hit by Anonymous Alex like that would pretty much confirm the KO. Now you hit a D-Light, let go of the keyboard, it's over.
You were kind of just talking about that weapon throw bait that Gui was doing, and that's actually what happened right there. So Gui had the cannon on the right side, threw the cannon at him, but this time Alex didn't dodge. He just woke up, stomps there, got the knockout, and Gui's going crazy. The D-Light recovery catches the landing with the held neutral sig. I believe that's true too. It kind of has the same property as like Dust or the side sig, where you can like hold it for a little bit and it'll still be true and have more force and more damage. What's another good example of that? Like Koji Sword side sig, I believe you can do that as well. So
Isaiah's side sig true?
Yeah, I think that's actually fairly recent. No, on Blasters, right? I think you're right. Okay, Gui's playing out of his mind. Enough about signatures. This offstage play is phenomenal. Alex already on one orange. Cut the dodge. Another. He just sends him flying.
What is going on? He just keeps going.
Okay.
It's
High next
okay. Guichibo.
That's crazy. No, he
that
catches,
is
like,
insane.
He catches like a dodge read and then still has time to like whiff a D-Light and then pick up another D-Light in both directions and get a recovery. And then when he lands side signature classic, gets the stock, really showing those high dex guitars and like, you know, I'm the Linfei GOAT. I can do this. I can press these buttons and kind of get away with it. Whereas Alex, slower, you know, hard hitting bulls. So evens up the set for Gui, 1-1, taking us to game 3.
Man, that was an insane guitar string that last
No,
time.
it
just
was.
kept going and going
actually
and
was.
going and going, and all of a sudden Alex's stock was just gone. And now the set is even 1-1. I've been seeing a constant theme this entire tournament. We just have been having close games back to back to back.
Quite literally, and that's gotta be
Yeah.
like some stamina, you know, like some mental, like to have such close games and to make your way
Oh
through
my
the
God.
bracket. But these players are this top PR for a reason. They play in a lot of tournaments, like a lot of tournaments, probably triple digit, like hundreds and hundreds of tournaments at this point. So here they are, winner side of the bracket, trying to make it into grands to win the entire thing.
Yeah, and what can Anonymous Alex do to retaliate from what just happened that last game? Because obviously, it was a two-stock that entire last. It was a two-stock that last game. That was
Oh my
insane guitar
gosh.
string that came out. Alex needs to do something because the momentum is insanely in Guichibo's favor,
I do,
especially after that side error. Like, look at his lead now.
the double sider, and
another
he's
dodge
still
read.
gonna go. He's still catching the dodge. He just doesn't stop. It's like if there's a dodge, he's there. He's ready to cover it. Those guitars, D-light, whether it's a jump there, I don't know, man. I think Alex really has to kind of play his disadvantage. He's doing really good with these wake ups. He's definitely countering that weapon throw bait that you were mentioning. I'm glad you talked about that for
no.
Gui. But like I said, it doesn't matter because
There
one
you go.
dodge, and he's what in orange off like 3-4 hits, and that's 4 strength too. That's still gonna be a lot. So whether he's off stage, he's got to be really careful. He's on stage, like those dodges, just got to be super aware kind of where you're going. It just seems like Gui, just like every single dodge, he has an option for it. Like he's kind of ready. If it's up and away, you know, he's gonna hunt you down. But on the cannon, it might be a little bit different.
The way Guichibo plays is he always has guitars on hand whenever he needs to add up damage, and then he could throw it away, pick up cannon, go for a D-light nair or an N-sig
Yeah.
to get the KO.
Yeah, just like that.
And he's
too.
always been so successful with it.
It's just like really shows his character too. I know I keep talking about the Lunfei like a lot, but it's like no one else is playing this, and the guitar swap to the cannon is for a reason. Top 3, he's won a major at this point. Like Guichibo won a freaking major. Like he's out here and he's the big deal. I think Alex is definitely got what it takes. He's been around for a while. I think, you know, first kind of started coming up 2021, got that BCX finals title.
remember that.
You remember that? Yeah, like the OG when
I
he
remember
swapped
the summer champs that he popped off. That was
Everyone was going crazy, man. Especially
Yeah.
the W's. He got like 4th place or something, just playing out of his mind. I remember that too. And he's just still here. He's going to these events. Not too sure if he's going to CEO. Probably. I would give it a good, you know, thumbs up. But here we are, still in Moose Wars. Great online practice. Comes in against
he's
Gui,
brought it
gets that
back.
stomp stare.
Wait.
Even stocks. It's so incredibly even here, especially with that Teros into that low defense. And I think he is honestly locked in. Alex is playing better. Look at that double weapon throw. The sideline there does connect, and he is ready to keep Gui off these weapons. Like I say, that throwing that axe up, he is juggling like he's at the circus right now.
Anonymous Alex trying to do his best to possibly make this back. Guichibo does get that D-light recovery to possibly take that stock off. Has Anonymous Alex on red. But the N-sig and the weapon throw. Anonymous Alex takes the lead in the set. And that is one way to come back from whatever game 2 was. That is one huge way to come back.
I'm telling you, man, I could feel the aura. Anonymous Alex aura stocks kind of rose in the middle of that game. I don't know what it was, the confidence boost, but yeah, it came in clutch. The neutral sig finisher into that weapon throw, and now Anonymous Alex is what, 1 game away from making it into grand finals winner's side. Gotta be feeling pretty good about that, locking that back in. Of course, both level 100s, rocking those gold legend titles, the Sakura and the Teros.
Oh, I completely forgot. You know, this weekend has just been filled with community tournaments. Of course,
Yeah,
there's
it's been.
Moose Wars, all the tier 1s, Moose Wars, Brawl League, Astasau, me. But I want to mention Frostbite. That happened on Thursday,
Okay.
and Anonymous Alex actually won.
Was it Gui Grands?
I don't think it was Gui.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I have to pull up the bracket real quick. But Anonymous
big.
Alex did take that
That's big.
tournament. I think it might have been over Bunny.
Okay. I'd be surprised if
No,
Gui-
it was over Guichibo.
It was. Okay, so it was Gui Grants.
Yeah.
Wow. So they're getting their run back here in this Moose Wars right now. That's what I mean. These players are grinding these community tournaments. They're grinding these community tournaments. They're in ranked. They're coming to these majors. And definitely want to see these players at LAN too. I'm not too sure if Gui as well is going to be at CEO. I know, you know, he's got his passport and everything made it to the Royale. So he should go to CEO. That would be dope. We definitely need some more NA reps coming to these major
Yeah.
lands. But either way, Anonymous Alex up in this set. Got to be feeling pretty good about that. Once again, the community colored Taros, the classic, into the Lin Fei matchup. This has just been going pretty back and forth. But Alex, I don't know. I feel like he's playing with a little bit more confidence now. He's definitely doing a little bit better.
Yeah, and now Guichbo, cannon on hand, needs to find this damage as soon as he possibly can on Anonymous Alex. That was a good jump over the cannon weapon throw. You can see him waiting for Guichbo to try and move in. Like, he's not one that's going to, like, run up to you and, like, attack, like, constantly over and over again.
Right.
He's one to wait. He's one to relax for a little bit and call you out on stuff that you mess up on.
That is true. He'll like relax, but then as soon as you mess up, it's like pedal to the metal.
Done.
Like he's going in like full on, and that's really kind of what like he's thrived off of and what he's capitalized off of. A lot of his career kind of making his way in that pro scene, so it's a very cool and kind of like low-key explosive play style to watch, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, but now, like you can see it right here. He's waiting.
Yeah.
He's waiting.
And even though he does throw out the side signature, where does he go? Off stage, unpunishable, right? Like off the wall. So when he does throw things, even with those signatures on Lin Fei, it's so difficult. And it was a Taros, but Alex, it's like we're calling them by their legend names now because they just own these legends so much.
Yeah.
Still making his way back into this. His post still 3 stocks, getting over that D-line. Would have been a confirm off the nair. What is happening?
What are these
Hitboxes
whiffs?
are flying everywhere. Nothing's getting punished.
There
The
we go.
stops there. First stock going towards Alex. Wow.
Incredible job coming out from Alex, confirming that D-Light's there, and now he opts for... Never mind, he opts for the hammer.
Never
Or
mind.
not.
Throwing them on, man. I'm telling you, right at the start, because the full weapon throw juggling is at hand.
The end light confirms that KO. Anonymous Alex couldn't do too much while he was still on that first stock against Guichbo, but now... Guichbo gets a dodge read. He gets another one. Goes for the side air. Another one.
Gosh,
Is he done?
no.
It's over. It's out to death straight off the bat. Guichbo.
That's what I mean, man. One small mistake, your dodge is gone. You are in a scary place. Those guitars are ready to slap you up with those stairs, and that's exactly what happened. Alex kind of inched his way here on his last stocks, and you gonna approach me, bro? Like, what's going on here? Kind of weighing his way in, and Gooey's like, no, I'm up 2 stocks. I'm big chilling, looking for something. Alex, though, with this stage control, finding these neutralized, slowly trying to make his way back into this game.
Dude, that was an insane string coming out from Guichbo.
It was. No, that was
like you
nuts.
said at the very start of this set. 8.
Here we go.
Okay, never mind. Wait, hold on. I didn't think he had another jump in him.
Oh?
Ooh, just exclamation marks.
Full wall slip was out. No, you saw that too, right? Like, it was
Yeah.
almost on the verge, but at this point, Alex has a mountain to climb. I don't know if he'll be able to do it. It's seeming like a game 5 is right on our hands.
Okay. The nair! That was a good cover
Beautiful
from there. He
nair.
was about... There we go! It's a 2-stock for Guichbo. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 3rd time in our block, we're going to game 5.
Hey, we love the game 5s, man, and that's something
We
that
love the game
Louis,
5s. I don't know how much production loves the game 5s, but we sure do.
It's like that one meme I see on Twitter where it's like game 5. It's like it's like 2 sides of the bus. It's like production's got the like sad face, and it's like viewers, and they got their like binacles on and everything. But either way, no, this is some great gameplay coming up from both sides. Game 5, both level 100. I love to see that, those gold titles looking pretty on them. And this is going to be for grand finals winner side. So once again, like, this is going to be the most optimal spot you want to be in the entire tournament. If you're looking for that dub, you know, if you're a player just trying to get your first top 32, or maybe you're semi-pro and you're trying to get in that top 8, nah, if you're like deep in this grand finals winner side, like, this is it, man. Game 5, it's going down. And we're going to Western Air Temple too, not a map we really see too often.
Ooh. I usually see a lot of trash talk on this map, so
Yeah, it's a map.
Yeah.
It's a map in the game.
it's definitely a map.
It's in the pool.
It is the map of all time.
No, it's really not too bad. It's actually,
Okay.
it's okay. But no bias for me, either way. Coming in, game 5, Western Air Temple, holding it down. Gooey comes in, finds that first neutral engagement on the cannon, and then what does he do right away? Space gets rid of him onto those Katars we know.
He's
and
adding
love
damage.
Gooey Chubu for.
He
Absolutely.
needs to add damage.
He does. Gotta rack it up.
Yeah. But now, Guichbo, Qatar's on hand, also waiting for Anonymous Alex to throw something out so that he could punish. I feel like both of them are trying to do the same thing. Like, they both approach, then move away a little bit.
Yeah,
Trying
that's
to
something
cast
that's
them
even
out.
like kind of meta, like just poke and
Yeah.
wait. But these two specifically are really capitalizing on that. I'm noticing that a lot. Alex specifically has been kind of known for that playstyle since day one. And if you watch Alex, he specifically tries to be in the middle of the stage. Like, if you have that in mind and then you watch him play the game with that in mind, you'll realize how much it's true. Like, he goes out of his way to be in the middle as much as possible. And I think that's really cool. Even like, look, right now, he's just trying to be there because he's got that stage
My
control.
eyes have been opened. Now that you said
No,
that.
no. Like, every tournament,
Yeah.
every set from now on, watch this man. He will do his best to get back to the middle unless they're off stage and he's got the edge guard. Even then, he's still kind of hovering around that. He's just so good with the stage control.
Oh
It's
no.
crazy.
Yeah, he's a neutral player. He wants to
Absolutely.
play on stage.
Absolutely.
Yeah. On the other hand, Guichibo, I feel like is actually, would you call Guichibo an offstage player or not?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely goes like crazy off stage. I don't think he kind of like fishes for anything crazy off stage, kind of like maybe from Bunny or Java or Experience or anything like that. But like if he's got you off stage, then he'll go for it and he'll get those big combos. But right now on that cannon, gets that D-line there, evening up those stocks. Yeah, a little bit of damage on the board. I would definitely say like he's got the off stage on deck. So I'd say yeah.
Mm-hmm. So now Guichibo deciding to stick. Okay, never mind. I was about to say deciding to stick onto the cannon for the damage buildup. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking about what weapon they're gonna stick onto.
They're flying too much, man.
Yeah. Anyways, Anonymous Alex, axe on hand, trying to get this damage onto Guichibo, but he does get the dodge read. He does have a slight lead that Guichibo immediately takes out as I'm saying it. So now Alex goes for the side air, doesn't fully catch that. Guichibo punishes with the side air. Now he has a cannon. You can tell he is on red. He's going for the KO. He's trying to go for the KO option.
Wow.
That side air would have almost KO'd. That D-like ground pound coming out from Alex. This is game 5, last stock. Whoever takes this goes into grand finals winner side, giving them a huge opportunity to win this massive $2,000 prize pool community tournament.
Absolutely. Gooey going for that GC side stick. He does that a lot. He's kind of like a... He'll be like desperate for a confirm, and he's like, you know what, GC side stick kind of has a lot of
It's gonna land at
coverage.
some
You catch
point.
him off guard.
Yeah.
We see that a lot. Because the guitar recovery still not enough. He's got that force strength. It's going to be hard to knock out. I don't blame him. Throwing out these side signatures, but any punish coming out from Alex on this Teros is going to be pretty detrimental. Gooey evening up the stocks with that side or jumping off stage. We were just talking about him going off, and he does just that, triple priming those guitars, and he is ready to rock and roll. A little bit of damage on the board, but when I say that, you know, that's basically like 2 stomp stairs into a knockout, so definitely gotta be careful here. Alex, though, not on that hammer, on that...
Oh,
axe,
dodge reads.
getting
He's brought
so
it back.
beats. He's doing
It's
the
so
thing.
even. Dude, why does it always come down to this? Game 5, last stock. Both of these players are on red. It literally could be anyone's game. Guichibo does have a slight deficit that he immediately takes back. It could go anywhere. This could go in Alex's favor. The D-line side air,
Beautiful.
middle of the stage, takes the game, takes the stock, confirms the set. Anonymous Alex is going to grand finals winner side.
That was a phenomenal play. Yo, can we get a replay on that real quick? So Gooey goes for Dare, and Alex with the immediate wake-up stomp Sarah, because that's an approach that Gooey will always go for. I think Gooey went for Dare's side sig, which is not going to be true, right? So Alex immediately waking up frame 1. I think we're going to see it right here in the replay real soon. He's got the Dare, and Alex says, you know what? You don't get anything true off this confirm. I'm not going to dodge. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I love the slow-mo. It's beautiful. Goes in for the Dare.
He moves in.
He even dodges above him,
uses
too.
the dodge.
Hits, and then what does Alex do? He doesn't dodge, he doesn't jump immediately. Look at that. Stomps there.
Wow.
You see Gooey going for that side sig, right?
Wow.
You see it coming, and Alex
Yeah.
says, you don't get that confirmed. Get out of here. A perfect wake-up. Phenomenal way to win that game 5 and make it into grand finals. I love that. Like, that was
Dude,
straight
props-
counterplay. That was, like, genuine
Props to
counterplay.
Alex for that.
Yeah, no, for
Props to Alex for that. If he that was like insane reaction. Had
It
he not
was.
reacted to that, that side sig might have.
I think
KO'd
so.
him.
No, I think
Yeah,
so.
it probably would have.
100%. It would, yeah, absolutely. That would have knocked out. So, really good counterplay coming out from Alex, knowing, you know, when he needs to wake up. A beautiful option. Game 5, taking that dub. And that's a Alex Grand Finals winner side once again. Actually, I don't know if he made winner side in that tournament you were talking about. But either way, he's back in Grand.
He
so.
did.
He did.
Yes.
Okay, so he made a Grand.
Yeah.
So once again, back to back. We'd love to see that. Goichibu is going to be going down to the losers
Imagine.
finals, and yeah, Alex definitely very impressive.
Dude, imagine like 2 victories in 1 weekend. It would be crazy.
I would feel
From
good.
PR10 too. That
Yeah.
would be great.
That would definitely feel really good.
Yeah.
We're not there quite yet, you know, we got to reel it back, but like I said, winners, grand finals, like that's the spot you want to be in. You're getting at least second no matter what, which is still huge, but you only have to win 1 set instead of 2, so that's going to be absolutely huge. Now we're going to be coming into losers semifinals, and we got Balloon Boy versus Anime, and I feel like this is going to be like a really interesting matchup. I'm not too sure about this, honestly. If we have like a record against these guys, that would definitely be cool to see some stats on
Give me a
that.
second, pulling it up.
Okay, cool, you got it. That, and then the
Yeah.
winner of this is going to go up
These
against
two.
Goichibu in losers finals. But yeah, Balloon Boy versus Anime. I feel like
Ooh,
usually
that's
I've
interesting.
got a solid understanding of like how a match would go, you know, depending on like I've known these players for so long, I see them battle it out, but like Anime versus Balloon Boy, I literally could not tell you at this point, especially with this new pick coming in for Balloon Boy, although I say that he's almost level 81. He's been doing good, man. He's been doing real good.
All right, so I'm looking at these pro stats right now,
Okay.
and Balloon is up 3-1.
3-1.
However,
Okay.
that one was the most recent trial.
Damn.
Trial of
Really?
Scotty
Okay.
went 1-3 in favor, or 3-1 in favor of Anime.
That's a big win. That's a really big win.
Yeah. So, seeing how it's the most recent one, and he did that with the Onyx that he's been playing like. all
Of course,
the time,
yeah.
So seeing that come out from Anime, it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. Obviously, Anime hasn't fought his Knicks yet.
Yeah, I don't think most people have, honestly, at this point.
not
No.
many players have fought.
Maybe
his
the
Knicks.
OGs back in the days, but yeah, at this point, you know, Balloon Boy bringing out deep in this Moose Wars bracket is really cool to see on this loser side. In this, what is this, top 3, top 4? At this point, what
This
would
top
the
four, yeah.
loser get? Yeah, so they would be out at 4th, the loser of this set. So either way, Anime coming into this Balloon Boy Knicks game 1 on Apocalypse. We're gonna have to see how this goes, man.
Yep, Balloon Boy, scythe on hand, tries to get to side light, try and get the dodge read there with the end light, but does not. The Anime doesn't fall for it. Anime lands the cannon and like goes for another one dashing behind him, but we'll have to see what Balloon Boy can do to possibly bring this back. He does have him off stage. That down air lands.
Oh,
He gets
no.
the ground pound. Trying to
Uh-oh.
go. Oh no, he was thinking that was gonna go off stage, wasn't he? Man.
Maybe if he like pivoted the ground pound, it would have sent him off stage. Even then, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised he got rid of his cannon after getting that big ground pound. You know, looking for something unarmed. But either way, the big damage lead here, and both players have fairly high defense here, especially that Onyx pick, of course, swapping over that cannon, looking for a confirm onto Balloon Boy. And I feel like Anime is starting off really strong here in this game 1, unless Balloon Boy turns this stock around right here, right now.
Yeah, Anime is doing really well, bringing this a lot more in his favor. That side air doesn't fully confirm it yet. He's landed 2 this deep red. It still has not fully confirmed it yet. But Balloon, what can he do to try and...
Ooh.
Oh, he's just barely missing these moves. The end light, again, does not kill him yet.
That's crazy. He's really far away, like I said, on that high defense. The cannon neutral is definitely going to do it, especially on that corner. Maybe if it hit it on stage and bounced him off the stage, it might not have knocked out. But either way, Balloon Boy is down on that second stock in this first game. Solid lead for Anime here, especially on these gauntlets. We have been seeing him get a decent amount of these dodge reads, more so on the gauntlets like that. Catches the dodge. I keep wanting to say read. I guess I could say dodge punish. That's a good word for it. The recovery is going to do some good damage there, as Balloon Boy is still not able to find this knockout quite yet, and Anime is kind of just jumping around him, getting what he can.
Yeah, and man, Anime is just adding on more and more damage onto Balloon Boy's stock. That side air doesn't do it. The Onyx defense coming in clutch for Anime. Sidelight there still does not fully confirm it just yet. Anime dares onto the stage. He still has a breath of life left. Just barely moves around that side air.
How does he do it?
Balloon Boy is going for
that's gotta be
these
it.
side airs way too much. Oh, that's it. That's so it.
The beautiful cannon dare. Yeah, Anime's playing out his mind. Like, perfectly spaced cannon dare, gets the GC sidelight unarmed to cover the last option. Balloon Boy not able to make it back. The recovery off the unarmed D-Light is going to do it, but Anime having a phenomenal first stock is going to put him in a really good spot coming into this game 1.
Yeah, and now Balloon Boy. What he's going to be able to do, he's a whole stock in the deficit. He decides to stick onto the site, even though, like, in previous sets, we've seen him go crazy on blasters.
I respect
right?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I do respect it. Because, you know, it's Scythe. It's the one weapon that, like, people aren't used to seeing you play.
For sure. Not to mention, like, it can kind of go crazy, too. Like,
yeah.
Scythe, big strings, you know, good off stage. If he were to make something happen, I could see it happening. And right now, kind of picking him apart once again. Nothing too crazy, but winning these neutral engagements over and over again. Using that priority, using those hitboxes on that site. The GC, NSYNC off the dare dribble. On the ground, picks up the blasters into the recovery.
Nasty.
He is moving. He is saying, I'm the balloon boy. Yeah, on the block. We love to see that.
That's why there's 2 extra B's in BB Balloon Boy.
Exactly. I'm glad you got that.
Yeah. Balloon Boy coming in here with the scythe. Is going to try and make this comeback. You can tell that he's trying to go for these dodge reads, but Anime does have him on red and he does have cannon. So any signature, any like D-Light Nair could possibly take him off the top of the stage. That Nair doesn't fully confirm it just yet. Another one will. So I almost said Guichibo. Balloon Boy has to play flawlessly for the rest of the stock if he wants to take this first game.
For sure. Decider is still not going to do it. I mentioned this in his previous set. He's really good at utilizing blasters, kind of making them unpunishable. So we're seeing that now. The sidelights is just such a far hitbox. Although he's back on the scythe once again. It's definitely looking like he's opting for that too. Like he said, get these blasters out of my hand. Let me dash back and forth. Let me hit these Sairs. And he's been doing that a lot, especially against Megdi. I noticed he's doing like these dash jump away Sairs on Scythe, and it does seem to be working. Like he's almost playing them like they're blasters. And he gets rid of the Scythe, back on the blasters again. And like I said, he's so deep red. I think unarmed recovery would 100% seal the deal for him at this point.
Oh, he goes for the sideline instead of trying to go for a kill confirm. But now the dare, he is still not done yet. He is on maroon red.
The weapon does.
Bro, stop. Stop before you mess it up and like accidentally get KO'd.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my
surely,
God.
right? Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Surely.
The fact that was Anime was 3 stocks up or 2 stocks up on the lead. The fact that Balloon Boy brought it back that much is slightly concerning. I mean, I get that for a little bit he was messing around at the last stock there, but that got a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think I would say that either. I don't think anyone's really kind of messing around this deep in bracket. It's just, you know, sometimes you can't find something or you're looking for something. But either way, that was super close. And you could be right, honestly. Could be feeling himself, you know.
3, 2.
Could be just trying to get in Balloon Boy's head, like
for sure.
Yeah.
Some mental destruction and be like, you know, I can do what I want. I've got a little bit of a damage lead, but it came too close to comfort. Either way, it was closed out. Right, this next game, Miami Dome. I'm surprised Anime not really extending off that second downer. Thought he caught a dodge. Maybe playing it a little bit more safer. Balloon Boy on the other side of things says, you know what, I will extend my combos all the way, doing a lot of damage coming out with this scythe in this next game. But either way,
nice
the
dare.
turnaround.
Off stage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the ground
He
pound.
touched.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
The other ground pound.
Doesn't matter. That's crazy. Another ground pound. Touches the wall. Still gets the options back. Balloon Boy confirms it right away. Looking good. The stock lead almost taken already by the exhaust recovery. What is going on, Space?
I'm not sure either. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, the D-Light Nair coming out from Anime doesn't fully confirm the stock just yet. Another one of those will. But now Balloon Boy on the side, trying to make something work, but gets caught by Anime's reverse end light on the side of the stage. And now stocks are even, 2 stocks to 2. Balloon Boy picks up the blasters, trying to go for an end light, but he gets caught by Anime's Nair, and he keeps going for these dash jump dares. They've been catching, like, the start of the stock, he caught 2 in a row. Like, the start of the game, he caught 2 in a row. Like, he's catching Balloon a lot with these, like, dash jump dares that he randomly does, and he tries to extend off of those as well.
He's been
But
really
now-
consistent off, like,
Yeah.
extending off them too. Like, not just against Balloon, but the past couple sets we've been seeing him play as well. So that's a lot of damage. That's good stuff for him. A lot of trades here back and forth. Balloon Boy with that dare into Sair. Looking for these edge guards, that ground pound once again. Anime trying to find one of his own, and Balloon
Dude.
Boy answering back once again. Both these ground pounds are just
Oh my
flying
god.
back and
What is this?
forth.
What is going on?
Say, you whip a ground pound, my turn. You whip a ground pound, and then Balloon Boy is the one that finds that final ground pound that is going to get the knockout.
dodge
Catches
read.
the dodge in re with the reverse snare. No capitalization off that, but Balloon Boy with a very solid stock lead trying to make something happen.
Man, this Knicks pick makes me so happy.
Good.
Actually, you
I'm
know
glad.
what? I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I've been a Balloon Boy fan. My two like highest level legends are Diana and Nyx. So
Actual Balloon Boy fan.
I'm actually a Balloon Boy fan. I'm sorry.
No, but I mean, you've been playing those legends for a while too.
Yeah,
right?
that's
You know?
true.
Yeah, you've been playing
Yeah,
for a
that's
long time. Balloon Boy definitely looking good here. Anime's one stock red, definitely looking like a go next angle unless he pulls something crazy out of his pocket, whether that's that's just it. Balloon Boy takes you off stage, the weapon throw snipe once again, takes the stock, 2 stocks, still had 1 in the pocket. I'm really liking this Knicks, man. I'm sure you are definitely having a great time.
I'm having a great time. These side strings, these ground pounds, these like, he's going off stage with Balloon, which I feel like might be a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, it's seeming like it. Like, Anime's got a solid off stage too, but Balloon Boy's definitely confirming off it. I like the title he's rocking too, My Final Form. He's got the Skyforge, like, hooded Knicks. Like, he's got some aura going on coming into the set, man. Balloon Boy's got it.
Oh my god, he keeps getting these side dodge reads. This is why he's opting for scythe. He's trying to catch moves like these. Even though, like, blasters is his common weapon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh! Okay. Like ground pound.
The back and
We
forths
almost
are
did not
so
have
crazy. You saw the sweat beads come out, right?
Yeah.
Balloon Boy got
I was
the
like,
D-Light
wait.
ground pound. The sweat beads were right there. Anime narrowly made it back to the wall. Swap to a different map too. The Demon Island, smaller walls. So off stage is going to be even more scary. Not really having that wiggle room to work with on, you know, some bigger walls.
Yeah, and now Balloon Boy has anime on red. He has the blasters on hand, the weapon that we've seen him pop off in tournament with. But now trying to go for a down air. Nice hard side light to force him on the other side of the stage. Now Balloon Boy is also on pretty deep red. So this first stock could go anyway. It's looking more like it could go in balloons, but it's like any like good move like that, and like that could confirm the stock.
That was real nice.
Yeah.
Anime holding that corner with that cannon, he gets the D-Light there, forcing Balloon Boy to use like basically all of his options to get back to the wall, and just perfectly jumps off unarmed. Turn around, GC D-Light ground pound, still holding on to the stock of his own, just barely even after that unarmed in there. Is still not gonna do it. Got the dodge. That's gonna be some good damage. I think that's like a 50-50 at that point. Hitting the recovery, gunning the nair. Do they go for the fastball? Do they go for the jump? Anime not getting that quite right, but still holding on to his 3 stocks just barely. Balloon Boy catching the dodge. GC like ground, or excuse me, recovery unarmed, a very consistent option, evening up those stocks.
Yup, and now as the stocks are even, Balloon Boy on the side that we've seen him pop off with, trying to get these dodge reads. You could see Anime dodging down, and Balloon Boy trying to anticipate it, but he doesn't manage to get that punish. And now Anime, with this cannon on hand, adding on damage. Sidelight dare attempt does not manage to land, and Balloon Boy, it's his turn. Now it's his turn to go off with the strings. So, now, as Balloon Boy is off stage, trying to find a way to get back on over Anime, he picks up the blasters instead. He decides that this is going to be the weapon he uses for the damage buildup and the N6. He doesn't make that back. Anime is on final stock.
Finally, man, I seen it. The blaster neutral sig, the chains coming out. That was a real early knockout too. We love to see that. Anime still 1 stock, holding it down. Looking pretty good. Gets the unarmed nair on these gauntlets now, which he has been doing pretty well on. Balloon Boy finding so many side Sairs. Definitely in neutral. It's seeming like that's his main kind of go-to. Either the Sair or the dare. Maybe finding like a neutral light if Anime is trying to land on him. But either way, this is going to be a little bit of a deficit for Anime. Not too bad, but if he doesn't get this confirmed here, definitely going to be looking in trouble.
Good on Balloon Boy to use that weapon throw to cover his landing because he was on sweat beats. Anime could have done something to take that stock off of him and try and bring this back more in his favor. But now, Balloon Boy's doing good on this last stock. That side air doesn't fully confirm it yet, but anything could really do it now. Anime gets hit by the recovery, gets forced off the side of the stage. That was a good dodge coming out from Balloon Boy, trying to go for an N-Sig. Now he's back off stage. Weapon throw down. Nice. Oh. The Nair right outside the stage. KO's Balloon Boy off the top. The stocks are even 1-1, but a D-Light recovery will do it, and Balloon Boy goes up in the set 2-1 over Anime Fan.
2-1, man. The final form is really coming out. It's showing the Skyforge Knicks looking pretty good. Can Anime bring us to a game 5 here? I think he's very capable, and he's shown that absolutely. Map Band's coming out. We are going to be going to Apocalypse this time. Seeming like definitely a very solid, consistent map we have been seeing in bracket quite a bit, you know. Decent walls, got that soft platform. It's going to have that really high ceiling, though. So for some legends and some weapons, that could be a struggle because some weapons like to knock out off the top, like Sword for, you know, D-Light recovery or Cannon for D-Light Nair. So choosing maps with a higher ceiling could definitely, you know, help one side over the other, but it doesn't matter if your Anime gets these giant dodge reads coming off strong in this game 4 and doing some big cannon damage, because that's what we love to see around here. No bias.
Oh yeah, I just realized you're a cannon main and I'm a blaster main. This is literally our
we love to see it.
So yeah, we love to see it. Anyways, Balloon Boy dashing the quick dash off the platform, trying to get that falling side air. Doesn't fully manage to confirm it. Anime gets the end light, gets a side light, trying to go for a dodge read end light, but doesn't fully confirm it. Retaliates with the Nair off the top of the stage. Now Balloon Boy with the scythe on hand. He chase dodges down to chase after him, but doesn't fully land the move that he needs to be landing. Nice side light. Both of these players are on red. He gets the dare, trying to go for a D-Light. He's going for these crazy plays off stage, and Anime just keeps managing to maneuver around it and come back onto stage. But now, that was a used dodge, and that was a great use of that chase dodge to get that side air, going into the gravity cancel unarmed GC D-Light ground pound. And now, Balloon Boy is down the stock, but he could be... Anime is literally anything away from losing his first stock as well.
Yeah, he's really close. Still doing damage too. Anime's like trying to make something happen, even though he's one hit away. I can't blame you. If they're off stage and you're one hit away, like why not just go crazy looking for something to possibly take a stock, right? And that last stock that he took off Balloon Boy is showing how consistent Anime is with that reverse D-Light ground pound unarmed. He's hit that off stage a lot. Okay, Balloon Boy catches the dodge. Nothing too crazy off that. Thought might have he kept cooking a little bit longer, but no. Kept it chill, you know, kept it calm. The dare does connect. Still keeping Anime off stage, which I feel like is going to be a good place when you're on site.
Oh, but that would have been crazy.
That was ambitious. That was really
that
ambitious.
Was very ambitious.
I respect the attempt, but like Anime's just there to get a free punish and get a knockout. Even if that side signature did connect, it still wouldn't have knocked out quite yet. Okay, Anime's going absolutely crazy. Catches the dodge, a 4-piece. Looking like a very solid lead in Anime's favor to take us to a game 5.
Anime, almost a full stock in the lead now. He just keeps adding on this gauntlet's damage and adding on more and more. It's not looking good for Balloon Boy, and Anime might bring us to our 4th game 5 in a row.
This is very, very possible. It's definitely gonna happen. Let's be real. Balloon Boy with the unarmed neutral light. Unless he does something crazy and he seeps into the future, gets something. No, that's not gonna be it. Still, those high ceilings I talked about just a bit ago. That D-Light Nair, like Cannon wants to knock out off the top. It's not gonna be it. But Balloon Boy is literally anything away from getting knocked out of this point. The neutral light as they take out back on the stage. You know, something solid. The weapon throw of the unarmed recovery is still not gonna be it. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Every single stock has been going the very deep red this entire set.
The damage numbers must be insane. I'm
not
gonna lie.
Looking like some 2s. It's like some 2v2 damage numbers here. Balloon Boy still gets the stock, but I don't know, man. He's got to make a miracle to get this game.
he has to play flawlessly.
Flawlessly.
Literally cannot get hit
There
whatsoever
it
like
is.
that. We're going to our 4th game 5 of the block. That's crazy.
That
crazy.
just shows like how good
Yeah.
everyone is, man. Like everyone's just so dang good, taking each other to game 5. We saw some 3-0s earlier, you know, we saw some 2-1s, but now it's just back-to-back game 5s. The competition is going crazy. The talent is up there. I think we saw a Mashima Dojo pick once again, which is interesting. This tournament, we've been seeing kind of some unorthodox, not too many picked maps going into this game 5 as like a little mix-up, and yep, there it is. We're gonna have to see how it goes, man.
Man, I'm excited for this game 5. This is the game to decide who's going to be moving on into the top 3 to fight against Guichabo. Will it be Balloon Boy with his newfound Nyx pick, or will
like
it
it.
be good old-fashioned anime with this Onyx?
I feel like Anime hasn't been playing Onyx for a super long time too. Like he's been playing Onyx obviously for a minute, like a fat minute. Like his up and coming,
Yeah.
his biggest placements, you know. But like relatively speaking, he's been playing for a while, and he didn't start grinding this Onyx till maybe like a year ago. So for him to swap to Onyx and then fully commit to the Legend for like a year straight and only play him in every tournament, in both 1s and 2s, and get him to level 100 and get like a silver medal, you know, all this crazy stuff, it is honestly nuts to see. So coming here game 5, still rocking that level 100 Onyx. Love to see it, man.
I'm excited. This is gonna be interesting to see, like, cause like what you mentioned, like he may not have been like the most like diehard Onyx fan
Yeah,
for like all
exactly.
of eternity.
Not at all.
Right? But like clearly the Onyx is working. Clearly
Very
the
much
Onyx
so.
has been putting in so much work. He's power rank, I forget. Power rank 8 in the region. Oh, this is power rank 9 versus power rank 8. I just realized.
That's a perfect
Yeah.
matchup. PR8
Yeah.
versus PR9. I love that.
So like clearly these both of these players are top 10 players in the region. And Anime got that top 10 PR playing this Onyx. So obviously it's been working for him and it's his pick, and there's no question about it. Anime is probably one of the best Onyxes out there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean,
If
we
not
have a
the
bit of
best.
Onyxes for sure. But like, he's kind of the only one playing it in 1v1s as well.
Yeah.
Like, he's fully committed to it. And he's got this stock up here in this game 5 on this Mishima Dojo. So I do fully agree with you 100%. The cannon, the gauntlets, he's very, very comfortable on both. Looking for that dare read that he has been going for in multiple of these sets. Not able to find that Balloon Boy, trying his best to take this stock as quick as he can.
He needs to find the stock as quickly as he can. He tries to go for the side stick. You can tell that maybe he's getting a little desperate for it. That side stick
Yeah.
seemed to come out of nowhere, but nice down air. You could see him dodging away. I thought he was going to try and go for like a side air or something there. The clash onto the side of the stage. He finally manages to land that side air, forces the Anime off the side of the stage, and hits the ground pound. The side that's been doing work, and he decides to prime it. Yes, he does.
Wow. Okay. So Balloon Boy must be like really feeling himself on the site. Like,
Yeah.
That's the thing too about community tournaments that I always mention. Oh, got the dodge
Oh,
up read.
that's
That was
what he
actually
was-
clean.
Oh
Into the
my
ground
God.
pound off the
Wait.
recovery, into the down air. Is he
Wait.
cooking? The ground pound's so freaking close. The recovery back to stage, still doing a lot of damage. I was just gonna say, in community tournaments, you can kind of experiment a bit more with different legend picks. Like in majors, everything's on the line, right? Your power rank, everything like that. But in these big communities, you can kind of mess around with some different legend picks and maybe kind of lab them up for these majors. So, you know, maybe we can see a Nyx Balloon Boy in the
doesn't
major.
KO.
But as I say that, the exhaust recovery from Anime Fan on the gun's almost taking him off the top. Not quite yet, and it's so even. Game 5, both 2 stock red.
And now it is so close. Balloon still with the scythe on hand, but he gets hit by Anime's D-Light Nair. Dashes onto the platform and gets the recovery. Balloon Boy is on tournament stock. But any sort of signature from Balloon landing on Anime, and so will Anime.
Absolutely. Making it back to the stage with that side air, Balloon Boy
That's it.
comes up in clutch right with that recovery. Like his positioning when he just hovers underneath them is just too crazy. Like he's way too consistent.
my God.
Going for some
Oh
cheese,
my
man.
God.
He's
If
trying to
you
get some
landed that,
robbery.
I would have jumped out of my chair.
Absolute robbery off the top. Looking for that recovery off the GC sideline. Not able to find that. Still so even. Game 5, 1-1. The G. This is gonna be so big. Okay, he doesn't go for the sidelight there. See, me personally, Okay, never mind. But either way, Anime with the same recovery is gonna be a lot of damage there, and that's gonna be so good coming to this game 5. Last stock situation. Balloon Boy 1 orange is anyone's game. They're gonna slow it down a bit as it all comes down to this in the elimination side. Going for the classic slide charge neutral sig, not able to find that quite yet. Hovering above him, the side leg, no dodge read off of that. Balloon Boy utilizing these soft platforms, but it doesn't matter because Anime is answering right
Throwing
back
out
with
so
these
many
cannon
moves.
aerials. So many.
Oh, the
no.
N-Sig!
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought that was going to send off stage. It's on. They're both on Super Deep Red. The D-Light recovery, that confirms it. Balloon Boy manages to take that stock, take that game. He is moving on to top 3.
That's crazy. No, that's actually...
That was crazy.
Right there, man. The GCT light recovery. I think that's completely confirmed. No stocks, too. Balloon Boy moving on in the closest set that I have probably ever casted in my entire life. Game 5, I think every single game, if not, you know, maybe one off, was like last stock super red. That's crazy. Balloon Boy just narrowly coming out on top, clutching up those losers semifinals. Is going to be moving on to losers finals to fight Goichibu. And yeah, I'm pretty speechless, man. Like, that set really was anyone's game. It was right there. Balloon Boy clutched up with that newer Knicks pick in bracket. So we do love to see that. That's awesome.
Dude, that was just a purely beautiful set coming out from both of these players. Dude, you can tell that they are both some of the craziest players. But now we are going to be moving on into our top 3. There are only 3 players remaining in this bracket. We have Balloon Boy, who just took this victory over Anime, who's going to be fighting against Wichibo. And the winner of that is going to be going against Anonymous Alex, sitting there waiting on his throne in the winner side of Grand Finals. He's there ready, man. This Knicks come-up story, though, from Balloon is crazy.
No, it's like he like ran this shit on console, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He ran it up on console. Level 81. Never seen it. He swapped to PC. Never brought this pick out in bracket ever. The Knicks has always been in the backpack. So he's bringing it out here in this Moose Wars, and he's doing super well with it. So I want him to bring this out, man, in Major. I would love to see it. Knicks,
I would love to see it.
She's so good, man. She's such an underrated legend. And like I said earlier, very high legend play rate overall within the game. But it's like the golds, the plats, the low diamonds. We don't have any Knicks players. We really don't in like any region. Unless I'm missing someone. I don't think I am. So for Balloon Boy to be doing this well on the pick is really cool to see. But coming up against Gooey on the loser side of thing, because Alex did clutch up in the winner side of the Grand Finals, Balloon Boy's going to have to get through Goichibu, a Royale contender, to make it there.
But before we get into that, we're going to go into a small little break. Get some popcorn, get some water, get some soda. We're going into our final 2 sets of the evening, and we're down to our last 3 players. So you won't want to miss it. Stay tuned. Have a good one.
Stay tuned.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to top 3 of Moose Wars, Sacred Uprising, North America 1v1s. I'm Spacetronics. This is Mr. Snipesocks himself.
Yes,
And it's
sir.
been an amazing tournament today, and now we're down to our last 3 players, which is going to be Balloon Boy, Guichibo, and Anonymous Alex. How you feeling so far?
Man, Balloon Boy, Goichibu, and Alex sitting in Grand Finals winner's side. I'm feeling good, man. Definitely, sets have been going crazy. All of them game 5, all of them last hit, almost every single game. So everyone's going crazy. Definitely enjoying myself. Games have been good. Balloon Boy on this Nyx, like I said, pretty cool to see. Not a pick we like to, we usually see too often. So that's just cool around the board. It's like, okay, we have this top player. Usually top players have like 2-3 picks, depending on 2s or 1s. They might have a different 1s pick from a 2s pick. But when they bring out something like you haven't seen it in a long time, it's always cool to watch. Gui, though, of course, on that level 100 Lin Fei, rocking that crossover, the gold legend title, looking pretty good. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. Balloon Boy versus Gui. Not too sure how I feel about that on the most part. If we got a stat record on that, definitely let me know the player matchup between these two. I would imagine it would go in the favor of Gui, but I definitely could not tell you off the top of my head. Game 1 looking like we're going to Small Fortress of Lions. Solid map that we haven't seen a lot in bracket today. And yesterday, too.
I am looking at pro stats yet again, and this is another set where these two players have fought a lot.
Yeah,
and it's the same record, 5-3 this time in the favor of Balloon Boy over Guichibo.
Okay. Oh, so I was wrong. So it's in favor of. Oh wow. Okay.
Okay.
Another factor.
Actually, you know what? I don't know about that. They haven't fought each other recently, which is kind of weird. But the last 2 times that they did fight against each other was 2 Moose Wars back in December and January. So it's been a minute.
That is definitely, been a minute, especially with how many community events have been going on. But what was going on there? Gui with the ground pound. Balloon Boy tried to punish that, but at the same time, there's just too much craziness going on. Gui already in the red, and it does surprise me that the record is reversed. I thought it would be the other way around.
Yeah, but honestly, we'll just have to see, because Balloon Boy Guichibo, I don't know how much Guichibo has played against Balloon Boy's Nyx. I feel like maybe he has, way back in the day, but before Guichibo was considered a top 8 player, actually before they were both considered top 32 players, I'm pretty sure. I feel like they fought
I was gonna
before.
say maybe in the ranked queue back in 2400 in 1932, but now we're here 2024, and I'm saying, bro, it's coming now. Balloon Boy's bringing out the Nyx in bracket. So yeah, probably not too much experience against that in general. And Balloon Boy does manage to find that first stock too. He's going for that same read. He'll do that end light into dash, jump, reverse, chase, dodge, nair, looking for some sort of dodge in, get some capitalization off that. Gui utilizes that recovery so incredibly well off that neutral light, getting that confirmed when they don't have a dodge. And I swear the way he uses that is just way too consistent. He's just always on that. Still racking up damage, throwing up these guitars, not allowing balloons to get away.
Yeah, and now Balloon Boy, he's deciding to stick unarmed, finally picks up the blasters, see what he can do against Guichibo, but Guichibo does land that D-Light recovery. I see that this time, you know how we were mentioning in Guichibo's earlier set against Anonymous Alex, how he switches between 2 setups, right?
Yeah.
So he's decided to start with the Sakura this time.
Okay.
Maybe if it goes a lot more in Balloon Boy's favor, he'll switch over to that down Madon Lin Fei, setup. So
I could see it. I swear, when it comes down to the game 5, man, I don't know what it is. The GC sidelight off the wall into the dare was a really nice option.
Interesting, yeah.
That was really unique for sure. Yeah, I think, if Gui's down, he'll swap off that Sakura. We'll see. Balloon Boy in that deep red. Gui may... Oh, that's going to be it. Deep orange.
Out.
That's just a knockout. There it is. The Nyx signatures we were talking about earlier. The stats... The strength is not all the way there, but the SIGs definitely are, although Gui answering back with the signature of his own. That neutral sig off the top, equalizing the stocks. That's going to be 1-1 coming into this game. Coming in first game.
All right, fresh stocks coming out from both of these players. Balloon Boy with the scythe in hand. He gets that down air, but doesn't manage to fully extend off of that. But now, Guichibo almost got that downlight read. He could tell that He saw that Balloon Boy spot dodge there and almost got that read on there, but he wasn't able to fully confirm it yet. Balloon Boy with a very slight damage lead, still with the scythe in hand, gets a dare off the side of the stage.
What is
holds
happening?
the D-Sig. What? No way! No way!
I cannot say that's not deserved. Balloon Boy slide charge reverse D-sigging to the bottom of the map like he's playing experimental or something, and Gooey just turns around and says, "You are not hitting me with that. I'm sorry, man." Sayer gets him out, and he was like relatively healthy too. Balloon Boy really wasn't too damaged. He kind of just
like, look at this health.
full sent the D-sig. Yeah, like he was big chilling, and he just went for it. Gooey getting above that, yeah, really good punish too.
What a chase
Resets.
dodge too.
Yeah, that's just wraps. So Balloon Boy kind of bearing, writing his own name on his grave there, betting it all on that D-sig. Gooey with a beautiful punish, but gotta shake it off coming here into game number 2 on this Miami Dome elimination side of the bracket.
All right, Guijuo is up 1-0 in this set, and he might have a good lead for the first start of this game. Trying to go for the ground pound, but Balloon Boy maneuvers straight around it. And a D-line air coming out from Guijuo. Throws away the cannon, wants the Katars.
Definitely
Throws
always
away the
wanting those
guitars, wants the
although I was gonna
cannon.
say that. Yeah, I think at this point it's just like doing anything to keep him off the weapon. Hits that neutral
I think
sig,
it's-
picks
yeah.
up the guitars.
It's
goes
just
for
weapon
another one.
starving.
Exactly.
He's just going for what he has good kill confirms with both weapons. He's just doing this just to make sure that Balloon Boy doesn't try and get a weapon. He always like weapon starves the moments he needs to.
That's valid. Like, I can't blame him. Keeping your opponent in that unarmed state, especially when they've been doing so well on these weapons.
That caught him?
Yeah, that caught. The hitbox a little bit behind. The Gooey knowing right away, kind of out of options, just falling down, resetting those stocks. A really good ground pound coming out from Balloon Boy there.
Yeah, and now Balloon Boy off the side of the stage. You can tell he was waiting on the side of the wall. He was waiting for Guijuo to come off stage, and he got hit with that ground pound. But now, both of them on stage. Guijuo trying to get that side air, doesn't manage to fully land it. Going above him, trying to see if he can maybe catch a dare, maybe catch a side air to start a string, but Balloon Boy's not going to be approaching either. He's going to also be trying to move around him. He gets a dare off the side of the stage, gets a nair to send him back up. Nice side air. Another one. Did he touch the wall? Oh, the GC D-Light in the wrong direction. Now Balloon Boy has him off the side of the stage. Goes for an N-Sig. Definitely an interesting option there. Maneuvers straight around that side sig coming out from Guijuo. The sidelight's there. Guijuo confirms the stock.
Really good dodge and read
Yeah.
there coming out from Gooey. One of the first like solid dodge reads we've seen on the cannon so far. Balloon Boy on one stock. Earlier it was definitely looking a little bit scary for Balloon as well. Gooey keeps sending him off with those Sayers, and he's been doing that against like every single player he ever fights in bracket. Those Qatar Sayers are just brutal. Balloon Boy coming in, hits the N-Sig, not going to be it quite yet, even with that 4 defense, but Gooey, no options.
Oh, no.
Balloon Boy dipping low. Oh, this could be bad positioning here. The Sayer's not going to slap quite
There
yet.
you go.
The turnaround, D-leg ground pound, evening up the stocks. Balloon Boy not getting fallen short to those Lin Fei shenanigans there off stage last stock.
Nice down air. And trying to go for a sidelight string coming out from Guijuo. Another sidelight, but he spot dodges. Guijuo decides not to do anything about it, but it's okay. All right. Because he still has a very slight lead, but this could go in anyone's favor. That was a good dare into fast fall recovery coming out from Balloon Boy, trying to add on some more damage. Bring this even, which he has. The game is completely even. Now. Nice end light coming. Nice sidelight end light coming out from
Yeah, hitting those true combos a lot coming out from the Gooey Katars. And that's one thing with sidelight is you can kind of like do it off stage and still hit the neutral light on top of that. Back to the cannon though, the dare connects, got the edge guard, throwing out the D6, the classic, the Lin Fei signatures, going for these nairs. First one connects, the sidelight does too, does me some good damage. Back to the Katars, probably would have had that confirm if the weapon throw from the cannon didn't connect and stop his recovery, which I do believe would have been the knockout. And now it's really still anyone's game, 1-1 in this red, looking for knockout on both parties here.
Balloon Boy manages to land that sidelight, going for the hard sidelight to confirm the stock. Man, Balloon Boy was down 80 damage on Guichubo in that game. He was able to get some efficient KOs, huh?
He was really struggling, yeah. I mean, he was
Yeah.
behind that, and Gui was definitely, you know, knocking out pretty late, but held it down at the end, pushed him off stage, got that GCR sidelight you talked about, and closed out the game. So sometimes damage isn't all that. Sometimes, you know, you can get some knockouts earlier than your opponent is able to and win with less damage. And honestly, that's like a more optimal thing. I feel like if you're, you know, playing top brawl, you're gonna want to win with as least damage as possible, because that means you're knocking out as early as you can. I feel like that's a good thing.
Yeah, but now that the set is even, we're on an even playing ground between both of these players. And now Balloon Boy, with the scythe in hand, grabs the dare, tries to go for a side air right after, but doesn't fully confirm it. He's been going a lot for these ground pounds off the side of the stage with not much worry about the repercussions of missing that.
Not at all. Knowing he can just throw at these hitboxes, not too much of a big punish, if at all, and can get away with those. Either way, Balloon Boy up in this on the yellow, still holding down to these blasters. Ooh. This is the offstage Gui we were kind of talking about earlier. Let's him get back to the stage. The jump ground pound, he does touch,
what
and
a
gets the
reversal.
turnaround. The GC neutral sig, the chains from the underworld, grabbing Gui by his ankles and sending him to the depths. Balloon Boy taking that first stock pretty well.
Incredible job coming out from Balloon Boy with a scythe on hand, and he needs to add on as much damage as he can. Managed to land that side air, trying to go for the dare off the side of the stage. He is ahead on the stock, so he's not afraid to go for these side strings. Oh, trying to almost got that ground pound that would have confirmed that. But Guichubo confirms with a D-Light into Ensig. Not a true combo, but still works in this case against Balloon Boy.
Yeah, definitely not true. I do think it's confirmed with no dodge there. Balloon Boy burns something, Gui catching that, hits it with no dodge. Still hitting it though. Might be true at lower HPs, maybe at a white, like around 10, 20 damage. Gui knowing that, utilizing that pretty well. But yeah, earlier, Balloon Boy almost had another stock on him. As you mentioned, that ground pound kind of got stuffed out by that cannon recovery. And to think that this game could have been 3-1 and now it's almost completely even is definitely, you know, pushing the pressure here onto this game.
Yup, and now Balloon Boy, this site is doing a lot of work. I'm super surprised by this. Like, oh, the D-Sig! Oh! I thought that was gonna hit too. That would have been the call out of the century, but Balloon Boy hits the side air into what me and Graffiti like to call the funny 45.
The funny 45.
Sending Guichubo down to the bottom of the stage, and now Balloon Boy has a very sizable lead in Game 3 of the set, which is very concerning for Guichubo because set is even.
Definitely gonna want to take that set lead.
Yeah.
Dude, Balloon Boy's scythe is just coming out of nowhere. Like, has he even been practicing this, or is he just like that? Like, I'm just wondering. Does he just? I think he's just like that.
Maybe he is. I have no idea. I don't. Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh no.
No.
We hate to see that.
You hate to see it.
Still doesn't make it back to the wall. He had to do that ground pound, maybe a drop, maybe a little bit of a miss input, miss space. It happens to the best of us, but that is definitely brutal, especially when you're looking so incredibly good off that offstage, looking to take that stock. Gui right back in this, a little bit of a mishap, and that's not something you want to let go, being Balloon. You know, Gui back in this, still alive, got these preferred Katars on hand, could be a scary sight, and we're going to have to see. 3-piece coming out, Balloon Boy answering back with that Sarah into that downer. No weapon throw, nothing, waiting, nice and patient.
I knew it was coming out.
Gui makes it back. You talking about the weapon throw up, the classic? I don't know.
The side air?
Oh, the side air.
No,
okay.
I was talking about the ground pound.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's valid. No, the ground pound's definitely coming. One thing I've noticed from Gui specifically, when he's off stage, he'll throw his weapon up every time to stop those ground pounds. Balloon Boy doesn't care. He says, we're on the stage. You are one shot. Let me hit this side air on these smaller walls of Fortress of Lions, and that's going to be another game on the board. Gui at this point down on the back foot in terms of set count, man. opposite expectations in terms of projections and power ranking. But it all comes down to the set. The skin swap once again. I told you he's on the back foot. He's off the Sakura, so it's going down. I guarantee you, he's holding those Asgardian Katars right now. I'll bet you $2.30.
3, 2.
Oh, I am so
1,
wrong. This is
brawl.
not down the Don Lin Fei.
Oh, what's the name of it? Oh, I lied. He's got the sabers. And we're on Miami Dome too. He's got the sabers. He's off the Sakura. Still got the Gold Forge cannon, of course.
Ziancia. That makes
Ziancia. There we go. He's looking at the
Yeah.
skin. I'm just like
Yeah,
waiting for it. There we go. No, the Lin Fei skins always like sound so cool too.
Yeah.
I need that level 50 title, man. What is it? The teacher? Like that's kind of awesome.
Oh yeah, that is fire. Are you a coach? I feel like that would be fire for a coach.
Oh, for sure. You already
Yeah.
The teacher.
Yeah. Anyways, we're going into this game. We're on Miami Dome. Blue Boy has the sight on head. He hits the ground pound. Dragon
Oh
over the down air, but it's a
no!
clash, but
What?
he does touch.
He touched?
He tries to go for a double down. Like, what is this offstage game that we're seeing
gosh.
right now?
That's crazy. I can't believe you get back with a turnaround. Oh no.
That hurt my
Gooey.
soul.
Yeah, that definitely hurt a little
Oh.
bit. Big turnaround coming out from Gooey. Balloon Boy just not mentioning it too. Get that confirmed.
God.
He dodged in or up and away. Still able to find that GCD light, and he is there. Like I said, Gooey is just so good on these guitars. Every single dodge, he has an option for. Every single one, I guarantee you.
Nice hard sidelight though coming out from Balloon Boy. Guichiro trying to go for a D-Sig, but for some reason, Balloon Boy doesn't do the move that he's always been doing this whole set. He weapon throws down instead of a ground pound, but he does get that hard sidelight, so it does not matter anyways. The stocks are even. 2 stocks to 2. Balloon Boy on orange. He does have the scythe in hand. Guichiro trying to find a weapon. He picks up the cannon, throws it away. He wants the guitars for the damage buildup.
The
And
classic.
immediately picks it up and gets that down air. Nice end light, but he gets a dodge read. Oh no! Oh!
Jeez. 2 dodge reads back to back, just right in front of his face. It's so cool to see a Gooey because like he'll hit a dare and he'll just stand there and then he'll just watch you dodge away and just dash right into it to a D-light into a confirmed knockout.
Oh,
Going for
that's
some
a huge-
crazy wake up. No, that was
Didn't
different.
extend
GC
it.
side
I was thinking he
signature
was
off
gonna
wake
go
up.
like like completely off stage. with that,
Completely
but
off.
no.
Yeah.
But nah, Balloon Boy, he's pretty much a stock in the deficit now. So he has to do a lot. There's a lot he has to do with scythe in hand to possibly make this back. But is we're gonna let it, bro?
He's
Guichiro
gonna let him
gonna
back,
let him-
man. He's got a family. Let him breathe. The Guichiro was still up as stock. Does let him get back to the stage, but I don't really think it matters. He's kind of slapping Balloon Boy up. Struggling to even find a weapon. Does manage to get these blasters. Gooey on the cannon. Balloon Boy an entire stock behind. Looking not too good here coming into this game. And I'd be seeing game 5.
Nightmare.
I think at this point, it's like a Balloon Boy really has to just look for something to take this stock and then like shark or play neutral out of his mind. Doesn't matter. Can't even make it back to stage. I'm talking way too ahead of myself. And that's just that. He goes for the dodge and maybe think he could touch like the very bottom corner of the Miami Dome wall, but misspaced that. And we are indeed going to be going to this final game 5 again here at Spaceatronics in this Moose Wars. And this is going to be an elimination bracket going on to fight. Oh, this is grand finals right here. Going to losers finals.
Yeah.
Anonymous Alex, man. I can't believe we're already into this.
Yeah.
The 3-2 from Balloon Boy onto anime was like just happened, and that was already so close. And we're seeing another game 5. Everyone's going crazy. NA popping off here in this Moose Wars. Sacred Uprising right here, right now. And I think this is the first time we have seen this map on our commentary block, Space.
I think it is, but I just want to like. I was thinking Balloon Boy might switch off the Knicks for game 5.
You would
of
think
the
so,
set.
right? At this
Yeah,
point,
I
maybe
would
not.
think so. He just got 2 stocked by Guichiro in game 4 of the set. So Guichiro's coming into this with the momentum. The skin switch was definitely in his favor for a little bit, right? But like I was thinking Balloon Boy was gonna switch his character. Maybe pull the Diana, maybe pull that Devil Jin out, maybe something else. I'm not entirely sure, but no. He wants to stick onto the Knicks because like I'm assuming, like you said, about community tournaments and how he experiments with them. This is the best way to see how he'll be able to do under like so much pressure. He's on game 5, right?
Exactly.
Against
Still
a
locking
player
it
that's,
in too.
Yeah, he's still locking it in, and he's playing against a player that has won a major tournament.
Yeah. That's respect and some
yeah.
dedication, man. I mean, he's been doing really good with it. I can't blame him. Game 5, like, you know, didn't too have a good of a game last time, but it doesn't matter because it all comes down to this right now. Both 3 stocks in the red. Gooey on that cannon, probably not what he prefers. The GCD that recovery is going to be it. Beautiful confirm. Good option coming out from Balloon Boy. And even with him, you know, having so much XP on those blasters, still opting to play a lot of Scythe and doing really well on it. So that's definitely impressive.
Yeah, but now, as Balloon Boy takes that first stock off of Guichebo, Guichebo retaliates with the D-Sig, brings it back even, directly even. 2 stocks to 2 white stocks each. And are we gonna keep up the theme with every game 5, every game 5 we've had on this block so far, where it's last stock, deep red.
At this point, I could see it. I mean,
Yeah, I
they're
can
literally
see
2-2, hand in hand. Here we are, game 5 in the set to move on to grand finals. You know, basically as deep as you can be in this bracket. So they're going to be slowing it down, especially when it starts coming down to those last stocks. You can see the gameplay, typically not always, but slow down a bit because it's like no one wants to get knocked out. You don't want to get eliminated. You want to get those confirmed hits, those punishes. So Balloon Boy dares him off stage. Gooey is trying to make his way back. Balloon Boy kind of giving him a lot of respect and trying to utilize these big blaster hitboxes, but Gooey's staying in that dead zone really well. I'm not going to lie. Like, he's utilizing this dead zone on blasters like perfectly.
Yeah, Balloon Boy has been struggling to find these hits. Like, he's just been in those zones where he just cannot get any... There isn't any convenient blaster move.
Not a bit, yeah.
To be able to land there. And so that's why he throws away the blasters. Picks up the Scythe now. That we've seen him pop off. I remember earlier in this tournament, I was questioning why Balloon Boy was priming Scythe. Now I know. Now I understand. Like, the Balloon Boy, he knows what he's doing, right?
He does.
Like, we may not be seeing him on Scythe nearly as much. Like, we may not seen him on Scythe at all before this tournament. But, like, clearly he knows what he's doing.
No, for sure.
Clearly he knows how to play, how to use it against all of these other opponents. Getting these N-Sigs, putting Guichebo on tournament stock. Right?
That's the thing too. It's like he has these blasters, so the fact that he chose Nyx is probably for that Scythe and for those signatures 100%. So you know, it doesn't surprise me too much that he is opting for that, and he's looking pretty good. Like you said, Gooey now on tournament stock, looking for that side signature. How does he hit that cannon side sig so much? He throws it like across the entire stage, and I feel like genuinely it just catches his opponents off guard because they definitely see it coming, but like the very end, like kind of the lingering hitbox, I would say, of that side signature connect, and it's just full force. And that's it. Even stocks, 1-1, game 5. We're on track for the script of both deep red. Although, as I say that, Gooey looking pretty good. These small walls, the decent could just do it at this point. Balloon Boy definitely got to make it back to stage, and that is exactly what he does.
Whoa.
No, is that it? That's it.
Is he done?
Wait, did he touch?
He did
No
not.
touch. Grab pound. Dare up the wall. That's it. Balloon Boy eliminating Guichebo, making it to grand finals. Big offstage plays in the heat of the moment. Dare into ground pound. Game 5. No last stock red. Taking away those options. And we have a grand finals on our hands, Space. How did you just feel about that set right now, man?
How did Balloon win that? What? That was insane. What was that last string? He just kept going and going and going.
Did.
Bro, we're looking at it. Let's look at this replay. Hold on. Balloon Boy on orange. Guichebo is barely yellow. Recovery Sair just barely moves out of that side lane.
That's true. He
Gets
really
the side lane,
wasn't
gets
that
the dodge
touched.
out read.
Oh my gosh.
Follows him straight down. Hits the ground pound. Right?
Gets another one.
Guichebo tries to recover back on the stage, gets the dare right before he was going to touch. He was just there, but he gets the second ground pound. And what a way to end the set. There couldn't be a more poetic way to end that set, considering how 27 throws. Guichebo, what are you doing?
27. I guarantee you a lot of those are when he's off stage and he's throwing it straight up to, trying to cover his head from a dare, from a ground pound. It's more of like a defensive tool. When you look at those stats and you see that many weapon throws, you think they're just hurling them the whole game. But no, really, it's when he's like in disadvantage state and he's off and he's able to throw it up because it's such a good mechanic. There's not really too much you can do. You can try and get to the left of it or the right, or maybe counter weapon throw yourself straight down. But other than that, it's just a giant projectile hitbox covering his head, and he utilizes that almost every single time he gets hit off stage. But either way, that is it with Gooey. Unfortunately, he's out of the tournament at third, game 5, and had a solid run. Balloon Boy with the elimination, making a phenomenal losers run, getting taken out, I believe, in like top 16 of winners, maybe earlier than that.
I'm
top
pretty
32.
sure he got eliminated by Monty Hala. First round of top 32.
First round of top, so
the losers run must be insane. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the bracket and see.
Actually, pretty nuts.
His record is 10-1.
He's won 10 sets in this one community tournament alone. This isn't a major. It feels like it. It's stacked, you know. We're here in this Moose Wars 10 sets, and we're just now in grand finals. It's basically a major. Let's be real. Like, it's basically a major, honestly. Like, we might be missing a few top players here and there, but other than that, yeah, I do agree with that fully. At this point, Balloon Boy is in loser's side, so if he were to win this entire tournament, does that mean he would win 12 sets? If you were to take out Anonymous Alex and get the reset and win the tournament, that'd be 12 sets? That's pretty crazy.
That would be insane. And if we're following the script that we've had this whole block, we might be seeing a Game 10 Grand Finals.
Game 10 last year. It's very possible. No, actually, and he's still solo running this entire top 8. I'm not too sure if he was rocking the Knicks before top 8 as well, because I came in top 8, but he's still solo running it through this entire top 8 losers bracket, making his way to Grand Finals with a pick we don't even see. That Skyforge Knicks made his way back to the final raid boss. Anonymous Alex on those community colors, on that Mechateros winner side, Grand Finals. Here we go. It's going down. Game 1.
This is the comeback story of the weekend. The insane losers bracket run. I almost said of the century, but
the century. Just let it rip, man.
It's a comeback story of the century. Balloon Boy. He was taken down by Monty Hala in winners top 32. All of a sudden, something snaps in his brain.
Exactly.
He says,
no, it really is like a mental
Knicks
switch.
Resonated with him. And now, where are we? Grand Finals. Anonymous Alex takes the win over Guichbo, sends him down to fight against Balloon Boy. And even Guichbo won't be able to stop the run of Balloon Boy's Knicks. The Grim Reaper, the demon under that hood, is coming out. But can it do anything against the Raging Bull that is Anonymous Alex?
See, that was poetic. You're talking about poetic, that was perfect space. I love that. We'll have to see, man. Like I said, he still has an entire set to win for Balloon Boy. Even if he 3-0s this, he would still have to win an entire whole other set. So Alex gotta be feeling pretty good. Starting off this game 1, Balloon Boy already in the red. Alex looking to get this confirmed. The weapon throw off stage. See, if we were watching, another player might have gone for a confirm off that weapon throw, but Alex tending to stay, towards the stage, and it worked out. He's a magnet with that stage, got that hammer there, scooped Balloon Boy up, took that first stock. Not too much damage on the board at all. Looking good in that light orange for Alex's first stock in this Game 1 Grand Finals.
Dude, ever since you mentioned how Anonymous Alex sticks to the middle of the stage, I have not been able to look away from it. Like, he plays like there's a magnet onto the center of the stage, and he's just been being attracted to it the whole time. He gets these 1 or 2 hits onto Balloon Boy, comes back to the center of the stage, waits for him to come back, continues, repeats the pattern.
Quite literally. No, I've noticed that too, and it's like really consistent. They sideline there's the weapon throw up into the unarmed recovery. Not an option we've seen from Alex too much, and that worked incredibly well. Full stock lead here. Balloon Boy with that GC deal recovery, he has been confirming a lot of stocks with that throughout the entire tournament, with these blasters opting for that site once again. Not a stock behind, but in that red. And with Teros, one-sider might just be definitely a signature. Neutral light not going to be it quite yet. The weapon throw is going to connect. Does he go for the off stage? No, goes for the hammer. Of course, probably looking for a stomp Sarah to close this out. There it is. Yes, sir. There it is. The yellow Balloon Boy on 1 stock, man.
Man, Anonymous Alex, axe on hand, gets the end light. He has this whole lead onto Balloon Boy and a lot of health in his favor. 2 D6 in a row. He is in his head. Nice side air, trying to go for an N-Sig just because he could. Another
Just 'cause
there,
he could,
trying to
true.
go for an N-Sig. Oh my god, Anonymous Alex is running away with this lead right now, but Balloon Boy finally manages to land that D-Light side air into another side air, trying to go for a dare. Lands another side air, forces Anonymous Alex to be off the side of the stage, not where he usually is. Balloon Boy is forcing him off, and he does have him damaged. So, oh my god, wow.
Player 2.
The classic, man. The side like
classic,
dash
yeah.
in, jump Sair. It's like, are they going to stay grounded? You go for a stomp. Are they going to jump? You go for a Sair. It's the 50-50. It's the hammer, and Alex got that 50-50 correct. The side light into the jump Sair, and he does take the stock, man. I think Alex is looking pretty good. I mentioned this earlier before he made it into grand finals. I don't know what it is about his aura today, man. He's just seeming really focused. He's seeming really confident. Pretty dominant game. Still definitely could have gone in Balloon Boy's favor. Did not, though. And that's going to be 1-0. And once again, in that winner's side. So only got to win 2 more games for Alex to win the entire thing. This entire event could be his. Apocalypse is the maps we're going to ban to, or go to. And Balloon Boy on the other side is like, yo, let me reset this bracket. Let me get a chance at dubbing up this tourney. I've been making a massive losers run with this Nyx. Like, he's locked in. He wants to make this dub as well. How much work he's been putting in. But it all comes down to this set. If Balloon Boy can get the reset, or if Alex can deny the reset and take the dub home tonight and sleep real good.
We'll have to see, but Anonymous Alex, he throws the hammer away immediately, picks up the axe, dodges the Sarah coming out from Balloon Boy. Now, we'll have to see what Balloon Boy can do into this game, because that was looking very rough. That was looking very strong for Anonymous Alex and very rough for Balloon Boy that first game. That was a whole 2-stock in his lead. Like, Anonymous Alex, you could see that he was, like, not messing around, but, like, he was clearly in Balloon Boy's head that first game. So we'll have to see if Balloon Boy was able to reset his mental, get back into there, and be able to continue his run and continue his like showing of dominance. But we'll have to see, because start of this first game, Balloon Boy already on red, Anonymous Alex just barely orange here.
Alex is feeling himself. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
like, these nairs and Sairs are flying, they are connecting, and they are doing big damage. The jump scoop with that down are not going to be the knockout quite yet on Apocalypse. Going to be one of these maps we've been seeing a lot of with that higher ceiling, so off the top is going to be a little bit later of a knockout, but I'm sure a Stomp Sair at this point would do it. Balloon Boy on this side, trying to make something happen, maybe send him off stage with these dares, with these Sairs we've been seeing a lot of. The weapon throws are coming out. Another one stuffing right in front of his face. The GC side signature once again. Very ambitious option coming out from Balloon Boy. Very easy punish for Alex. The Nair off the top. And still not even in knockout range quite yet. Going with the GC D-Sig. Another crazy option of his own.
That was a really good move there. He threw the weapon down to stun Balloon Boy a little bit and then stole the weapon that he was chasing for. But now, axe in hand, sidelight Nair adds on more damage, but good retaliation from Balloon Boy, getting that recovery to punish his missed recovery. And now, goes for a D-Light sidelight instead of a D-Light Sair there. Interesting option coming out from Anonymous Alex. He is completely fresh on the second stock, while Balloon Boy is bleeding out right now. The side air, a whole stock in the lead for Anonymous Alex. And he is already, keep in mind, he is 1-0. Winner side grand finals.
No,
Not
he is
looking
locked,
good.
bro. I'm
Yeah,
telling
he
you,
is
I don't think
locked.
I've ever seen Alex this locked before. He is just holding
he
that
keeps
center
going.
stage. He's hitting everything, the nairs, the neutralize. He's got like some aimbot. Like, can we get a little check on this
He's
guy's
done.
computer?
Okay, he's resetting. Reset.
He does not
Okay.
want that.
Okay.
Maybe like
What?
a mental reset, if
Mental
that's
reset.
what you want to call it.
Mental reset.
Mental reset. Down 0-2 in the set for Balloon Boy. Anonymous Alex.
Oh,
almost
and he's
up
pulling
100
it out.
tails. There it is.
He's done. It's
There
over.
It is. The
Or at least it's
Spaceatronics
over
Balloon Boy
for-
fan is coming out.
This
the
Spaceatronics
Diana.
Balloon Boy fan is definitely coming out.
I love it.
Balloon Boy is done with the Knicks. All right. He's done playing around. He's down 0-2 in grand finals loser side. One more game, Anonymous Alex wins this tournament. He's already shown that his Knicks does work.
1 brawl.
Now let's go back to
Absolutely.
old reliable. Let's go back to the pick that we know will work well. He's on the
Oh,
Diana, ladies and
He
gentlemen.
took it all the way, man. Because I mean, he's made his way here through elimination side, right? And he's
Yeah.
stuck on that next,
10-1.
even game 5, like all the way. So now he's here.
Yeah.
Grands 0-2, like final game, and the best girl is coming out. The Diana, the classic, the balloon boy that we're used to, the OG, the level 100. And man, I tell you, he moves on this legend. I don't
Oh,
know if
yeah.
it's the speed
Oh,
or
yeah.
whether he's comfortable with Diana, but like he just moves absolutely so different on this character. But as of right now, Alex doesn't seem to care with these big axe there, swapping up that hammer, still putting in so much workspace.
Now we're gonna see what's gonna change after we've moved out from the scythe to the bow. All right, we saw in his entire run so far that he was the type of player that would prime scythe, not even blasters his main weapon. He would prime scythe, right?
Gosh.
So now he no longer has this in his arsenal. He's gonna have to see what he can do with bow instead. Bow in hand, gets a D-light side air, trying to go for another side air off the side of the stage. I want to see if he's gonna hit the balloon boy. Everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say the balloon boy.
The reverse read, yeah. No, definitely, definitely the reverse desig read. Definitely know what you're talking about. First stock already taken though from Anonymous Alex onto Balloon Boy, still racking up his damage, not looking too good on Balloon Boy's favor. On this Diana, Alex looking pretty good on this community colored Taros, the Mecha Taros, the classic 3 stocks on the left side of the stage, gets rid of that hammer, probably wanting to feel a little bit more comfortable on that axe. Something a little crazy. If he hit that, low-key might have taken the stock in orange. He went for like weapon throw, GC side stick, didn't connect, still not knocked out. The side leg nair from the axe, going for these crazy weapon throw combos into something unarmed.
Oh, he tried to get the recovery but
on
he was
everything.
able to, yeah. Wow. Dude, Anonymous Alex's reaction time to, like, he has caught out so many moves that would have KO'd him multiple times. Like that
times,
end
yeah.
like caught out a recovery. Balloon Boy was trying to go for a recovery there to take him out. But now, last stock, tournament stock, possibly the last stock of the entire tournament right here. Anonymous Alex with the whole stock in the lead here. And Balloon Boy doesn't know what to do. He goes for the recovery, throws away the axe, picks up the hammer. Anonymous Alex trying to go for an air, doesn't manage to land it. They're both trying to move around each other, but they're both struggling to find these hits.
Anonymous Alex is like a fly swatter to me. Like Balloon Boy's like jumping around trying to find something happening. He's just like standing there like nair, D-line.
Okay.
Like, he's just not letting you land. Balloon Boy's still trying to make his way in with his bow in hand on his tournament stock, doing a little bit of damage, still slowing this neutral game down. So every single attack from both these players is going to mean everything when it comes to this tournament run.
What? How
Anonymous
does he
Alex
keep canceling these?
Yeah, no, the weapon throw of a recovery makes it back just narrowly, like literally frame on top of him, stacked as heck. The Nair connects, Balloon Boy in the orange. Still Alex not going to be taken out quite yet. Maybe a Diana signature would do it at this point. Other than that, Balloon Boy still got to rack up a little bit more damage, and he's got to be so careful into this Anonymous Alex. Taros axe sends him off stage, got some opportunity here, mix it back with the Sarah. Balloon Boy in trouble, man.
Okay, earlier in this tournament, Balloon Boy almost clutched a reverse 3 stock. But
No.
is that it?
No way.
He does touch. He does maneuver around the.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not over quite yet. Anonymous Alex does
over
come in and get
until
that
it's over.
recovery. It's never over until it's over. Can't count anyone out. Going for that GC side signature, looking for something cheeky to take the stock with. Alex staying on stage, does get hit by the sider. Still not gonna do it. Look at his HP. Still not gonna do it. It's actually
That's
crazy.
it.
The down arrow off the top. Anonymous Alex with the 2 stock onto Balloon Boy. 3-0 in grand finals is going to be your Moose Wars sacred Uprising champion, man. The Taros on the block, making his dub over Balloon Boy, who had a fantastic losers run to make it all the way to grands after losing the first round in Winner's Side Top 32, man. What a tournament.
The Raging Bull was just unstoppable, even with the insane Grim Reaper story coming out from Balloon Boy. It was not enough to stop the Taros King. The middle of the stage magnet that is
Literally.
Mr. Anonymous Alex.
Telling you.
Man, what an insane play. Going 100% tournament win rate, 2 tournaments in one
Back to
weekend
back, yeah.
is crazy. That just goes to show that Anonymous Alex, He's coming back. He has been getting so close to breaking out and You're right. I feel like Anonymous Alex can win a tournament in the future, like a major tournament. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like this guy is something crazy. Like genuinely.
It's the neutral, man. It's the Taros, it's the neutral, it's the aerials. He's just really consistent. Like he's a very consistent player. I don't think he's been to any of the Dream Hacks. He has been to both BCXs, so he's been to a couple lands. He's been to both Worlds, 22, 23. I could be wrong. I don't think he was at San Diego or Dallas or Valencia. So I hope he shows up to CEO and shows off this Taros for NA in Daytona, Florida. But yeah, came out with a dub here. Moose Wars, Sacred Uprising on top. Winner side 3-0, by the way. Not a single game dropped in Grand Finals for Anonymous Alex.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be a solid dub. But on the other side, we have Balloon Boy out at second. Had a phenomenal run through the loser side of the bracket. Took out a lot of good players. I believe he took out Java at 9th too, which is a pretty big upset. 3-0. Let me double check that. The bracket.
Let me look at his bracket.
That was
Balloon Boy's run
4-9, dude.
He fought against,
he did. 3-0.
I don't want to say that name. He 3-0'd Rage. 3-0'd Java. And then he went 3-1 against Meg D, 3-2 against Manihala, 3-2 against Anime, 3-2 against Guichibo. Well, the script had to be stopped by Anonymous Alex. The game 5, 6 sets in a row was almost there, but we had 5 sets in a row with game 5s, and it was stopped with the 3-0 by Anonymous Alex onto Balloon Boy. Man, that was a beautiful, beautiful tournament.
That was really good.
Yeah.
So many game 5s, everything last stock red, and these community tournaments really do matter. I feel like if you look at majors and you look at community tournaments results, obviously they're not going to be the exact same. Like you got some people in top 8 that are not getting top 8, but for the most part, like these general players are placing around like same areas. So if you guys aren't signing up for these Moose Wars, these Galaxy Cups, these community tournaments, what are you guys doing, man? We got the best practice right here. What are you doing?
Man, but that was an amazing tournament. Of course, massive props to Anonymous Alex for the insane showcase of Taros ability today. And of course, we got to shout out the rest of top 8 here. Second place, Balloon Boy. What a run. What an insane run. Third place, Guichibo, the Lin Fei was just unstoppable. Fourth place, Anime with the Onyx. Fifth place went Manihala and Bunny. Seventh place, Meg D and Radish. I'm gonna go back into the top 8 or top 9 as well. And of course, top 9 of Marky Moo, Java, Woo La La, and NRG Raid.
Wait, who did Marky Moo lose to? You got 9?
Meg D.
Oh, Meg D.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so stacked.
Yeah.
It's so stacked. Like, you guys need to be getting this practice in if you guys are a competitive Brawlhalla player. But yeah, fantastic tournament. I think that's going to be up for me. I don't really have any more words to play. Phenomenal gameplay. W players, W tournament. Of course, shout out AJ Moore for having me. Moose Wars to the top. You know, shout out U-Space. Of course, love casting with you. Shout out BMG. Follow me on the socials, you know, on the Twitter, Snipe Socks, on the Twitch, all that good stuff. I think that's it for me, man.
What else do I got? Shout out Moose Wars. Shout out AJ. Shout out everyone who did. Everyone who just worked on this tournament. There's a lot of work that goes into making these tournaments, and a lot of people that go into making sure that these tournaments run smoothly. Sure, Star GG had some issues, but hey, what can you do?
What can we do?
Yeah, what can you do about that? And that's it from me. Of course, shout out to my goat, Mr. Snipe Socks here, and of course also to the rest of the commentators that came out today. Absolutely. And yeah, shout out Brawlhalla. Thank you guys all for doing this. Thank you guys all for helping us make this tournament happen. This stuff wouldn't happen if it weren't for BMG and their immense support for the esports scene of Brawlhalla. So, with that being said, I think I don't got anything more to say. It's been a great time seeing you. This is about it. That's all, folks. And we'll see you next time. Peace out.
Peace.